Hello, YouTube. Lovely to see you. No problems here. Hope everything is good in YouTubeville. You missed nothing of any consequence over here. Hope you have a good day, sincerely. I see that Jim planted 4 different types of basil, sage, and a bunch of lavender. That's got to smell absolutely wonderful. And will you be using those various herbs for your cooking? Isn't that a great experience? Be able to go back out into one's yard and pick this and that and be able to put it into a pot or otherwise make your food smell so good and tasty. I realize it's not a huge success. I mean, maybe for some people it is. For me, it probably is. Growing things in one's backyard, but being able to have the experience of, oh, this was once a seed, and now it is a tasty thing, and I will consume it. That always feels very, very nice to me. Tomatoes, my favorite version, though it's always the case that tomatoes. I always end up with way too many of them because the vines just go and go. And you gotta go out there constantly and pick out all those finished tomatoes, and then before you get them, and turn into canned tomatoes or whatever else. Just so much to go. But this year we're not growing anything other than we've been having avocado toast for breakfast because we don't want to own a house apparently. But every other day as we finish an avocado, we have half an avocado a day together. Every other day as we finish one, Noms takes the avocado pits and then putting it into a pot. Now, not a different pot for every avocado pit. Instead, she has one large pot of soil that she's putting all of the avocado pits into, and she wants to see them fight for resources and see which one of them is the hardiest and best of the avocado pits. She's previously done the thing of growing an avocado pit in water, which I think is often done by like elementary school students. In our case, though, it did not work out. The avocado pit didn't open the way it's supposed to. Instead, just got kind of moldy, and that was unfortunate. So I'll report in the future on the battle of the avocado pits and which of them comes up. We'll take photos. She's also growing a little palm. It might be a tree someday, but for right now, a palm frond or two has begun sprouting out of a stick. So that's the kind of thing we couldn't do back in the Midwest, but we can do here. Palm trees still feel so exotic for me, as again, Midwestern temperatures and climes do not benefit those at all. I feel bad not saying hi to every one of you, but every one of you, hello. It is good to have you here. That's one of the worst beginnings to a stream we've ever had. that video, that clip is definitely going in this year's end of year clip review, funnies and all the rest. But I want to note in particular, I want to note that my Discord is not in streamer mode. That was my noise, not yours. Don't worry. Why are you not in streamer mode? Strange things afoot on the old computer here. I wonder in particular, HPG, it's good seeing you. Hello to today, Blue Link. You're hoping some gaming in this weekend, but it's been cold, so a bunch of time bundled in bed. That's a really good feeling, right? When you don't have to get out of bed, when you don't have any particular thing you need to get done, so you can laze a little bit, especially when it's cold out there and warm in here. It's nice to stay bundled up. I realize you're in the southern hemisphere, so you're getting that experience right now that many of us in the north get in a few months here, I guess a half year from now. But yeah, what a joy to be able to stay warm, and how nice to have houses and heaters and things like that to keep us under normal homeostasis, I suppose. We should name the different avocado pits and see which of them grow. Is pit the right word? Seed? I'm not sure what the distinction is in all these different terms of what exactly a fruit grows out of. Are seeds smaller? Are pits larger? Do pits not grow? I know, like the pear, is that right? The pear has a pit? Or is that yeah, I think the pear, the peach? Someone who knows biology, please help me distinguish these things. I have genuinely no idea, and as usual, like, is it a spore? Who knows? But yeah, seriously good to see you all. HPG, hello. Hello, Steve. Hello, Jim. Hello, Surstus. Blue, good seeing you. Taryn, welcome in. Unnamed comment, hello. Rog, welcome. I said I was not going to say hello, and here I go. Kadashin, welcome. Syriarch, hello, my friend. Dog, welcome. Condition of Man and Wizards and Tarek, and anyone I missed, I apologize, but it is good having you all. Elstel, Dory, all of you, glad to have you here sincerely. Called an avocado embryo? Isn't that the concerns the beans might have souls? Oh no, can't eat the beans. But yes, the embryo, the embryonic form, it is the potentiality of the avocado, something like that, I suppose. Our weekend, though, good, good, good. The big thing, as mentioned on the Friday Saturday stream, which we'll get to in a moment, is we went to a museum. There was a special show being shown here. Standard Japanese concern, standard Japanese concern here that the of woodblock art, right? This old style of art creation, and then suddenly, how do we keep this old woodblock carving style around? Well, we invite a bunch of artists who work in other media to create woodblock carvings. And if you don't know about woodblock, it is pure insanity how much work it takes to make a wood block pressing. We'll get to that in just a second. First of all, I want to say Saturday stream, I had a really, really good time. We played a little bit of Baba Is You, a logic game, which I don't understand what the word is means. And man, any game that makes me uncertain about being is not a good game for me. But no, I found it a lot of fun for a while, and then kind of annoying, like it was trying to pull tricks on me constantly, and I don't know. It's probably a really wonderful game. I probably just shouldn't stream it, because there's a little bit of, hey, Resorty, we got this one all figured out. What are you doing, you big dum-dum? It was getting to me a little bit. So we moved on from that game over to good old Twitch. And this is Twitch, sorry, over on... Hello, Tiger Birding. I was reading your message, of course. Moving over to good old chess. We had 2 chess games on the weekend. 1 win, 1 draw, both really fun. I've just been enjoying chess so much. I realize it's a very basic game, boring to some, but it stretches my brain in a way I really enjoy. And I think that's because the rules are incredibly clean. The rules are really, really right there for me, except for one rule about French things. But other than that, I understand what's going on, why I lose, why I win, instead of the pure chaos of some other strategy games that I've been playing recently, or puzzle games. So thank you for those of you who are coming along on the adventure for me of how exactly we're going to experience chess, and I'm getting better, and we'll probably continue that game on and off for probably the rest of our streaming career. Occasionally chess will appear. Probably not going to become a full-time chess streamer, but some part of me wants to. It says, this game is so simple and so complex all at once. Maybe that's how I should use my limited brain power. My limited lifetime is to master one thing. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, the museum. Yeah, I want to talk first, I guess, about the process of creating a wood block print. It's really fun and not all that intensive compared to something like Intaglio. I think I disagree with you. We'll have to see if that's true, though, in a moment. You're watching a woodblock artist on Twitch before I came on. Oh, is that the fellow in Japan who makes the like Mario wood cut prints? I can't remember his name right now, but I've watched him a few times also. Yeah, so this is the exact style, the ukiyo-e woodblock prints, and this fellow had the great idea to take this ancient style and create various, I think this is the one he's best known for, various presentations and prints off of them. You can see Mario and Toad and all the rest in this traditional, I guess, kart race. And he lives here in Japan. I've not visited him yet. I've not visited his shop yet. It's one of the things on the list to do eventually, but man, there are a lot of things on the list to do eventually, and we'll have to see which of those we get to and when. But yeah, absolutely fantastic, and thank you for linking his channel in our channel. Go and check it out if you want to. He's not in the shop all the time, but the kind of care and work it takes to make this is amazing to me. So I want to quickly talk through the process of this. Yes, indeed. What's the word for it again? It's an ukiyo-e, I believe. Japanese wood cut prints. So can we see the process? I may have taken a picture of the process for you all, but yeah, these are the finished versions. Because it's just amazing to me. Yeah. So can I find a good version of the process? So number one, it begins with a picture. An artist draws or otherwise makes some kind of picture that they would like to have printed over and over and over again. Yeah, and I guess this is a good version of it. Unusual traffic for my network, apparently. I don't know. So, number one there, someone draws a picture they care about. This, of course, is one of the very traditional waves with view of Fuji in the background. So, you draw it. And then, and this is the part that I think is incredibly challenging, someone carves it out bits by bits in reverse. And you notice things like the different brushstrokes here. You notice the delicacy. In the case of colored ones with multiple colors, you'll notice how colors overlap or don't overlap. So apparently what's done is this very slow, delicate carving process just gets the general form of it. And this is then given in an initial print form. They put it against a sheet of paper with some basic ink. And then the initial artist says, in a kind of like paint by numbers, here's where I want all of the different colors to make it what I want. And so they go ahead, and you might know this, they go ahead and say, okay, I want the middle of the waves to be a very dark blue. They'll go ahead and just put ink onto those very dark areas there, and then press that part down. And they say, okay, I now want the very light blue here, and they add just that light ink and press over and over, one color at a time, until it's all there. And so this sort of 3 or even 5 stage process is often done by different people. And so it's the coming together of the initial artist, the person who goes ahead and does the carving, and then lastly, the person who actually does the color printing. I'll often have different blanks for different colors. Art exists, I understand. This actually makes sense because I think I saw they will occasionally use both sides of the piece of wood because wood is precious, but interesting they use different blanks. But it's so amazing to me that it's people involved. And at the museum show, which we'll get to in a second here, one of the artists, one of the people who was creating the picture they wanted printed, spoke about the other people in the process as being artisanal tools. And it was profoundly reductive because, at the end of the printing, it's only the person who did the first drawing whose name is often credited. This is a printing of the artist, as opposed to the people who actually do the carving and the inking and all of the eventual printing element. And so the artist says, we must find ways to use our tools in the best way possible. And they actually had interviews with living artists, but they didn't have any interviews with the person who does job 2 and job 3. And that is such a strange hiding of not exactly what brushes one uses or what inks one uses, but the human people who are doing the labor. And this, of course, is the same thing as in many other fields, where the actors get first billing, and then the people who, do the behind-the-scenes work or make the scenes or do makeup are kind of put off to the side in some way. And I think that's a little sad, of course. Only professional artists have such tools. Yeah, of course, my art students, maybe people who do this as a hobby, do all the stages themselves. And we do teach this at my school, along with other forms of printing, and they find it really, really fascinating to learn how it's done. And our school often has some older masters of Japanese styles come in, etc. I think it's absolutely fantastic. All right, it is time for a picture show of our going to the Tokyo National Museum. Noms thinks the name Tokyo National Museum is absurd, but I think I really like it because it is the National Museum that's in Tokyo. There are national museums in many other places as well. So here is like the main drag of the Tokyo National Museum. When you first go inside, you see this thing, which of course has the combination of Eastern and Western styles together. It's one of these buildings that tries to combine and grow and all the rest. And usually in the summer, there's a large fountain and pool in the front there, but it's an incredibly windy day. And so the idea of a fountain spurting up into the sky and having the wind blow it onto people seemed really, really terrible. You went there, Grulion. Awesome. We actually didn't have time to go into the main building, so that will be a treat for the future. But at this point, we have a number of other locations to show you, and so we'll just move on past that to the particular, I guess it's called like a side gallery, maybe? I'm not sure. This one here, which again, I could imagine this being a state capital in the US. It does not look especially Japanese in any way, but that entire building was set aside in this case for a special exhibit on this experience of wood printing. Now, you recall that previously, you may recall, we went to one of these exhibits at a local museum that had a focus on the color blue and how much trouble the Japanese had in finding a blue to use in their printings and paintings that wasn't purple and wasn't green. And eventually Prussian blue came around and saved them, and it was a really nice museum tour. In this case, though, like I said, they brought in artists who would go ahead and create, and so this is a starting. They hired, first of all, anime artists, people who make manga, to take the kind of characters that they create and go through that whole process of getting the printing out of it. And I think this was the way of grabbing the attention of the ordinary Japanese person, saying, the kind of manga I watch, the kind of or anime I watch, manga I read, can be presented in woodblock also. And what amazes me here is the layering of the colors, the brightness of the colors. Many woodblocks I've seen, especially traditional ones, are so much flatter. And so I look at that and say, wow, I could easily imagine that being computer drawn. You know, someone drawing by hand on their tablets and choosing the funky colors, but instead was made by that long and arduous process previously shown. Really, really cool looking there. IMO. There were hundreds and hundreds of these. I only chose a few, maybe 5 or so that I think are especially interesting. This one here, you know, taking that picture we looked at just a bit ago, that old printing of his name starts with an H. I've forgotten what it is now, but yeah, take that old printing of the view of Fuji with the waves and adding in just some kids fishing or kids with a kite, possibly. I'm not sure which one. And again, thank you, Hokusai. Thank you, Hokusai is the person who does so much of this and introduced a lot of art styles from the West into Japan also. Thank you just for remembering Hokusai. Yeah, so looked really cool to me. Looked really cool, and again, that focus on the color blue I find so fascinating. That's a little bit of art history I know. And then, you know, someone taking the more, you know, traditional style of Japanese characters, Japanese women being presented in artwork, and then updating it in a big way. Those bright red lips, the white skin, you know, the standard geisha appearance, and I find it's hard to represent these things. How cool they were in person. I hope you're enjoying seeing a bit here and there. In a moment here, we'll get to my very favorite of them. Why did I take a picture of this one? Oh, again, yeah, the kind of animification of woodblock printing. This is all the first room of the exhibit. There were 5 or 6 different rooms, the last of which was entirely focused on the technical side of how people go from a simple picture to the wood pressing and so on, which I think I have a picture of. Let's see if I have that right here. It's a good spot to include it. Yeah, so here you go. Here you go. Up top there is the first pressing, like the first printing from the woodblock cut of here's where the different things are going to be. And then it really is a paint by numbers. So to my side there, you'll see all on the side, see all the different colors the artist wants to use. And up top, the artist has written in, use color 2 here and color 3 there. And then indeed they did so for the printing you see on the far left side of the image. And again, the technical presentation. I always love learning about how artists do what they do, conceptually, of course, but also mechanically or you know, dexterously, in the case of hands, I suppose, that one is able to take these amazing ideas and not just say, oh, computer, make this for me, but instead think about the tools at hand and the people at hand to do the same. And it's fascinating about how exactly this process works out. A few more that seemed kind of interesting and worth talking about. Here, the colors were very, very striking indeed. Again, that traditional form of looking at the herons and the flowers and bringing them into the contemporary world. Such lovely, lovely colors there. I think I just get caught by the colors constantly. Again, the vibrancy in a very traditional art form. Well, you can see me in that one. Hello, of course. But this bottom pattern here, the person mentioned before, Hokusai, was influential in bringing strange patterns never seen before, into the Japanese consciousness. And that particular pattern at the bottom is one of the ones he brought in. And he said this could be used to make new kimono styles. And so he has this book of these little cutouts just like that show all of these amazing patterns that he's picked up from the West. And this ends up being profoundly influential both for fashion as well as for artistry. And this is a contemporary presentation of that pattern, with more vibrancy than his plain, I believe, pencil sketches. All right, what else we got here? Again, the colors. This is an artist who draws with finger paints. And she thought it was impossible for her particular kind of weird finger paints to be turned into a woodblock pressing. But there you see it. And she wanted the smearing, and she wanted the the overlapping of the colors that, again, you get only with finger painting. And she says this is better than anything she could have imagined. Apparently, it took the carver 3 or 4 weeks to make it just right. And unfortunately, it didn't have the original she had drawn, or I don't know, pressed out by thumb. I wish I could compare them side by side, but she was happy with it, and so I was also. And I like the playfulness here, of course. The storybook characters and presentation of it, I wouldn't see as being especially complex until I learned that it was finger painting. I said, oh, just a child's drawing or child's cartoon, but wow, so many steps to get this final printing here. Yeah, it seems so laborious. And again, I wish there were more focus on who actually did the work. Here is my favorite piece. This is made by an Indian artist. So part of the process of getting wood carving and wood cutting to be held around long term, kept in focus and so on, was to invite artists from around the world to create pieces using this style. And this one made me laugh the moment I saw it. Because number one, I have broken 2 of those chairs myself, and just the delightful. The authors or the artist's commentary here is the plastic white chair is like profoundly bourgeois middle class, and then elephant is nature coming through. Now, again, an Indian creator has certain resonances of the elephants. The thought that nature will eventually overcome so much we love and create in the long term is nothing compared to the rest of the natural world. And again, I initially saw it as like clumsy old me breaking things as usual, knocking my green screen over. But absolutely lovely. Who's in the lower left-hand corner? So that's a hanko. That's the printing of the author's name from a stamp. These are not used nearly as much as they used to be. Traditionally in Japan, the way that one would sign one's name was by using this little stamp that apparently no one else had a copy of. And your importance would be shown by how large your stamp is. The imperial stamp, the one used by the royals to let decrees come out, is the size of a fist. And so it's pressed down with this giant mark. Ones for ordinary people, just do an ordinary signing of contracts, tend to be a very small, maybe the size of an American dime or even smaller. And so it's a printing of the artist's name presented in, I believe, this picture actually, as opposed to being any particular kanji. But yeah, super interesting piece. And he also did sign it, I guess, right here. But that's what the printing is in the bottom left, I do believe. Hankos. For a while there, of course, everything was signed with these Hankos. More recently, it's only been the really important documents, things like one's birth certificate or the statement of paternity, as well as like getting a major bank loan or signing business papers. Those will be done with Hankos. But increasingly, since like the early 2000s, 2010 or so, there's been more and more just signing a signature or just writing out one's family kanji by hand. If you have kanji, which I most certainly do not. I think I got two more of these. This one here. This piece is by the exact same artist. And he calls this one Everyone's Self-Portrait. And man, seeing this in the first moments, like, hey, it's a little fire, a little incense maybe burning down. Cool to look at. Look how cool, or not cool. Look how striking the colors are. But then when I saw the title, Everyone's Self-Portrait, I went, oh, that fire is this guy right here. And so this Indian artist has presented that we all have the fire of life. We're all, in his tradition, importantly divine. But then it is the recognition that every fire goes out eventually. So very, very good. Very, very good. Let me grab a jacket real quick. A little chilly. Get a quick jacket here. And is it Memento Mori? Yeah, I wouldn't say Oriental necessarily. It's from the subcontinent, so-called. But yeah, quite the striking piece. And I would love to have a printing of this one for my office. Maybe even hanging it up behind the webcam so I see it regularly. Remember, this beautiful thing continues on, but perhaps not forever. Very striking. I need to learn more about this artist, whose name I've forgotten right now. But luckily, I did buy some postcards of this piece, and so his name is probably on the back of it, or his katakana name is at the top of that presentation there, I think. I'll have to zoom in and see if it is in the future. Hello, Scoom, how's it going? Did I take a deep dive into sumo? When I first got here, I watched a lot of sumo, thinking it would help me understand Japanese culture. It did not, unfortunately. Another piece about the relationship between human technologies and creations and the rest of non-human nature, and just mad. The striking character of this one. The most mundane of objects becomes the artifact. It's like the Ozymandias piece. The greatest of our statues and creations, our wonderful technology, eventually becomes just dust. So some kind of like on the nose a little bit, but poignant in its own way. Anyway. And again, a means of showing the possibilities today of that kind of printing and pressing. Last one. This one made me laugh. Hope it makes you laugh also. Just the ostriches staring at you and you stare back. And there's a video that went with this one. The artist was someone who had never learned anything about this kind of printing. And they came to her and said, hey, would you mind making a printing for us? Having something we can have as part of our printing presentation. And she said she did not think it would work, but again, it did work. Much simpler colors, but the ostriches are what they are. And we bought a postcard of this one also. So there you go, a few little pictures from my weekend visit to the museum. Outside the museum, if you've ever been here, you'll know this. Actually, I'll start this way. Japan tries to make art out of a lot of things that are often not turned into art. So the ordinary post box in front of the museum has, just a presentation of a piece you'll find inside the museum. In other places, like outside of Pokemon Center, you might see Pokemon things. Outside of a, theme park of Studio Ghibli, can't know how to say that one, and still, you might see some of their characters. They also do decorate the manhole covers regularly, and there you can see your little Poke Buddies. I don't know who they are, but gosh, everyone loves the Poke Buddies. And I said previously, and it's still very strange to me, you'll notice a lot of characters from a lot of, very, very famous brands throughout Japan. They have no problem at all with licensing their characters to basically anybody who wants to make something, as long as it's made with high quality. So in the US, it's very common to say that no one messes with the mouse. Disney does not really allow the printing of their characters outside of their own official products. In Japan, it's not that way at all. I think the thought is if there are more references to Pikachu and so on, that people buy more Pikachu things, or at least be more fully in the culture. And I think in some ways, like cultural supremacy of ideas and characters is more important to the Japanese than it is to the Americans, who ultimately resolve it in financial usually. The idea that undecorated things are more natural is alien to you. Yeah, exists the plain in some way as being the way it ought to be. I wonder how much that in the US has to do with like Puritan heritage, like the plain black clothing as the correct way to present oneself in the world. I know in certain places like the Rust Belt, there are often exposed metals and so on as a reference back to industrial heritage. But in places that aren't heavy on industry, I don't understand why. Why don't they make everything beautiful, everything a canvas in some ways? I've shown previously that on walking paths, the middle of a walking path will be concrete or some other hard stone to make sure it doesn't get worn down. But on either sides of the walking path, there'll be these tiled, I guess presentations, printing, I'm not sure what, of children's drawings from the local school, as a way of letting the kids know they're part of the community and all that other nice relationship between neighborhood and the people who actually live in the neighborhood. It's very, very nice to me. Beautiful things don't need ornament shine. Simplicity is the best medium for the virtues of every object. I don't know what that means. Sir, simplicity might show the object in its most original form relative to manufacturing, but why is the original form be preferred as opposed to the form that is not ornamented but uses a palette for the more than just the industrial usage. I think for me, like, sure, there's kind of beauty in seeing how a machine works, seeing the engine the car, but if the car is just raw open metal, no painting, no buffing, is it as good as it could be? I don't know. It depends on what kind of goodness you want. I think aesthetic goodness probably counts for something, but I don't fully understand how aesthetics work. Beauty is beauty, right? That's how it goes. Squantoon, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for being part of our community for, 15 months on now. Thank you much, much, much. Maybe it's not greed, but apathy that keeps artificial things ugly. Yeah, is it that people don't know the possibilities? Is it that people have never seen a decorated manhole cover or a postal box with a little picture on the side? Or is it a fear of offending people, right? Is it a sense that, okay, if this thing is a postal box meant to be used by everyone, what if someone doesn't like that kind of art on the side? Won't that push them away as opposed to attract them? The sense that the individual viewers or users' experience is perhaps more important than an artist or the owner or otherwise. So I don't know. I think simplicity is seen as more one size fits all in the US than other places. Because here, my sense is this is art. Deal with it. The box still works fine, but path I'm not sure. You've heard there were laws passed as a result of live streamers in Japan. No, there have not been any anti-live streamer laws in Japan so far. Though, man, they talked about it. So instead, it's a matter of courtesy, like this kind of standard rule of, let's not take photos of people up close, especially. If they're in the background of a photo, no problem, but don't focus on people who you've not asked permission to take photos of. I think there probably is a law about that, but it's not generally enforced, especially with live streamers moving around from place to place in public. But there are areas that are marked pretty clearly as do not use any kind of GoPros here, don't use any selfie sticks here, no drones allowed, most especially in temples. and in large museums. Apparently, for a while, people wanted to show the entirety of the ancient temples, and so they would fly their drones up above and show angles that aren't normally seen. And that was seen as profaning sacred spaces, number one, but also as distracting and annoying for those of us who are on the ground looking around at things. So it's not a matter of law, but it's a matter of custom, a matter of access to private places. You must agree to certain rules and so on. Here that something happened brought to the forefront. There were two major incidents in Japan in very quick succession. One person, Johnny Somali, is a rage-baiting streamer. What he does is make people very, very angry, and his chat finds this very, very funny and gives him money, which plays messages on the loudspeaker he carries. And so if he goes to Japan, they will have messages sent out about the nuclear bombings, about Japan's birth rate, about you should commit ritual suicide, this kind of thing. People get very, very angry over this, of course, because it's profoundly disruptive and cruel even. And definitely he went out one night and had a few extra drinks, or no, people around him had a few extra drinks, and he was definitely assaulted in response to this. The people who assaulted him were not charged for doing so because Japan has an interesting relationship to violence against people who are not citizens. Long story there, but that happened first of all. Now, Johnny Somali is currently, I believe, in prison in Korea. In Korea, he did something even worse in some measure by dancing sexually with their statue in honor and memory of the comfort women who were sexually enslaved in some sense back in the Second World War. And so he's been arrested for that and charged with some major indecency crimes and some crimes about assault of the state and so on. And I don't know all about how it goes, but it is one of those things that again is meant to cause rage, meant to make the chat amused by this thing happening. And I don't understand why people watch this kind of content. It's not the kind of thing I fill my life with, but it just seems like, at a personal level, stupid, right? I think he was playing on the passivity of East Asian cultures. On the whole, if people are being disruptive, there's two responses. One, you ignore them entirely. Or two, you go to the local police box and say something's happening, please go respond to it. And often by the time the police get there, the thing is over. In the Eastern context, generally speaking, until alcohol is involved, people do not address the person being disruptive. They're ignored with the thought that if they don't get a response, then they will stop it eventually. But people like Johnny Somali take advantage of that and say, they're non-objection. They're not challenging me as seen as a sign of condoning it, or at least not causing negative effects. The other issue, and at some level this one's even more upsetting to me on a day-to-day basis, is a YouTuber recorded here's the best way to go around Japan. Here's the best way to travel in Japan. The Japanese tend to assume the best of other people, and so many of our trains here do not check tickets when you first get on. Instead, you check tickets when you're in the train, and even then that's done very infrequently. It's not like they go and check every seat every time. There's an expectation that people have paid for their seats to be on the train, and if there's a conflict, hey, I sit in seat 4A and you do also, then the conductor will sort it out. And so this guy's video is the best way to travel around Japan is to just go ahead and go onto the trains and then hide in the bathroom. And if you're hiding in the bathroom, they'll never check your ticket, and so you'll be just fine. And then he showed ways to, frankly speaking, steal food, because on the whole, there's an expectation that people don't steal things here. And so many things are not well protected in the way they would be in most American contexts. And so this guy's travel tips were be a real jerk and steal things and hide. And at one point, a video was made in which a conductor eventually found him hiding in one of the bathrooms and demanded to see his ticket and said, "You'll have to leave otherwise. You must pay for this." And the fellow fled on foot through the train station and jumped out of the station without paying. And then again, uploaded this as this is the best way to travel through Japan. And so these two live streamers led to major debates in the national parliament about this is destructive of what makes Japan Japan. If people are coming here and doing these things individually, sure, you can arrest them or whatever, but if they're broadcasting it, they are telling the world that this is how we are, and we'll have to change who we are. And so luckily there wasn't a third event. This has kind of fallen into the background, but it has led to many more explicit statements and rules posters about how to behave in public. One, if you're a visiting foreigner, because both these people were obviously non-Japanese, and two, if you want to live stream, because there are people who live stream respectfully and just show people what it is to be in Tokyo. You know, I can't ever go to, I don't know, I'll never be in Beijing most likely, but I'd love to see what Beijing is like. And so having a live caster, you know, walking around and looking at stuff seems fascinating. But if you're being an absolute jerk about it, that's a problem. That's a problem, definitely. So there you go. There you go. The best solution is to ban them from coming and revoke their visa. Yeah, then that has been done in some cases. You know, if you're a guest in the nation, that can be revoked. Yeah, Japan does not have quite the free speech understanding as the U.S. does. There are limitations on the kind of speech and behavior that are acceptable. And so there's perhaps a readiness to charge people and fine people at least for this kind of misbehavior. Because again, it's seen as an assault not against just like a person, but instead against the decency of the community. And that's a big thing here. So there you go. You want to know some things about Japan live streaming? There you are. So many topics came up in the past little bit. Hopefully you enjoyed hearing some of them. I want to show you a little bit more about what we did on the weekend. Went to a restaurant I've been meaning to go to for a while. Let me go ahead and pull that up right here on this screen right here. Put this one away. I went to a restaurant over in Akihabara, which is a very nerdy part of town, and my goodness, if you go there on a on a Saturday night, the place is crawling with people who do not believe in deodorants, and also just so many people. And so if you happen to find yourself in Akihabara buying, I don't know, like anime figurines or Magic the Gathering cards or otherwise, I'd encourage you to check out Kyushu Jangara Akihabara. It's a very small ramen store, and so outside they have a little area to have lines. Also, they use outside as their refrigerator for drinks. I don't know how that works in the summer, but they have both empty and fill soda in piles here. And so people line up because inside is incredibly, incredibly small. Yeah, here's a look at the counter, and there are a total of about 10 seats inside. Look, it's French. And each of the seats has your very own water dispenser and pickled greens and pickled ginger and that kind of thing, and you order your ramen, and you're supposed to eat your ramen and move on with your life. And on Saturday night, Noms and I did this, but we noticed there was a group of people sitting right to our right who had been done with their food when we first came in, and were still blathering on when we left. And I do wonder at what point the proprietor will say, go away, because by the time that we got outside, there was a line of probably 25 or 30 people waiting to go in. Now, with only 10 seats, that takes a while, but ramen is fairly inexpensive, and so they make their profits and earn their keep through volume, right? Being able to get as many people through as possible. Were they live streaming? No, but they're speaking very, very loudly in English, including this one fellow who must be the least self-aware non-American I've met here so far. And he was Taiwanese, which, fine, I like people from Taiwan in general. But he was going on about how fancy his family is. And grandfather was a professor of this and that, and his uncle was the vice president of, and he's converted to Catholicism in the past 5 years. He talked to a priest about blah, 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 blah. And man, I find this so annoying, Because on the whole, this place is relative, not this place, Japan is relatively quiet. Public conversations are carried out at a quieter level than in most places in the world. And so, sure, you can have a chat back and forth at a lower speaking volume, but these people were, I don't know, in their 20s, early 30s. They weren't having hearing issues, they were just having attention issues and not noticing the case of other people around and the degree to which they were being disruptive simply by still being there in such a small restaurant. But yeah, I'm adopting the not liking foreigners attitude. I realize that I'm a foreigner, but I'm a foreigner who has tried incredibly hard to adopt the manners and customs of the place I live. To be aware that the ordinary way in which I am, from my upbringing and so on, isn't what happens here. Now, on the whole, I'm a quieter person, etc. But I've tried to fit in, and that's taken some work. And I think that work is necessary to be a good guest in the country, to make your neighbors not hate you. And so, yeah, it does bother me when people come to the place I live and don't make any effort in that direction. Being very loud, very bossy, taking up space that's not theirs in some sense does bother me. So, yeah, maybe I'm becoming one of those kinds of people who comes here and then insults other people who come here too for not making the effort. Rabble, rabble. I'll need to evaluate this some more. It's the first time I've had this thought of I'm perhaps one of those people who wants the other migrants to behave better. That said, they're tourists, and so maybe being a tourist offers one a bit of forgiveness. But I also wish tourists were a bit more thoughtful about what it is to be in a country with a radically different culture. So I don't know. Join a far right group on a truck. There, of course, is an old Dave Chappelle show episode about this, but yeah, it's possible that I could join the right nationalist foreigners out movement. And be a self-loathing immigrant. I'm not quite sure how that would go. But I mean, as long as I'm willing to say the emperor is divine and that all of us should not be here, I'm sure they would let me join. That said, the Japanese conservative older men I've met seem to have no sense of irony, and so I don't think they would invite me in even for a laugh. I think it would be no, go away, and not just from here, but go back to where you belong. You haven't visited Japan yet because you haven't taken the time to learn the basics of the language. Honestly, I think if you want to come to Japan with very little Japanese, that's fine, as long as you stay in touristy areas. They'll absolutely have hired people who speak English and Mandarin, and so as long as you're willing to be respectful and quiet and have one phrase, maybe two phrases, three phrases, you'll be good. As long as you can say thank you, as long as you can say excuse me, and as long as you can say that, please, you'll be absolutely fine getting around, especially in the touristy areas, because they have so many steps that are meant to mitigate the awkwardness of people not speaking the same language. For example, here in parts of Tokyo, when it's time to pay, they'll just read out to you the amount you're owed and read out in Japanese, but in other places that are more tourist-centric, they'll type it on a calculator and show you on the calculator how much money you owe. And again, this mitigates the issue of, how much did you say? Which I think is a very thoughtful and good thing. You want to go to the countryside also? I mean, you are welcome to go to the countryside. We've done it a few times. It is beautiful. It is quiet, even more quiet than Tokyo, certainly, and it's cheap. It's cheap. So if you want to go, buy a house in Japan, you can do so for very little money, but it's very far away from everything. So that's how it goes. You haggle in China by typing on your phone how much you want to pay. Yeah, I know these days with Google Translate, you can very easily have conversations back and forth that are mediated by your phone and by Google, and that's crazy. I've yet to use it in that way because I speak enough Japanese now to get through most situations. It's either that or the Japanese I need for the situation is so radically advanced that I just give up and say, I'm so sorry. May we wait until my wife gets home? And then she handles it for me, thank goodness. But yeah, it's good. You travel to Colombia often, and the worst thing is always the other tourists. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I don't know. I suspect that any place that one goes, one complains about the tourists. I've not done enough vacationing outside the US to really have that opinion. But sure, I mean, I think when you meet people from other cultures, when you meet people from other places, yeah, it is always a moment of this is different. And the degree to which we try to like work together to make it pleasant is very important to me. But I think there's some cultures that are a little less attentive to that. Let's work together, and are a little bit more out for I get what I can, I get what I'm able to. Who cares about others? And those cultures make me very, very sad for a bunch of reasons. Which app do I recommend to learn Japanese? So Zebiyoyo, if you want to learn very basic Japanese, how to say this is that, how to say I want to order, this kind of thing, I do recommend just Duolingo. Now, we hate Duolingo right now for AI-related reasons, but it is the simplest app, and it will make you feel like you're progressing. It is gamified in a way where you say, wow, I knew no words, and now I know some words. Wow, initially I couldn't say anything, and now I can say a little bit. And so that's a good, very basic starting place. But honestly, in my view, there is no great app for learning that language. Instead, I would encourage you to just get a textbook. That's Genki, 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 which means well or happy or vibrant, and work your way through that book. It's published by Japan Times, one of the major newspapers here. It has a audio app that goes with it, actually. But it's not very expensive, and it's what I've used to get my language started moving the right direction. There are other online resources. If you Google, like on Reddit, how best to learn Japanese, they'll point you to certain online classes and websites that people have spent a tremendous amount of time putting together. Thus far, I've found them less useful because they're not structured in a way that's intuitive to me. That said, I've spent a lot of time around textbooks and I really like them. So that's how it goes for me. But yeah, happy to help with any Japanese learning. As Eka rightly says, I should spend more time learning my Japanese, but it's a slow process, and I've hit a level of Japanese competency where I can get around pretty well. But I'd love to get myself in even better conversational shape. Every month or two, I go visit my barber, and every time I think to myself, it's been another month. What else have I learned? I don't know. Hey, Toki, welcome back. Is there value in doing Genki earlier, flashcards like Anki? So I prefer doing a book like Genki because it gives you grammatical structure as opposed to just individual words. But sure, I mean, I think that the right answer is both and. It's important to learn grammar and sentence presentation and to learn vocabulary. You shouldn't get stuck on either one of them because vocabulary without grammatical structure makes you sound like a toddler, and that's fine, but there's only so much you can do with individual words, and so I think both are very, very good. Exactly, Toki, exactly. Like, if you want to get vocabulary, flashcards are great. Writing down the words over and over again, saying them over and over again is really important. But there's a basic grammar to Japanese that is radically different than English and very upsetting and confusing because it doesn't go in subject, verb, object order, and there are these weird particle markers, and we don't use pronouns in general. We often drop the subject of the sentence because we all believe in reading the air and using contextual clues, and I'm very, very bad at that, so I always want to say the subject, and I sound like an idiot, but it's how it goes. So yeah, both together are very, very good. That's how it goes. If you want to learn how to write, best way is to pick up a grade school level learner. Yeah, absolutely. Now the question is it valuable to be able to write in Japanese? Now if you're living here, you'll have to fill out forms occasionally in Japanese, but on the whole, speaking and more so listening are the important skills. And of course, those are the hard skills. Writing and reading are the comparatively easy ones because you can go as slowly as you want to and get out the dictionary app and so on. But if you're speaking, it goes so fast. It goes so fast. And even today, I do occasionally have to ask the person to wait while I put together what I want to talk about. And that feels bad, but it's also okay. All right, a long opening blah blah blah. Didn't plan to talk about most of that, but I thank you for hanging out with me. The last thing to say that I did go visit my current Magic card store, Haruya, on Saturday evening, and it was so busy. Last time we went on like a Friday afternoon, maybe a Thursday afternoon, there were probably like 3 people in the store and 2 of them playing at one of the tables. But Saturday night, every single table was taken up with people playing Magic of all the different forms, and there were just armies of people looking at every single one of the glass display cases, and it was exciting to see people excited about my new hobby also. And yeah, that continues along apace. Also, I have 100 subscribers now over on the old YouTube cards channel, and because of that, I went ahead and bought an older pack of Magic I'll be opening in the next video. It's the Ice Age edition, which is the edition that I remember seeing on the shelf back when I worked at Target Greatland, back in I think the late 90s or so. So I bought one pack of those, and it'll be fun to open an older pack and see what happens. Now, no crazy old packs, no alpha edition that costs $10,000 for a pack. Certainly, Ice Age is where you started. Upon I think people around my age often started there if they didn't get into it quite young. But I remember seeing them like, what's this Magic thing? I never got into it, but it'll be cool to open one and see what comes of that. So there you go. Those are the opening stories, and thank you those for being here on the end of the weekend. I know many of you are hanging out and relaxing and hopefully having a good time. Hopefully that continues for the next little bit. I don't know what game we're playing today. We're between either Star Sector, a game we've played before but I really want to learn to do well in, and a just released simulator called Car Dealer Simulator, in which you don't buy cards but you buy cars instead. I think that could be kind of funny for a little bit, for one stream maybe. No strong feelings on those two. Let me know. What do you think you'd like to see today? You want some space strategy, or you want some buying and selling of cars? I'll repeatedly hit the top of it and talk about how much of whatever could fit inside. Friends, the word of the day is proscribe. It's not prescribe, it's proscribe. What does this word means? You do learning a bit about Japan, maybe a future stream idea. So, Bagon, I do present things about Japan when they come up. I don't mind answering any questions about Japan, but I don't want this channel to feel, all Japan all the time, because it's just a place. And I worry if things get overly Japan focused, people will think, oh, it's a Magic place. But I'm happy to talk about it regardless of when we are, just ask questions, whatever you got going. So, prescribe. It's a formal word meaning to condemn or forbid something as harmful or unlawful. More broadly, it means to not allow something. Hey, Buck, good seeing ya. The town has passed an ordinance that prescribes the ownership of snakes and other exotic pets. So, prescribe is kind of the opposite or intention with prescribe. There you go. Did you know? Signs, signs, everywhere signs. That's a song, isn't it? I don't know who it's by, but I think it's a song. Some prescribe, do this, and others proscribe, don't do that. Don't take it as a bad sign if you have difficulty telling prescribe and proscribe apart. However, you've got plenty of company and a good excuse. Proscribe and prescribe both come from Latin words that combine a prefix meaning before with the verb scribere meaning to write. Yet the two words have very distinct, often nearly opposite meanings, hints of which emerge upon a closer look at their origins. Prescribe comes from proscribere, meaning to dictate or order, clear enough for a word used when making rules and giving orders. Proscribe has a more complex history. Proscribere means both to publish, and more specifically, to publish the name of someone who is condemned to death and whose property is now forfeited to the state. Fascinating. The narrow meaning is one proscribe carried into English when it was first used in the 15th century. By the early 17th century, the word is expanded from merely signaling condemnation to actually condemning or prohibiting. There you go, prescribe and proscribe. Glad to see both of them. Indeed, a convoluted etymological journey. distinguishing the two of them. That's super cool, super cool. A five-man electrical band has signs, signs, everywhere signs. Are they a one-hit wonder band? Because I think that I know this song and nothing else from them. So, five-man electrical band. It's the best-known song by a Canadian rock group. I actually don't know what bands I know that are Canadian. I know, oh boy, that one like folk guy who sings that one song that's a pirate shanty. Good. A Rush. Rush is Canadian. I had no idea. Bieber and Drake. I knew that Justin Bieber was Canadian. That's good, good. All right. Did you all have other songs that I ought to know? The success is Gordon Lightfoot. That's a good one. Bare Naked Ladies. Oh, all these, of course, are bands from Canada. I just didn't bring them to mind fast enough. Good job, Canadians. You're doing a great job. Bryan Adams. Had no idea. Okay, so a Wild Pear, Half Past Midnight. I think I know that one. It Never Rains on Maple Lane. No. Okay, fascinating. Signs is the one that reached number 3 in the US Billboard Hot 100 and number 1 in Australia. They then toured extensively, playing that one song over and over again. No, I don't think I recognize any other names, but there you go. Band called the Five-Man Electrical Band. There they are, looking pretty cool. In 2008, which is a very long time ago, I've got the problem of any number after the year 2000 seems recent to me these days. That's very, very good. Who's the guy I'm thinking of? On the 91st day, we sailed away. Stan Rogers. There you go. Stan Rogers, Barrett's Privateers. A really lovely pirate shanty about a very sad indication of a sailor getting tricked into certain duties and having to live the consequences of the same. There you go. That's what I was thinking of, a lovely Canadian singer. Wayne and Garth are both from Canada. It's true. And all of those great comedians from SCTV, I believe, who then came down and joined the American comedy scenes, notably on Saturday Night Live, but also in Chicago with the, what are they called? The Groundlings? No, that's not Chicago. Anyway, all these, Second City, of course. There you know, history of things I only halfway know. Kids in the Hall also. Kids in the Hall, yeah, very good. All right, that's the word of the day. Let's go and do the triple thing, triad thing. What do you call thrice? What is today's thrice game? Can we get a perfect score ever? Here we go. You can guess the subject of Please, 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 the 1956 debut single by what South Carolina native who fronted the famous Flames at the time? Well, we just talked about people from Canada. Who's from South Carolina and sang songs back in the 1950s? I have no idea. I'm going to do like Willie Nelson, who I think of as like Texan these days. Are you someone else then? Nope. Living in America was the last top 10 hit for what famously hard-working man? Living in America. Do I know this song? Is it like the Oh, we're living in America? I have no idea. It's Johnny Cash. It's not. According to the second verse of his ubiquitous 1965 hit, what godfather of soul? James Brown. I had no idea about any of that, but there you go. James Brown, the correct person. The hardworking man showbiz. Kadash and I couldn't remember the phrase, but there you go, friends. It is James Brown all the way. All right, number 2. Before she was First Lady, in 1900, Lou Hoover served in a Chinese hospital during what revolt? I assume the Boxer Rebellion. Hooray! The other questions there were, number 2, the conversion of a Jade Emperor temple into a Catholic church was the inciting incident in what particularly pugilistic predicament? Pugilistic here referring to fighting. And then lastly, Joe Louis was born a couple decades too late and on the wrong continent to take part in what anti-foreign uprising? Joe Louis the Boxer, I believe. One of your family members was a missionary to China during the Boxer Rebellion. But why did your missionary family members turn a Jade Emperor temple into a Catholic church? Why would you do that? Last one for now. The Isolé family, Isolé, Isolé? I don't know how it's said, created a machine called the Polarmatic in order to mass produce what chocolate-coated treat? Polarmatic. There's a brand of like chocolate things called Snow Caps. The polar part makes me think of something involving snow, but it could also be like what polar involving like circles or something. Something math. I want it to be Raisinets incidentally, but is it Snow Caps? It's not. It's Klondike bars. Thousands of miles from the Yukon, Mansfield, Ohio. That's a very awkward presentation. Thousands of miles from the Yukon, Mansfield, Ohio was the birthplace of what ice cream novelty? The Klondike bar. Woo! Woo! All right, 6 points today, a 1, a 3, and a 2. Ta-da! I want to see this Polarmatic in operation. That's not it. All right. Congrats. I don't know what score feels congrats worthy. Klondike. How does this keep happening? The Klondike bar is from Pittsburgh. What is wrong with the world that everything is from Pittsburgh? Oh my goodness. All right. They don't have the Polarmatic here. Is there an image of it possibly? See, a lot of people mention this story apparently, but the machine itself perhaps is lost to history. Yeah? There is no way this is the machine, is it? The twin moving table, multi-channel, multi-spindle CNC router is the answer to today's complex manufacturing challenges. The Klondike incorporates an intuitive UI designed for experienced and new operators alike. The machine can access either 2, 3, or 4 unique machines or pendulum processes up to 4 spindles simultaneously. Surely this machine is how they make Klondike bars. I have no idea. Anyway, what a good time that was. We learned our thrice. Friends, time for the Redactyl. You know it, you love it, no matter where you are, YouTube, Twitch, otherwise. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of the Redactyl. 30 seconds, and then here you go. Here is today's Redactyl, number 1152. A blank is a blank, 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 that, etc. So A something is probably not a person, but we'll see what you guess here. Let's get the Redactyl going straight away. Oh, someone asked me to do a word last time. It was pigeon. If you're watching the VOD, pigeon is done, none. Poem, there are none. He, there are 3. Pittsburgh, please no. 0 Pittsburgh, thank goodness. French, no French today. How about ancient? There are none. How about animal? There are none. How about civil? There's 1. Process, that's not spelled correctly, I apologize. Process, there's 7. Computer, there's none. Food, 6. Field, 1. Is it science? There are 4 sciences, probably not the focus though. Any books? No books today. Any systems with us? There are 6 systems, that's our first word in the first paragraph. System might get us started. Future, that's future. Future, there are none of those. How about instance? No instances. Idea, there are none of those. Is it a type? There are 8 types. There are blank blank types of blank colon. Is it a cook? None. Is it a medicine? It is not, or there's 6 medicines, I apologize. Does it involve history? There are no histories. Digital, none of those. Planets? None of those. Which part of science is it? We gotta find it. Does it involve physics? It does not involve physics. Does it involve the Klondike bar? If only, but no. Oh, speaking of which, friends, I've once again begun watching the gold mining show I forgot what it's called, but there's a gold mining show in which people go to Alaska and try to dig up gold during the summer before everything freezes. And it's very exciting to me to see the big machines working. I should have been a Tonka truck kid, definitely, but I do enjoy watching the gold mining show. Living, there are 8 of those. Language, there's 6 of those. Some, there are 27 some somewhere. Does it involve cooking? There are no cookings at all. How about cataloging? There are none of those. Any tools involved? No tools. Is it a plant? There's 1 plant somewhere. Is it metric? There's 1 of those. Animal, we did before none. He, we did before 3. Legal, there's 1 of those. Up to 36. If we get to 50 with no real start, we'll start scrolling a little bit. We'll see. India, 0. Gold Rush, thank you. The game's called, show's called Gold Rush. In the first season, they followed a father and son team who just wanted to make it big. And unfortunately, they failed because they didn't know how to make the machines work right. And I think that their neighbor bought up their claim and then bought up everything. It's this punk kid whose old grandfather was a good miner, and now this kid's inherited all of it. And he's still trying to be the punk, even though he's grown up some. I'm not sure. Organism. There's 5 of those. Flame, there's none of those. Was it 27? It was some rogue. Some is a 27. Medicinal, there's none of those. Finance, none of those. Native, none. Example, 24. Hey, nice job, Elsidol. We have system and example in the first one. Social, there's 24 also. Nice. Disease, holy moly. Sashishade. Holy moly! What is going on here? You absolute genius! Oh my goodness! Went from ignorance to knowledge just like that. Oh my goodness. How'd you get that? How'd you get that, my friend? Is that like a random stab in the dark? There it goes? Well done, well done, well done. Yeah, I mean, the example in social I hadn't gone through, but yeah, I guess thinking medicinal and such, that's crazy. I'm not saying you cheated at all. I'm not implying any cheating on your part. I'm just very impressed by the jump there. A disease is a particular abnormal condition that adversely affects the structure or function of all or part of an organism and is not immediately due to any external injury. Diseases are often known to be medical conditions that are associated with specific signs and symptoms. Let me pause real quick. I believe we did medicine and medicinal. Is that correct? Medicine 6, medicinal none. Why not just basic medical? Medical. Associated with specific signs and symptoms. A disease may be caused by external factors like pathogens or by internal dysfunctions. For example, internal dysfunctions of the immune system can produce a variety of different diseases, including various forms of immunodeficiency, hypersensitivity, allergies, and autoimmune disorders. There you go. Disease, an abnormal condition that affects the structure or function of all the organism, not due to an injury. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. All right, with that game played and with the Redactyl defeated, we go back to Big Resorty. Friends, it is time for truly the most amazing portion of the stream. Give me one moment and we'll see what we get for our first. What is it today? Oh, do we do the secondary word of the day? Oh man, you want to keep me in line here. I apologize. Friends, what is the second word of the day? What relative of Latin scribere begins with a C and means to enroll into service or to draft? I bet we know this one. Gentlemen in particular, start your engines. What is me the word? Conscript. Good job. Conscription is from the same thing, probably to write down the names. Conscripted person, like a military recruit. Do we have a quick etymology? It comes from French, actually, but enlist. Scribere, to write. Yep, there you go. Good job getting that secondary word of the day and reminding me to do it. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, let's go ahead and do something interesting today. What would be an interesting philosophy, an interesting Wikipedia page with which to begin? Something burst out there a little too quickly. let's go ahead and do. What do I know? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. One second, one second, one second. I'm struggling to remember part of this thing. We'll get it in a second here, though. This button. This button. All right, I am ready. I am now looking at a Wikipedia page. What is it? Guess the Wikipedia page. Here we go. Is it a person? Yes. Isn't there a random Wikipedia page? All right, here we go. One second, one second. Isn't there a random Wikipedia page? You gotta tell me in particular, Truckle. You gotta tell me. Give me a second here. Would you have been able to guess? The 1994 Chester City Council election. I believe Chester's across the river into England from Wales. Would you, Treckle? The random page is super cool, but is not useful for this game, unfortunately. I appreciate the thought, though. That's a good way of doing it. You're not the first person to suggest it, but there you go, there you go. Okay, back to it. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? It would. Are they alive? Yes. Are they edible? Sure, if you want to. Is it Stephen Hawking? It is not Stephen Hawking. No. Are we already to make random person guesses? They have published works. Not to my knowledge. I will scroll through and see if there are published works. Is it a woman? Yes, it is a woman. Is it a human? Yes. Are they over 45? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. We're scrolling down more. Nope. You know, maybe published works. Not sure I will talk about it. Is it Eminem? It's not. Is it a scientist? No. Are they a politician? No. Are they an actor? Yes. Are they American? Yes, I believe so. Educator, no. Margaret Thatcher, no, but I considered it. Are they eligible to run for president of the U.S.? I believe so. Possibly. I think so, yes. I think so, yes. All right. It's a fun question. Have they won an Oscar? I don't believe so. Is it AOC? No. Has she been in movies? I believe so. Is she in a thriller? Not to my knowledge. Yeah, not to my knowledge on that one. Is it John Cena? No. Is it a pop singer? No. Is it ScarJo? Scarlett Johansson? No. ScarJo. Is that her name? Scario? Is it Meryl Streep? No. Is she older than 30? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Does she do theater? At some point, I'm sure, but not primarily, no. Not primarily, no. Country singer, not a country singer, no. Is a TV actress? Primarily, yes. My best knowledge is television, yeah, absolutely. Older than 50? Math is hard. Yes, yes, indeed. Is she white? Yes. Has she been in a movie with Bruce Willis? Unfortunately, we're hitting the limitation of my knowledge here. I don't believe so, but I could be wrong on that. Is she a sex symbol? I mean, you're into what you're into, but not primarily, no. Ellen Pompeo, I don't know who that is. Most famous work in the 70s, I don't believe so. Is she hot? Why did this happen? Anytime we've done a guy, there have been no questions about physical appearance. Not a single one. And now it's, is she hot? Oh, you terrible, terrible sexist people. Is she widely known outside of America and England? I don't believe so, but I'm not sure. Bum, 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 bum. Is she hot? Trackle, don't do this. Is it B. Arthur? That is surely the greatest sex symbol of all, but no. Was she on Friends? I don't believe so. Is she on a show currently airing? I think so. Is she more known in America or in England? I believe America. I believe America. Is she living? Yes. Was she a child actor? I don't believe so, but I'm not sure on that. Also, I'm not sure if she's currently in a show. I don't believe she is. Tristle Kid, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Is she from Seinfeld? Yes. Kathy Bates, no. Angela Bassett, no. Julia Roberts, no. Comedy show, yes. Younger than 70, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, we're getting it. Is it Julie Louis-Dreyfus? Good job, Pepper. Well done, well done. There she is. She played Elaine Bennis on Seinfeld. It's a comedian all the way through. What always delights me on this one, and if you're from a certain place, you probably know it, who's her family? She's the daughter of a French billionaire, Gerard Louis Dreyfus. There you go, 3.4 billion currently. I've always been quite struck by that there. Still looking beautiful. Why do you all do this? Why when it's a... So I'd never done a woman before today. You might recall that on Saturday, I said that. As I did Magnus Carlsen, I said, I've never done a woman on here before. I should fix that. I now feel weird about that because you are referring to her in a way that you don't the men. Isn't that weird? Aren't you all, but not you all, aren't a few of you big old weirdos? Her father is dead. I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know at all. Was indeed. Her father is no more. I apologize. Friends, an ad break is coming, but now we're going to go ahead and do another one, certainly. I'm a traumatized resorty. It's not trauma. It's noticing implicit biases that I find very creepy. That's all it is. All right, give me a second. Let's do what? Okay. I got something going. Change it slightly. Okay, here we go. I have a Wikipedia page in front of me. What is the Wikipedia page that I currently see? What is it? Is it a mineral? It is not a mineral, no. Does it burn when exposed to flame? I don't believe so. Is it a thing? Sure. Is it food? It is not food, I believe. Is it a place? Sure. Sure. What could it be? I feel so stupid asking that question. What could it be? As of course I know what it is. Is it a man-made structure? It's not. Is it fictional? It's not. Is it a building? It's not. Is it situated in a country in particular? I don't believe so, but I'm not certain on that. It is not in one country, no. Is it a country? No. Is it a city? No. Is it in Africa? Yes. Is it southern Yugoslavia? No. Is it a body of water? It is. Is it a profession? Good question, but no, it's not a profession this time. Not at all. Quants? Quants, are you cheating? Look at you all getting late Victoria so quickly. What a terrible choice I made. Good job on figuring out the combination of lake or water plus Africa. No Nile River this time. I figured you all would go Nile River before you went to Lake Victoria. Good job. Maybe a too easy one. That's fine. Let me go and grab one more of these things, and then we'll... I was hoping we could talk about like Stanley, Dr. Livingston, I presume. But no. It's the only body of water in Africa. That's not true. But yeah, probably the questions there narrowed it down very, very quickly. One more thing and then we'll be done for today. Let's do what? Okay. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page in front of me. What is the Wikipedia page? Ask questions, yes or no, discover what it is. Also, my audio's peaking in a way it doesn't usually. Something is wrong with my microphone settings. That's delightful. Is it a thought? I don't know what that means, Klaus. I think it's yes for what you're asking, but I'm not certain. Is it a written work? It is not a written work. No. And it's not that. What else could it possibly be? Is it a Klondike bar? It is not the Klondike bar. I like how you think. Is it alive? It is not alive. Is it a male sex symbol? Heart, thank you. No, it's not. Have we done this today? Not to my knowledge. No. Is it a 16th century monastic order from Germany? It is not the Trappists, possibly. They may be Belgian, though. Actually, no, they're French. Perhaps they're French. Is it physical? I don't believe so. Is it a person? It's not. It's not. Not at all. Nope. 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 Narrowing it down nicely. Is it an abstract concept? Sure. Is it fictional? I don't believe so. Is it intoxicating? No. Is it an animal? No. No. Not an animal this time. I think this will be the most difficult one today. Is it lunchtime? It's not. Is it portrayed in films? Some films, sure. Is it an event? No. Is it a country? No. Is it Sasquatch? No. Is it a science? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Is it a feeling? I hope not. It is not a feeling today, Satan. Is it philosophy? It's not philosophy. Any relation to psychoanalysis? I don't believe so. Always delighted about where you all go with these ideas. What else could it possibly be? What's left to ask? Is it drama? It's not drama. Not drama, no. Is it a field of study? Sure, absolutely. Is it taught at university? It is. It is taught at university, yes. Is it an archetype? It's not an archetype, I don't think. Nope. Is it a state of mind? I don't believe so, no. Is it Egyptology? It is not Egyptology. Do they still teach Egyptology in particular? They might. Is the humanist subject? I don't believe so, no. Is it debate? It is not debate, no. No. Archaeology is not archaeology. No, not archaeology today. Did it originate in Europe? Yes, it did. It did start in Europe. As always with these ones, there are certain sets of questions you could ask about it I have no idea on, but I think it did start in Europe, sure. Science related. Related, but I won't read too much into that. Is it a STEM field? Sure. Artistic? I mean, in certain sense, yes, but no. No. Is it a soft science? What a rude phrase. It is not a soft science, thank you. It's not consumable. I don't believe so. No. Except in some very metaphorical way, I suppose. But no, not consumable. Is it meteorology? It's not. Is it history? It's not history. No. I'm so delighted by how you all narrowed down this time. I wonder how you got there exactly. Is it related to engineering? I mean, related, but... Is it cryptozoology? No. Is it cosmology? No. Is it geology? No. Is it alchemy? No. Is it mathematical? Sure. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Is it the steam engine? No. But after we're done with this one, I have something fascinating about the steam engine that maybe you already know, but I learned earlier today, and it amazes me. Statistics. It's not statistics. Astronomy? No. Astrology? No. That to do with art. Everything's art, but no. Is it an ism? No. No isms here. No isms. Does it end in ology? No, it does not. Is it the calculus? It is the calculus. Well done. It is indeed the calculus, which originated in Europe. Leibniz or Newton, your choice. I go Leibniz, of course, but good job. The calculus. Woo! What a fun time. What a fun time. Y'all got together. Very nice narrowing down as always. So the thing about the steam engine, I think this is true. Calculus is science. I don't know how to distinguish like math and science and engineering and so on. Okay. So I saw this on Reddit, which means question mark, question mark, question mark. I saw this 12 hours ago. So apparently, this is a terrible grainy picture. Apparently, someone developed the steam engine to rotate kebabs before it was made for any major industrial purpose. Have you heard this? Is it true? Apparently, the fire, the water, the turbine, meat roasting on all sides. Have you heard of this? Allegedly, according to this person, updated on Reddit, The first steam engine was invented in Turkey around 100 years before widespread. They used them to automatically rotate kebabs while cooking. I've never heard of this. I want it to be true also. I want it to be true. Now, Reddit tends to be relatively good at updating people who have done research. So let her know that examples of steam engine in ancient Alexandria. Shadow Avatar, when you say examples, does that mean that they made them or that they understood how they could be made? BrickEd has a link for us to a more reputable site. What Wikipedia page is in front of me? An Aeolipile. A simple, bladeless radial steam engine which spins when the central water container is heated. Hero of Alexandria described it in the 1st century. Vitruvius described it in De Architectura. Okay, so it's not clean if it was actually made, or only if it was drawn. Interesting. Interesting. It was not a practical source of power, nor a predecessor of the type of steam engine invented during the Industrial Revolution. Interesting. Okay, is there anything here about the kebab? This is the important question here. Okay, so I don't see any Turkish kebabs here, which is the claim that I need. Oh, cool, you made it in class. Have any of you actually made this in your classrooms or seen it made? Or seen it used this way? I definitely missed physics on the day we did that kind of thing. I missed a lot of my physics class. I wish I'd gone to more of it with the fun creations. Yeah, again, I love their descriptions. I'm always curious, do they describe without creating? Or do they actually try it? Yeah, if Aristotle described it, I believe he actually would try to make it, but the other ones I'm never sure. Okay, let's see here. Steam engine page in general. Do you give me what I want for the kebab? No turkey there. No kebab there. Uh-oh, team. At least when it comes to the Wikipedia, possibly the story is made up. I will tell everyone it's true. Let's see. No kebab there. No turkey there. All right. Once again, the centering of Western culture and the de-centering of the important work done in turkey kebab making. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Likely made up. All right, so according to turkeytoday.com, that's right, the people of Turkey are asserting this thing. Is it true? People of Turkey today are claiming, I mean, so this thing apparently is the museum creation that is believed. So it is put forward as the evidence this thing exists. Okay, it's mentioned in 1546 in a mathematical magic book. Allegedly, in 1546, a description of 3 mechanisms designed to rotate a kebab skewer. So there's the antiquity ones, and then this one is described. So they're claiming the first steam turbine is made by a Turk. Again, I do wonder if it was actually created. I wish very much there was an actual description, and John, the Euro maker, started using it. This is fascinating. You don't see water. I assume that this vessel here held the water and then pressurized up to rotation there, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This author is asserting the authoritarian leader. I mean, it's true. It's true. I don't know if this website can be trusted, but it includes like the exchange rate between the USD and the Turkish TRY. Do they use reals there? I have no idea. Okay, what do we see here? I see relatively neutral presentation of various ideas. They use the lira still. Fascinating. I had no idea. All right, Tim. Tim, you're the only viewer who matters today. Whoever you are, Tim, you win big. We're going to hold a vote now over on YouTube. One person's already weighed on this one. What game do you want to see next? I guess I should show the games before I ask for the vote. Number one is the game Star Sector. It's not on Steam. You got to buy it from the developer directly. It's a little game which you make spaceships and fly around, blow up spaceships, and create a little empire of your dreams with spaceships. Here's a video about it. I'll tell you, I've played this game once before and have been very, very, very bad at it. But I believe that today I will learn how to be good at it. 1 minute video, here we go, Star Sector. Entertained. All right. So a lot of explosions in that one. Big explosions in space. As some people said, Mount & Blade in space. Absolutely great game. I've heard it recommended over and over again. Like I said though, I'm someone who that's the wrong button. I'm someone who has not been good at this game, has gotten frustrated and confused a number of times, in part because I very much want to understand how combat works in the game, and I should just put the game onto like AI controls combat until I learn other mechanics probably. Hello, Bellic. I'm sorry for the ad there. We're just talking about what game to play today. The other game, which is indeed on Steam, I saw pop up as a recommendation for me. And the game is called Car Dealer Simulator. It came out only a few days ago. No live streams here. But it's not one of these simulation games in which you buy cars and improve the cars, uncover a gold mine in the used car market, sniff out deals, buy low, modify, and sell high. Your journey from amateur grease monkey to car dealer magnate awaits. How fast will you rise in this lucrative adventure? Here's a video about this one. It's a minute long also. Let's watch, and then we vote, and we see how this goes. It just seems like a silly game, at least for one day, perhaps. Here we go.
Hi, kid. Little Sam here. Well, come on.
Hello, one more time. I apologize for muting. I did a cough before. I'm not sure if you're like I am, but I spent the entire video bouncing up and down the entire time. Did you feel that way also? Was that enjoyable to you music-wise? So yeah, definitely a game that teaches us about cars, about how to improve cars. This might be the game that finally makes my father love me. That's all I need, is to get his affirmation one time in my entire life. Jokes are jokes. But it looks kind of like a funny game to play for at least one day and see how it goes before we get into a more serious game for perhaps the rest of the week. And I'm not sure. So we're going to, exactly, Mega. I'm not sure which game to play. Star Sector is kind of like a car dealer simulator. You do buy and sell spaceships. I'm curious how you all vote. Like I said, we already had one vote over on YouTube in favor of Star Sector. But what to do? Today, do we play Car Dealer or do we play Star Sector? I'm fine with either of them, truthfully. I'm not sure what mood I'm in for gaming right now, but please do vote, and we'll see what comes up. YouTube, if you want to put your votes over in chat. Sorry to make you type, but I don't know how to use polls on YouTube, unfortunately. Hey, the computer asked me to restart to install the latest Windows update. I believe it's been asking that now for a week and a half. Is it time to finally give in? We have a bright red exclamation point. You know what I'm looking forward to? Eventually this version of Windows won't be supported anymore, and then they'll stop demanding me to update. I can't wait. I can't wait for that one. That'll be a good day. I should play whatever makes me happy, but everything makes me happy. So truthfully, I enjoy streaming as long as people enjoy chit-chatting with me occasionally. I think I get a little bored if it's just me playing video games. I say, okay, I should go play Magic cards now, or I don't know. It's just nice having the conversations. All right, so 54% of you say, I want to see the Car Dealer Sim. Very, very close vote here. Even with one person on the side of YouTube, it's only one vote in the direction of Car Dealer Sim. All right. It'll be silly for a little while, and then maybe we'll play Star Sector for a while. We'll see what happens here. So let me change over into Car Dealer Simulator, and we'll see what happens here. I'm always delighted when you all refuse to vote in a particular direction, and instead just say, Resorty, you have to decide as usual. Isn't freedom terrible? Okay, so what's a good title for Car Dealer Sim? Let's make a deal. That seems pretty good. And as Klaus nicely said, I should probably change my jacket over if we're going to do this. So pardon me briefly. Hello, Alex. Good seeing you. You want to vote for the stars. In that case, it was exactly even number of votes. That's no good. How's Cat Fritz doing? He's as needy as ever. Cat Fritz is doing well, though. He's on a good routine. He's enjoying the automatic feeder. Fritz is very much a creature of routine. He's a big fan of having his morning breakfast. That said, I've been getting up a little earlier recently. The sun comes up at about 4 a.m. in Japan right now, and so I wake up with the sun, unfortunately. So I get up at 4 a.m. and start working on my various hobbies for a while, maybe read a book for a bit. And because I'm up, Fritz is absolutely convinced that it is time for some food. Absolutely convinced of this, and so he will run around me being convinced I'm just not going to feed him, though it's an hour and a half early from his breakfast time. And I don't know how to convince him that the food comes at the same time each day. He's probably just confused about why I'm awake before breakfast time. And then, after stream's done, it's time for cuddles, and he loves that. So his life is one of kind of routine, but at the same time, it's a routine that I believe he finds enjoyable. So we'll probably find some cat grass pretty soon. He likes the cat grass very much. I don't know what makes a cat's life good. Hopefully he's having it, whatever it is. All right. We're getting the jacket we never ever wear because it's time to play some Car Dealer Simulator. I give you Car Dealer Resorty. Let's go and load the game up and see what happens. It's right here. Go to this screen. And I forgot that I was cranky on Saturday, and I made myself very small because one chatter kept insisting I was blocking important game content, and so I became Tiny Resorty despite them, because that's the best way to stream. Pure sprite towards one's viewership. It'll load in a second here. There we go. All right. I'm going to change the YouTube title over also. And thank you. I'm pro at tying that tie. I don't know. I threw it on very, very quickly, so I'm not surprised at all if I made the tie a little less than ideally put together. Now, they better have music in this game. This is a game with no music after part of my determination of playing this game was the music it has. I'll be a little disappointed. We'll see what happens in a moment here. All right, team, welcome to Car Dealer Simulator. We're playing a used car dealer for the rest of the game. Wow, all right, very American music. I feel back home again. Any setting shape with streamer mode. What does streamer mode do? Maybe it stops music that's copywritten, and they'll cause my VODs to mute. In which case, uh-oh. Better find some different music to play. All right, man, make sure it plays in the background. Nothing there. Controls looks good. Bindings, all fine. We'll see if we get any music. If not, we'll go along. Incidentally, friends, there's a game called Gas Station Simulator and Car Rental Simulator. So many sims your head's gonna spin. Oh boy, I need to clean up my dealership. Hopefully make enough money we can have more cleaning, less grease. Gotta put the tools away at the end of the day, I do believe. Oh man, what do you want to bet I'm gonna go into absolute financial ruin? I'm gonna spend all of the money on some fancy car that no one's gonna want to buy it. I'll be curious to see what kind of market conditions there are. Here we go, I have a truck.
Hey kid, Little Sam here.
Turn up a little bit so you can hear the voice acting.
Let me know when you arrive. The client's already waiting.
Alright, so I have a real old truck here. It's not that old, but like 1990s, early 2000s truck. Here's how to drive the car. Use WASD and such, and R for the radio. Is radio broken? Yeah, I think we get no radio, unfortunately. Alright, here we go. Pardon me. So the game includes driving number 1. I really go on home. I don't know how big the map is. This is us heading to work and not being able to obey lanes. I got turn right, it seems, so we'll go ahead and do here. I should check my blind spot first. This is a game where you may accidentally drive over pedestrians. I bet it is. Notice our fuel is entirely full right now. There's a T key for emergency refueling. Alright, pardon me. I'll try to obey traffic laws throughout this game as much as possible. Now, eventually we'll have a... oh, look at the wacky waving inflatable arm tube, man. Here we go. The used car store. Proven quality, best prices.
You took way too long. Good thing you're here. I had to step out and take care of something, but I've got your first job. I found an amazing deal. The client's already on board, so everything's set. See that towing trailer in the yard?
Nope.
Grab it and go pick up that piece of mechanical beauty. You know the deal. It's a chunk of junk. But if you fix it right, we'll pull some cash out of it. Don't waste time. Get moving.
Alright, we're going to buy our first car. Here's how you tow the dolly mount. Or it's called the tow dolly mount, maybe. You reverse park close to the trailer. I'm very bad at backing up. Exit the vehicle and interact with the hitch with an E key. You can do it from the car with the Z key. Got it. This is just like a farm sim. Trailers, we struggle. How exactly do we have to be on this thing? Is that close enough? Oh, no. Okay. So there is no close enough. You have to go straight on in, it seems. We got this. We got this. Okay. long runway. I can't wait to explore the place more. I want to name my car dealership. Here we go. That's perfect. That is close enough. Yeah? 3, 2... Why are you not green? Let me hop out. Hello, world. Okay, moving a little fast. Come on. I can drag it a little bit, yeah? Is my potato-based license plate referring to anything? 2BZX621. Oh, close enough.
Nice job, kid. Listen, the deal with this client is all set. Now we just need to pick up the car. But before you head out, drive over to the station and fuel up your ride. If you get stuck in the middle of nowhere, you won't be much use to anyone.
So I'm surprised that I need to have more fuel. My fuel... Oh, no, I'm sorry. My fuel tank is actually only a quarter full. I misread the gauge there. Also, I'm blocking out the gauge, aren't I? Let me go ahead and remedy that. Streamer placement, very important in a game like this one. There you go. Move a little follow thing over also. Excited to see the future of our car empire. Pardon me. Alright, there was a brief moment of Japan in the gameplay that's just there. There's a brief moment of, we turn into the left-hand side of the road here. Sorry. We are back in America again. I do worry if I drive in America, I'm going to struggle for a moment which side of the road we turn onto. Like, almost certainly going to happen. Alright, making it to the fuel stop. What side is my fuel tank on? I don't seem to have an obvious fuel tank cap? Fuel tank entrance? What's the word for where you put the fuel into the fuel tank? 307 for regular fuel. Is that a reasonable price these days? I have no idea. Refueling at the gas station. Pick up the fuel pouring gun. Is that what it's called? A gun? From the dispenser, I guess we're playing American. It's like everything's a gun now. Pressing E. Open the cover and attach the pouring gun to the car. And then interact with the dispenser. To refuel, press and hold the left mouse button on the red pump fuel button. At the top, you can see the current fuel level of your car. Below the amount you'll need to pay. You can automatically fill by switching it to the pump fuel button. Toggle and press the button. Finish refueling by pressing the finish and pay button. We're not in the great state of New Jersey here, because if we were, we would not be able to pump our own gas. What strange nanny state job creator nonsense is this? Hopefully close enough. Exit the car. We get the fuel gun. Hello? It's on the other side. Good thing this thing is very, very long and stretchy. How far can I go? Okay, so it does stop you. I was ready to go refuel the cars out on the road there. But, no, you can't go that far, unfortunately. What a shame, what a shame. Alright, let me get the gun here and put it into the other side. Open the cover. In you go. Well, that's weird. Up and over. Alright, we now pump that fuel. Gallons and sales indicators must be under 0 when deliveries begun or penalty of law. Got it. We pump that fuel. I can't see my gas. Oh, there it is, at the top there. So this thing may not have an auto-full. There's an auto-fill inside there, but the thing that stops your fuel from flowing back. Okay, it does stop when you're full. Good. We got 15.5 gallons. I got an achievement for buying some gas. And I've already paid, thank goodness. So do I have to go inside and say hello? Hello? They got cigarettes and bags of candy. Useful in negotiations, apparently. And then various components like fuses and repair tape and so on. Can I get some of that? Is it called Kratom? Kratom? Do any of you use that? Kratom? It was very popular in my rural, my rural town just before we left. It's some kind of drug thing that I think is unregulated, and so the rural folk who are so anti-drug loved it so long as the legality on our side. Buying some candies, yum yum. Bought my first supplies, great. The soda machine's out of order, unfortunately. Hey, girls, I'm doing well. You played some CK3? Fantastic. Hope you're enjoying it. Seems that many of the things on shelves cannot be purchased, unfortunately. Closed due to emergency. We decided to be closed. Thank you. So the restroom is closed off, unfortunately. Other people are showing up. I'm probably late for my job. Can't spend all morning hanging out at the store. Off we go. So we have a horn. Can I play any interesting songs but playing one note? Mary had a little lamb. Okay, good. Atonalities where it's at. No one hit me so far. As for any touching we have is someone else hitting me, surely. green light, yellow light. Wait. Oh, this is only a turn lane. You're going through the light, brother. It's red. So the lights here were green, and then went yellow, and they were red, and then went yellow. Is that a thing that you've seen previously? Because where I've lived before, they're green, and then yellow by themselves, and then red, and then back to green. There's no yellow intermediary. You have seen that. Chaotic, where do you live, you don't mind? Because definitely I've lived in Illinois, Indiana, Nebraska, Wisconsin. Hello, I was here first. I know you're at the right, but I was here first. In Colorado, okay. I've never been there at all. I guess I've driven through, but never with stoplights. Okay, I thought it really cut through there. There's not. Hope there's up here. Alright, we can cut through here, possibly. Getting close to the neighborhood. Oh, an old dirt road. Alright. People don't quite have the luxury of having nice roads. Dust goes everywhere. Green, yellow, red, and back to green. Yeah, same for me. Same for me all the way. A little pause now. Ooh, stuck out a little bit there. Surprised there's no honking and people yelling at how I'm driving like a maniac. We're going the long way around. Who needs fuel? Okay. So we're at the motel. Should probably back on in. I think there's an entrance here. If not, I'm certainly in a truck, so I'm in charge. Keep out restricted area. Well, truck guy is stuck. No, don't be stuck. Oh, truck guy. We're spinning our wheel. Oh, not like this. Oh, no. I need this truck. No. Oh. That wasn't the fun way to play the game. That wasn't the fun way to play the game. Team. It does say keep out. It's true. I violated another person's property rights. This is what I get. There's a reset car button. Oh, is there really? Ah, back key. Thank you. Haha! So apparently the devs are aware that the driving is not quite worked out yet. Oh gosh. So I would like very much to back in now. Is that a reasonable desire? Seems so far like it is. Pardon me? Pardon me? Cool. Excuse me. All right. Doing some business here. For the spirit of capitalism, all must clear my way. And to honk my horn pretty aggressively here. Don't mind me. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's not how I meant to turn. Okay. This game requires you to actually slow down to 0 before backing in, I believe. Okay. So slow down to 0. Do I have a brake key? Seems like no. That's the wrong direction. Oh, that's the right direction. Oh, shoot. Alright, we're good. We're hairpinning a little bit. Sir, I enjoy your mosey, but please. Oh, no. Oh, alright, we're good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, we're good. He's driving past. Good, you're good. Alright. We've almost accomplished our first mission. Hopefully I've got some good car insurance. This appears to be my personal truck. At least oh, gosh. How do people back up in this game? Or any game? Okay, if I were backing up, I'd go very slowly. Whose fault is this? Who can I blame? Who made this truck? Is that Datsun? Who makes Datsun? Okay, just go slowly. Okay. I want to now go this way, I think. Yes. Oh, no, it's too fast. I recognize I've never, ever driven a trailer, but I can't imagine I'd be this bad at it. I probably would, actually. Okay. Back it on in. towing using a tow dolly. While in the car, press X to extend ramps. Well, there's a ramp, actually. Drive up to the vehicle you want to tow. When the trailer gets close to the front wheels, the vehicle automatically jumps onto the ramp. To attach the vehicle from the trailer, while in the car, push X. I was going to jump on, thank goodness. No, stop. Okay. Gotta get close. Oh, no! Oh, ma'am. Okay, you're good? You good? Are you a criminal? You better run away. That's right. You damaged my truck. Don't you go? Okay, here. Do I have a knife? Where's my, okay, fine. Back to the important work. So if I wanted to drive backward, I would just push back. If I want to turn, I'd push the opposite direction, I believe. Yes. Yes. Please jump. Please. How am I so bad at... So those of you who play driving games, games like this, games like Farm, that's mine. I need you to... Oh, golly. How do you drive safely? Like, how do you back up in a way that's not embarrassing to your entire ancestral... Please stop. Please, okay, look. They got a little work to do on the driving intelligence of anyone but me. Well, I got out. I back in. I just back in very slowly now. Brain-eye hand coordination. I just don't have when it comes to backing up. We're so close. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I am the controller of this universe. We're really close. Please jump on. So put the ramps down. There they are. Let's get jumping. Trees go straight in. But how does one get close enough? Stop it. How does one get close enough to then back it in? Like, how do you get straight in the first place? I think we got this time. Very, like, feather it. Feather it. Ha 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 ha. Okay, back to the quote-unquote yard. All right, we got a trucking convoy. Ain't she a beautiful sight? Where are my lights? L is for lights. Good job. Not going to get pulled over by the Smokies this time. I considered honking there as a hurry up buddy, but I've literally never honked my horn in anything other than like, hello, how's it going? Can't start that now. Are any of you like aggressive horn users? Are you the kind of people who make driving genuinely horrifying to me? All I want to do is have a nice, pleasant drive, but people are out there like, yo man, hurry it up, come on, grandpa. As a grandpa, I feel like I would like very much to just have a nice, drive. There's no hurry. There's nothing you're doing in your life that needs that kind of response. If you're going to the hospital, sure. I mean, I get that. But if you're just going to, I don't know, get some Kratom from the local grocery store or gas station, you're hurrying over to get your barbecue Doritos, I can't imagine anything matters that much. Stay on the left lane? Oh, I do. I'm always in the right lane. I'm very good at that, except when I'm turning. But when it's a one-lane road, people get a little cross when I drive at the speed limit. Like, the speed limit is the speed limit. People are trying to get where they're going, but we all are.
Did you pick up that beauty?
I did.
Listen, don't worry about the mechanics, but make sure you clean it up with the pressure washer and snap a few good pics. Remember, if it's gonna sell, it needs to shine.
You should do 5 over the speed limit. Then why is it called the speed limit? It's not that I'm, like, majorly supportive of, the law. It's more, the word limit means something. I don't know. It's very, I don't mean to be pedantic on this one, but I find it strange people say, like, the speed limit is 5 over the speed limit. I don't know. You assume everyone on the road's a psycho who wants to kill you. I don't know. 5 or 10 of the speed limit's normal. Until, like, Officer Friendly comes to visit and says, oh, man, you were going over the speed limit. And I say, but everyone does it. And they said, well, got you. And I said, but other people were going that speed also. And they say, hey, man, you ever go fishing? And I say, yeah, I've been fishing. And they say, you ever catch all the fish? Whew, I do not. Here we go. Let's clean things up. This is the saddest pressure washer ever. Am I doing it wrong? What's a scanner? Rotate the nozzle. What are we even doing here, team? Am I doing it wrong? Tablet. Hello. Show hide control. Do I need those? Tool menu. None. Radial menu. Here we go. Foam, water. I need foam first. This is just the foam. I don't see the foam, but this is the foam allegedly. Getting all foamy. Foamy. All right, very good. And then we now put water on. Hey! Or maybe water goes on first. I don't know. Detach from the truck first? Oh. I guess it has an anti-water shield. A hydrophobic shield on. Until you take it off the old truck there. Release vehicles X. Car washing. Here we go. Park the car in the washing zone. Pick up the tool, etc. Apply some fluid. With the X button, you can highlight the elements that require coating or cleaning. Fill the progress bar to 100%. All right. Off you go. Okay. We then leave big boy here and go back to little guy here. Are you drivable right now? Hey. Oh, it goes faster. Better acceleration. Only half fuel tank, though. Oh, that's great. I can't wait to buy my own eventually. All right. Let's begin with, I don't know. Let's do some water first. Oh, look at it go. Look at it go. Okay, water on to activate that foam. One thing I miss here is having a car wash. Not having a car makes car washing very difficult. But I enjoy having those big old thwappers thwapping my windshield. Moment of privacy in the busy day. I'm surprised we use the same kind of foam on literally every part of the car, but this is a used car lot. Not going to see anything too fancy here. I've always wondered how people clean the roof of their car. Apparently jumping is involved. Get the tires good and marked here. Hopefully the trunk is water sealed. We didn't check that yet, so might be. We didn't even check, like, is there a dead body in the trunk? All right, tire number 1 on this side. Get that. All right, have you all been hit? The scanner does nothing, so I think we have. Next up, we move to the water. How much is this like Power Wash Simulator? Is this how that game goes also? Is it just like pleasantly cleaning off patios and such? Okay. We see in the top left there's a bar that's showing my progress. Can't leave a bit of foam on it. Or the foam will bake overnight, perhaps. If I rotate the nozzle, does that help at all? Man, maybe going this way, maybe it's a shorter trip. I'll be a little bit more of a completionist in getting it all off. There's a Warhammer 40k Power Wash Simulator. I saw that, and I considered playing it, but I wasn't sure I would talk about while endlessly cleaning off, you know, the great machines of the Warhammer universe. Though, of course, right now I'm talking about the action of power washing. Any way to fill time, no problems. Looking forward to making my first sale. We only have 442 bucks in the old bank right now. Also, where's the owner? That's what I want to know. We can see I've still missed a fair amount. So the scanner shows foam. Okay, let's go back to rotating this way. Is that good enough? Or does it all have to be off? I don't want to be a lazy guy and do it halfway. There we go. The value of the car has now improved. We've washed our first car. Fantastic. Move the car. Look how lovely it is now. Pardon me. I put it in the garage. Right there. What happens here? I move the car. Gotta be all the way in, I understand. Oh boy. All right, tap, 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 tap. We are all the way in. Quest. There we go. Photo mode. Pull up the tablet by pressing T and select the camera app. You can also do the radio menu by holding T to open it. Here's how photo mode works. A good offer should include proper photos so the buyer can see the car's condition. There are 3 types of points visible on a car. Points in the frame, points in the others of the car, and points that have already been captured in previous photos. The points are counted in the corner of the tablet, capturing all the points required to list the car on the auction portal. Got it. Got to put on eBay. Must I park you well, or does it not really matter how I park you? Try that for right now. Do I ever want to live in the US again? Definitely when I'm old. I worry about not being able to understand medical treatment happening that I need. Yeah, I don't know. We go back and forth on it. The peaceful nature of this place is very, very good for us. But at the same time, do you make more money if you fill the tank up? Convict is very, very smart. That's very, very smart indeed. I'm not sure. Let's go to one head on. What's like the best picture? That's good. That's a good photo. Click, click. Nice. Alright. We then do one from the other side in the same way. Dealing with American healthcare in old age would be nightmares. It's true, it's true. But not be able to understand the language. I've captured all 7 points. So I don't need any more pictures. That's sad. I want to be a good guy and take as much as possible. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the healthcare system here is very, very nice. You walk in, you walk out. Prices are capped substantially, both for initial payment and for what the nation pays. But at the same time, I don't speak good enough Japanese. I don't think I ever will. Next up, sell the car. Translation will be easier in a few decades. Maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know. It's all very confusing. Luckily, I'm only, 41, so we got some time. But I think that's what scares me the most. Getting old in a place where I can't understand what's happening to me and can't tell people what's happening to me. Now, there are American-speaking or English-speaking doctors here I can potentially start working with more. Online car marketplace, sell a car. Is Nam's a Japanese national? We're applying for a passport for her very, very soon. We'll see how that goes. There's a move we'll make if we need it, which is, you know, the US is kind of messed up right now. I'd like to reestablish my Japanese citizenship. Who knows, who knows? But we'll be able to retire here, I think so. Nams hits enough of the important markers for Japanese permanent residency, so we'll see. To post an ad, first park the car in a designated area in a parking lot, then open the Used Cars app on the PC, go to Your Ads, and click Add New Advertisement. Select the vehicle, add photos, fill in the details, set the price, and publish the offer. Do I get to write marketing copy? Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I get brain drain to Europe. I don't know what it takes to have a retirement visa in Germany, for example. And unfortunately, Wales has left the EU. And so I can't do my great desire of having a retirement visa in Wales. Currently, it's impossible to get a retirement visa to the UK. Do you have to renounce American citizenship to acquire a Japanese one? Yes, unless you're born with it and have never officially renounced on this side. There's a long story about Nam's citizenship. She's an American, but there are things to say. Email, car shop, upgrades, banks, employees, vehicle tutorial. To the car shop. My ads. Add a new ad. Okay. So, we have an Apex Motor Vanguard White. Here comes some images. These are the 2 they want. I'm happy to add them all, though. Gotta be honest with these things. The car is 63% technical condition. It is drivable. Here's a picture of the car made from the images. It looks very, very nice. All right, the market value is $5,018 dues. a bonus for washing it and for having photos. I do wonder if I should have filled up the fuel tank, but we'll see. So, 5,000 money is huge. 10 times what we started with. Sorry, 100, nope, 10 times? 100 times. It's a lot more than we started with, so we'll see. In Italy, we could buy a €1 house and rent it for the residents. We don't speak Italian, though. I mean, Noms can do Latin, which probably doesn't help. I might have Welsh descent, probably somewhere. My family's an absolute mess on my mom's side, but probably too far descended. So my great hope, and this requires international politics that I don't understand, my great hope is that the UK, the British, rejoin the EU, and then we can take advantage of the EU retirement citizenship plan, or retirement residence plan, and retire into Wales. Does Noms want this? Absolutely not. I think she wants Germany for retirement if we don't go back to the US, but we'll see. We're going over market price because it's a really nice car. How about we sell this thing for, I don't know, put it for 6,000 money. That's a very competitive price. How about 6,500? That's less competitive. So a full bar, blue there, means it's very competitive. Why Germany speak German? She does, yeah. And she also has a dear friend who is German. And I think they have some sense of doing like a Golden Girls thing, where once I and her husband die, they'll live together and be lovely. Let's do 6,499. 6,212. All right. There's some 59999. The Americans get tricked by the nines. Started a million, work your way down. All right, we got an ad up and running. I didn't get to write any marketing copy, unfortunately, but that's where we are. You can see what it has there. Seats 5 people. If you go and ram yourself in tight, that is good. Oh, it's beautiful. All right, we got that done. Next up, open the company. Yes, we are opening. Turn the sign hanging on the door to open or close the company. The customers come in between 7 and 7 when the company's open. At the top of the HUD, you find an icon indicating the company's open. You can speed up time in the back room by sleeping. Oh no, we sleep here. Sleep here? Sleep here. I want to put my truck away, incidentally. I didn't turn the sign. Do it again. Close that. Yes. Our one car and tremendous weeds. What an absolute pile of garbage. I think this is making slurs on the American people. We don't all live this way. Let's go and park this off to the side somewhere. Wait, can I clean my car while we're waiting? That'd be good. That'd be good. Oh, come back. Hopefully notice someone comes to the lot. Pretty embarrassing if not. Yeah. It's currently high noon. I see someone on the street. I'm busy with my current tasks, but we can go visit them now. Run. That's my storeroom. Wait, how do I get into my... Hello? Hello, I'm here. Okay, no one's waiting for me. We're good right now. Whew. Oh yeah, are people coming to check it out? Hey, you want to make a deal? Hey buddy, hey brother. Okay, I'm not allowed to annoy the people here, unfortunately. Are you looking for a deal? Okay, here we go. You have 3 attempts to negotiate the car price. Enter amounts in the appropriate field. The number of remaining attempts is visible in the bottom right corner of the negotiation window. The client reacts to your offers, try to get close to expectations, and you can give them a gift. All right, hello there, sir. What a lovely, beautiful blue shirt. I'm liking your shoes. You know those pants match the color of that car. This is Kenneth. He says, I'm curious about your offer. The list price is $5,999. I want to offer $4,125. All right, brother. You trying to rip me off? Is that where we're going to start here? I thought we were friends. I complimented your shirt. I said your pants look nice. And that's how you're going to come at me. You know what? I forgive you. because I want to be friends. As an apology from me to you for whatever I did to set off this bad way, I will offer you a price of $5,750 reduce. That's what's happening here. That's too expensive. I can offer a maximum of $4,514. I notice how attractive your clothing is. You shave your face. You have an attractive hairstyle. Clearly, Kenneth it is? Kenneth? Are you just some Ken? Or are you ready to be a little bit more than that? You know what? For you, we'll come down to $5,250 reduce. $4,786. You know what? I don't need you. I have 200 people waiting for this car, and they're better than you in every respect, Kenneth. Go away. You're an awful human being. Well, that's fine. I reject your offer. No. Go away. Hello, Wishy. How's it going? Good seeing you. Hello, ma'am. Are you ready to find yourself in a lovely white car from Minnesota? They got lakes there. $4,706. Definitely offering a little bit more than others. Ma'am, let me say I love your hair. Let me say you've obviously put a lot of attention to your appearance today, but you're appearing to be trying to rip me off. You know what? For you, we'll do $5,706 and not, I typed in $5,703. $3 off because you smiled at me. 5114. Oh, you're much closer than good old what's his name. Denise? You seem real Denise to me. We're going to do 5,590, and I will not go a penny lower. 5228. There are people here all day, all night, wanting this car. You are not one of them unless you give me 5,500. I can't. Here, let me give you a candy. What's my offer? It's the same. She says no. All right. Rotten hell. Hopefully you find some kind of Yugo, because you go off my car lot. Who's next?
Done.
You want this car? You want this car? Uh-oh. We got problems. No one wants my car. Ma'am, with your midriff, let me get you a mid-sized car. Oh, gosh. I've made a major error, friends. There's no... I was told I had 3 offers. Okay. She's coming back again. Coming back again. I will stealth around. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah, consider the car. Denise. Denise, you interested? You want this one? Alright. I might have to go talk to my manager about this one. I don't want to scare you off. How do I know when they want to make an offer? No. Okay. It's a strange thing. Not know how to talk. Oh, you come back again. Oh, she's thinking about it. They're all thinking about it. You want to talk? You want to talk? I don't want to scare them away, little mice that they are. Her arms are dropping. Does that mean it's too pricey? So I think they gesture when they want to talk to me. Yes, it's the car of your dreams. Maybe it's too expensive.
Hell no.
Hell no, he says. Hell no. Why do you even bother coming here? I hope you got a lot of shoe leather because you have to walk around with, you have no car. Oh, boy. Can I change the price here? Oh, I gotta go to the computer and change it around a little bit. Eventually we'll go. It is now 1730. I believe it closed at 1900. Man, sit in the car. It's good. You want to take the car for a drive? Ho, look at that hat. You're a real cowboy, baby. You need a stallion. You need a new ride. The Vanguard, like you, oh, hello. Sarah is 4319. Sarah, let's get you in a car about a respectable value. You're underselling yourself. Are you the kind of person that wants to drive a $4,319 car? No, you want to tell your friends you bought a car for $5,500 and not a penny less. $4,500 is getting us in the right direction. You're getting real close on this one, Sarah. Sarah, are you scared of a good deal? All right, 5,250. What do you say? 4,860. All right, so it seems that you're someone who does not understand negotiation works. I give you a number and you say yes. 5,250, done. Sarah, you're driving a hard bargain. Here I have some candy. You go ahead and have a little chew on that, and then you chew on this. How about 5,000 flat?
Oh, hell no.
What do you mean no? I accepted
Well, kid, you really
4,860.
nailed it today. Did you see that reputation boost after the sale? Keep it up. The higher your reputation, the thicker your wallet.
You missed
And that's
out.
what we're really playing for, right?
Okay, the car
You've
disappeared.
earned your rest today. Tomorrow, I'll show you some tricks of the trade. Remember, early bird catches the worm.
Okay, so the car apparently had an additional stealth function that I didn't realize. It's like the X-Men's plane. Do you remember this one? I think I wanted an X-Men plane when I was a youngster, but it was too expensive possibly. What's it called? I think like maybe Jean Grey flew it, or possibly Storm did. So when like the weather got bad, she could stop it. Oh, the X-Men. You would never buy a car from me. Wait, why not? Like, what is it that allows you to watch my stream, but not buy things from me? You understand every month when you push that Prime sub, you are affirming that I'm actually a good salesperson. That's the true. That's the true. The good and the beautiful all at once. Kid from Knight Rider. No. I'm thinking X-Men. I'm not thinking David Hasselhoff. I thought they had some invisible plane. Maybe it was from some other property. I'm spraying the windshield. Don't you want to be clean? I don't have any Windex and newspaper. Wasn't that Wonder... It may have been Wonder Woman. It may have been Wonder Woman. We can look it up in a moment here. I remember when I was a youngster, there were occasionally like church cleaning days. And we would go to the church and help clean. It's voluntary labor for the Lord. And... Second, need water. The older men always taught it was a good idea to clean the windows with newspaper in particular. Why? Why was that the correct method for washing? Like not paper towels, newspaper. It's called the X-Jet or possibly the Blackbird. Got it. Newspaper leaves no streaks, right? But why? What is about newsprint that doesn't leave streaks, where other kind of paper would? Because I dry my my counter with like a paper towel. Are there streaks on the paper? On the counter I don't notice? Is the lead in the ink? I don't believe you. I don't believe you has anything to do with the print. Not that I'm calling you a liar, but you know. It's of denser fibers. Huh. They're non-abrasive from densive fibers. So would the ideal be to use like a piece of wool? There's a cotton or something. Would cotton be good? But that requires then doing laundry with the newspaper, which you have lots of because you still support that dying media. Sorry, Klaus. Dying medium, rather. So you have paper around you throw out anyway. Microfiber. Wow. Your dad used newspaper to clean windows. Exactly. It seemed like an older man thing in my youth. And now I'm a very bad homeowner / resident. And so I don't think I've ever washed the windows of any home I've ever lived in. And so I've never used newspaper. Oh, we raised the value of our truck just now. That's good. That's very good. It's a throwback from an era of used materials to their end. God, Lone Wolf. So don't waste things. If you can reuse them beyond just reading them, but also cleaning, you should do so. How delightfully Great Depression. I mean, it should be today also, but that's very cool. It's true, Klaus, it's true. It's only the physical media that's getting less popular. That said, I still subscribe to my local paper, such as it is, and we try to do our best. I sold a car, friends. I sold a car. I can't wait till we have multiple cars. Gonna be great. All right, night, John boy. Are these donuts here only to mock me? Also have phone numbers. Can't wait. Oh, we have wads of money sitting out. Hopefully learn about these things tomorrow. For tonight, though, where's my bedroom? This is where I sleep, apparently. You remember getting newspapers delivered to your driveway? Yeah, I was a paper boy in my youth. How to end the day in game. Go to couch. Sleep there. This is like Jackson Lamb and Slow Horses. If you've not seen that one, my wife and I have been watching an episode a day. Slow Horses is a delightful show about the MI5 and the people in it, and the people who are the least able of the spies. Funny stuff. Funny stuff.
Hey, kid. Well rested? You know, I was thinking, since you're doing such a great job boosting our reputation in town, maybe it's time to work on our image a bit, too. Did you see that old sign above the entrance? Exactly. It could use a little upgrade. Something fresh to catch the eye.
All right, time to make an upgraded sign. What's the current sign look like? Car dealer. No. Must be using the newest tools of graphic design in the year 1989. Okay. When back in the EU, you're considering going back to paper newspapers. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy the way in which the paper newspaper calls out to me. I know that I can go to various online sites to read the news, but there's always more of it. And so I never feel particularly pulled to check it out, except once in the morning I check the news. If I have a physical newspaper, though, it's like, you haven't engaged me yet. Please read me. I realize this is like totally anthropomorphization, but same thing with my magazines. I really enjoy getting the Harper's in the mail each month and sitting down and saying, this physical thing can be consumed and then it's done. Where I think online news, there's always more, always refreshing. You'll never get it all. So I'm okay with slightly stale news for the sense of completion. All right, how do I design things? Brand customization, it's called. First, we need a company name. I thought that Little Sam owned this place, but apparently I can call it anything I want to. Let's see here. Clunkers are us. Clunkers are we? Are we clunkers or are we dancer? Can I have a line break? No. Maybe? No. Enter no bad. Okay, what we got? Carzordi, Riz Cardi? Maybe. Resorties, restored R word. Ramblers. Yeah. That's pretty good. Helpless cars. Want car? Come here. That seems good to me. That seems good. All right. Font size. Well, that's the biggest you can get, apparently. What font do we want? Oh, I like that. I like that more. I need something that catches the eye. Some of you follow me over on the second YouTube channel. In case you don't, let me show you the most recent image that's not getting a lot of traction. So when my videos over there, I attempt to make eye-catching thumbnails. And I'm very bad at this. And so, yes. This is the most recent video uploaded. Would you click on this video? I don't know if this is good. I made it though. No? I'm getting no's? Not in 1,000 years? Why not? Why? So assume you were into Magic the Gathering, right? Assume that you're into Magic the Gathering. It's a Magic the Gathering bulk battle. What makes a better video? Like, do I have to have a picture of myself going, I made it though. All right. One more thing we need to learn is how to make good YouTube video thumbnails. It's halfway between AI generating a porn ad. Oh no. Oh, that's too bad. I had fun making the cards at least. The most popular one so far has been, let's see here. This one right here. 5 packs a day keeps the depression away. People liked this one. But I thought it might be trivializing. I thought it might be trivializing things. All right. I'll continue working. Keep it simple. I don't know what simple means. What is eye-catching and simple? Let me go and look at the YouTube right now. This is an important topic to discuss right now. So, what makes these YouTube thumbnails more clickable than mine? Well, they're all solid black. Hello, YouTube? Okay. So, number one is a lot of faces. Number two is man singing. Number three is sumo people in big form. Those are shorts. Hello? Oh, YouTube's go. So faces. We like faces? I'm not an attractive man like Ryan Reynolds. There's been folds. So faces. Okay, I'll work on that. It looks like it's going to be a 2-hour TED Talk about Magic the Gathering. I mean, that is one issue, right? One issue is that my videos are a bit ponderous right now. And so, am I allowed to change accounts while I'm streaming? Maybe. Hello, Aspen Gold, good seeing you. My videos go on for like half an hour or so. So they are a little bit long. With that said, I started watching this one guy's shorts, and I find them so funny that I'm considering doing them myself, though you'll see how this thing goes. No volume? Volume, please? 1 second. Why no volume? Hello? Oh, volume.
This was the first core set that contained foils, which makes them some of the most valuable foil cards that there are. For example, the top card in the set is City of Brass, which goes for $21 normally, but it's $1,200 as a foil. But even crazier than that, a foil Birds of Paradise last sold this year for over $1,600. So if we could just pull that, I would be quite happy.
Minute long.
Hey, subscribe.
Isn't that great? Isn't that great? It is a complete waste of money. That said, I've been emailing back and forth with him, and he claims that having worked on this over approximately 8 or 9 months, he is now profitable due to ads and supporters and so on. I find this very, very, very funny. And I'm considering making shorter videos maybe like that, though they really are just like pure gambling, pure degeneracy. We'll see how it goes. But the other thing I've been thinking about recently to make the Magic the Gathering channel a little bit more interesting than just, here I'm opening packs and talking for 2 hours about them. Got to keep things moving fast for the stream world. Hello, Lord Rar. Hello, Grobzilla. Collectible card games are a disease. I'm enjoying them. They're fun. All right, back to it. No more other things. What's the word spacing look like? That's weird. I think the big one's good. Character spacing. Yeah, this is all too fancy for me. Just giant block words are good. Now, may I buy a new piece of what's it called? Plywood or wood generally? Bevel type. What's bevel mean? Nothing is happening. Oh! I believe I can fly. Wait, how do you do that? Oh, I bet you just draw white around it, possibly. I see. Trading card games never appealed to you. They really appeal to me. It's like my desire just to have things. Like I have these big white boxes now, and I'm enjoying having different cards. Also, over the weekend, my wife and I opened up a pre-constructed box and talked our way through it. So I don't know. I've really enjoyed opening cards, though. I gave myself a limit of how much to spend each month and so on. I know it's very irresponsible, but it's a nice hobby to have. That's my claim here. I think I'm just like very plain, boring, just words on sheet of paper. We can repaint, though. What's a good color to go with? How about like red and black? Is that good? Do we like this team? I like it. It'll catch people's attention all the way. We confirm. Excellent. I've updated my banner.
All right, that should do it. I'll wire you some money through MobiCash. Find yourself a good enough ride and make a deal. We'll see how much more we can squeeze out of it.
Existence interesting. An essay from some Chris that says, the nerd doesn't like bad things that are actual qualities. The nerd likes bad things because they're there. What counts is the collecting, itemizing, consuming. It's true. Like, the idea of having a card and alphabetizing it into a box and saying, that card is now inside of the box in the correct order. Like, in some measure, the cards that are in their packs, unopened, are in the wrong order. They need to be put into the correct order. There's something very desirable about this for me. Like, if some of you would just write me, like, flashcards with different words on them and let me put them into order, I'd be very, very happy. I think it scratches that itch very, very much. Thank you, I love to read the essay. Because, yes, there's something about nerddom and card games that really appeal to me in a big way. All right, find an ad with a vehicle I would like to own. Open used cars. You can find a search bar and filter. We only have 5,000 money. 5,000 money here. Can't go too crazy yet. Can I take a bank loan out? Okay, this is where my money's been going. Income, outcome. Also, we got 3,000 more money simply for existing. And you can take loans if you want to. That's good. Car shop. Okay. So, we sold another... Isn't this the car I just sold? It's worse condition. Similar mileage. Not too far away from us. So, I bet I could buy it. Well, its visual condition is about as good as I can do. So I bet because it's worse drivability, it's not something I should go for. Understood. What's the back button here? Okay. An NGD. Oh, let's go for the last chance. These people want to sell desperately. So, how about a sports car? 2,500. Some terrible pictures. Wait, is it a sports car? It's a hatchback that's driving on some stairs. Terrible pictures. It's drivable enough, looks good. Hatchback seats 5. You know what? Sure. Absolutely. I will buy your car. Now, may I schedule multiple meetings? I'd be glad to go out and see a lot of people. A lot of are pretty short, pretty inexpensive cars. Looking for low mileage. The UMX 600C. You're a coupe. This looks a little more sporty for the youngsters. Need someone to come buy a car they can't really afford and get financing too. No, you can only have one meeting at a time. One meeting at a time, unfortunately. But it's scheduled. Now we go see the seller. Prepare to schedule immediately. I'm going to go ahead and bring the trailer because I believe I will make a sale here. Make a purchase. Wrong direction. Alright. Can I cut through here? Looking good. Wonder how many cars we'll end up with. And if people will bring their cars here to have them purchased, it'd be much more useful. How's my sign looking? Oh, that is attention grabbing. That's great. They did a good job on that one. Hello, Jonah. Good seeing you. I look like a used car salesman. Very good. Friends, say hello to Jonah for me. He is watching the stream from class. I think we want to say no, bad job. But also, yes, good job. I started just grabbing parked cars. They're abandoned property. They're mine now. All right. Hello, friend. Hi. As written in the ad, the price of the car is $25.50. Well, my friend, you realize I gotta polish that thing up. I gotta do some re-detailing. Probably gotta check the old connuter valve. You know, on cars like that one, connuter valves fail all the time. For you, I got a real deal. I'll give you $1,900. You know what? Because you've been a little rude wearing a shirt like that instead of dressing up for my arrival, I'll give you $1,800. What do you say?
No. Cut it, buddy.
Cut it, buddy. All right, down to $2,175. I'm gonna say I can do $1,850, and you gotta understand, I'm cutting you a deal here.
Tough.
Sounds reasonable. How about $2,100? You know, friend, because you said I'm a reasonable person, and indeed I am, I'll give you 20 flat, which would mean 2,000 flat. How about 2072? Here's some candy. You mind if I call you Candy? I'm gonna offer you a real sweet deal of $2,012 for your 2012 model car. Hello? No chances left. I accept 2072. All right, managed to get $5,000 or $6,000 off that. Nasty old car. Probably smells like you look like a smoker to me. And in a puff of smoke, they disappeared. Got fuel in this thing? I could just walk over here, I'm guessing, instead of taking the truck. All very confusing. I need to put down the ramp. No, sir. Please stay away. I don't want to run you over. Okay. Student driver. All right. People love hatchbacks. You can store a lot of things in them. Oh, very good. Okay, now back in. It will magically jump in. Just go straight back. Hey, there we go. Let's take this beauty home. Have any of you ever owned a hatchback? What was the best feature of it? I've never had a hatchback. They've always struck me as being like weirdly short. As a taller man, I'd feel ridiculous getting out of one. Not to say I should get out of it or shouldn't, but just sir, you wait your turn. Big ride coming through. Never owned a car. I'm a little envious of being able to live that life, my friend. The idea of not having a car at all. We currently have no car, and it's very, very nice. But I do sometimes miss the ability to get places quickly. Oh, my lights are off. Huh. Well, okay. You're not wrong. You're very rude to point it out. But you're not wrong that maybe we should use the lights. Oh, we have to unattach this first. X here. There we go. Free at last. Okay. Good. 1990 Toyota Starlet. This is amazing. What a mess. It's 1 a.m. I wonder if time just keeps going regardless of what I'm doing. Or will time stop eventually? Or do I need to sleep? What's the worst thing that can happen if I don't sleep? I start hallucinating buyers and giving the keys over to chipmunks. Started with a 91 Civic. I think my first car was like a 94 or 5 Honda something. I had that for a while until someone ran a red light and hit the car and broke it. Then had a similar, I think 1988 Honda of the same style. Then I had a 1999 Toyota Camry. And I had the Prius of my dreams. Then I came to Japan. Nam's has always driven like new fancy cars to cut down on maintenance costs. It was like a 2015 fresh off the lot red Jeep Wrangler. What do I have? car that's gonna fall apart at any moment. Alright, bring me this right here. Yes. Yes. It is now 2:35 a.m. Just one. I need to hire someone to do this for me. How much is a good daily wage around these parts? And it'll cut into my profits, but also let me sleep. I've heard when you start your own business, you gotta be ready to work long, more than full-time hours. Apparently we're living that right now. Oh, goodness. Is there a car any of you have ever really wanted? Like I said, the Prius was the car of my dreams. And it was like a 2008 Prius, maybe, something like that. It was an older model, but felt like an absolute adult when I had it. My grandparents gave it to me when they stopped driving, and my grandfather gave me a long talk about how to take care of the car. And I think it was a way of connecting with me, which I appreciated very, very much. It might be the longest conversation he and I had in about 10 years, because he's a fairly stoic man. But you good, car? You good? Oh boy, lots of foam left over. I don't know if leaving on a little foam actually decreases the value. I haven't yet had the pop-up of the car's value going up some. You're eyeing a Japanese K-truck. You're not the only person. I know that a friend of the channel, Billy Kirby, recently either bought or tried to buy a K-truck, as they're much smaller but still carry a lot of cargo, and then also they're much more fuel efficient, I believe. You want a Prius Prime? I don't know what a Prius Prime is. I wonder if these orange parts are still dirt, actually. If we have to start over with water on them. Wait, this is water. Kind of switch back and forth with like foam and water. Squirt, squirt. Squirt, squirt. No, seems like it's just what the car is. Unfortunately. Oh, a little bit here I can get knocked off still. It's now 4:45. We spent 3 hours trying to make this car beautiful. You drive a 95 Jeep Wrangler you'll be buried in. I love it when a car will just keep on ticking. That's part of why my father had me buy Japanese cars consistently. The knowledge that is keep going, keep going. My father is very mechanically adept, and so if we needed to have repairs done, he could do so very, very easily. And he trained me well in the art of oil changes and so on. Alright, car. You're looking good. Let's go move out front. I want to get this thing listed before 7 a.m. When you move forward in a car, it looks like the license plate moves also. It, like, leaves a line behind. Yeah, license plates leave some like, weird artifacts. Fine. Alright. Let's list her. I bought her for, what, $2,050 or so? Or tablet up. Photos. Alright. I wonder if daytime photos would be better than nighttime photos. Oh, what's that? Like some weird, it must be rust. It must be rust on the bottom there. Yeah, I think there are rust spots. I don't have a, yeah, I don't have a flashlight to see them, I'm afraid. Okay, let's list that and then sleep. Premium price for purple, I like it. It's DLSS ghosting from NVIDIA upscaling. What is NVIDIA upscaling? Do I have it turned on somewhere? I don't see any of that. I'm happy to change settings here, but you know, my knowledge of how my graphics card works is approximately nil. Okay, so we're going to sell you at the car shop. I better make a profit here. New advertisement. It's purple. Poor visual quality. We've increased its market value by nothing. Oh boy. Its market value is worse than what I bought it for. Okay, with the picture to go up a little bit. Rust bad. I don't know how to look for rust in the future. I gotta learn that. Maybe the pictures showed me rust, I didn't notice. How about, I don't know. We're going to start this thing at $29.50. 28. I want that green niceness. Where do I get green? If I can just sell it for $2,400, you have pending quests. Wait, I can't. I'm on rails right now. Move the car. I did move the car. Oh, they want me to fix it up in the shop now. I wish you would tell me where to move the car, not just, move the car. Sorry, dagnammit, got things to do. Is there some Rust-Oleum, possibly?
How's the client? I hope he wasn't whining too much. All right, let's take a look at that beauty and see what needs fixing. There's a scanner on the table. Just run it over and you'll know exactly what's going on under the hood. No BS. Tech doesn't lie.
A magic scanner here. Player tools and scanner. Some tools like this scanner and picked up are added to your inventory. Use tab to get them. Scan the car by pressing E and R for the report. It's time for some Star Trek transcorder? Tricorder? Also, suddenly very loud music. That was a big surprise. Get it down again? Alright, so tool. Scanner. We're now scanning. Here's what's wrong with my car. Alright. It's got not enough gasoline. We see some problems. It's not polished. There is no bodywork. Its right front suspension's falling apart. What do you want me to do with this thing?
It's worth checking the exhaust on cars. Holy ones sputter, and the profit will disappear fast.
I'm gonna cut you off. Exhaust. There are 2 exhaust holes.
Think. Grab some repair tape, patch that thing up, and the car will run like new. And us, we'll save a few bucks. And that's what this business is all about.
Alright, so we need to use tape to tape up the hole. Putty sandpaper. Are we being deceptive? Are we not even gonna replace the old muffler instead of tape this thing up? It's not putty. Is putty good enough? Let's go and put some putty on this thing. Oh no, I'm ripping people off now. I guess this is not called like new car responsibility. Hello. Where are the holes? This is amazing. What is even happening here? I am making red paint. That's nice. How do I change tool? I'm gonna buy sealing tape. We don't have this tape. I put a little red mark there as a sign that Resorty was here. I will drive Big Boy over to the gas station and buy some tape there. Gotta learn what I have, what I don't have. They're putting more money in this thing that's worth. Pardon me, friends. Pardon me. Where's that gas station? Over there previously. Pardon me. A little stop here. Are you sure the gas station's over there? I was closer to my store, but maybe not. And we do hear the exhaust noise. I remember back in grad school, there was a time when the exhaust pipe on my car fell off, but I couldn't afford a new exhaust pipe. And so I was driving around with like no exhaust for a while. And occasionally at red lights, people would ask me to roll my window down. Like, hey man, your car sounds really loud. You should probably get the exhaust pipe checked out. And I'd say, oh man, that's a good idea. Thanks for giving me a suggestion there. I appreciate it. And I played it cool and smooth every time. Okay, this is the auto parts store. Pardon me, team. Pardon me. Pardon me. I'm very grateful that I'm now in a part of my life where I'm able to buy exhaust pipes and such when need be. Royal Tires here. This is a junky auto parts store, but they probably have the best things I need. Hello, sir. I wish to order something. Just tape, apparently. So these are like nice upgrade pieces. Here are components. I'll buy some more candies. Oh, I can sell them a candy here. Interesting. Everyone loves candy. Exhaust repair tape. Items about the store go into your inventory. The company also has a warehouse you can move items from inventory. Got it. So while I'm here, I should probably buy a little bit of everything. Yeah? Yeah. One everything to hold on to. These little boxes of fuses. When a fuse blows, I can never find the correct one. I think we got one of each right now. And then I can't afford to have on hand. I have 6,000 money still. I could go ahead and buy all these new pieces and parts. For this car, though, probably a little bit less needed. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I'd find and repair exhaust pipe leaks. Can I do repairing out here? No, I gotta go home for that. Where's the gas station? Do I have a map? I do. Shop, bar, fuel station. Straight ahead. On the left-hand side, I believe. Someone suggested earlier that maybe putting a little bit more fuel in this thing will raise the price a little bit. But I wonder if he's raised the price by the amount of fuel purchasing I did. Pardon me? Okay, it should be to the right here, I believe. Endless stopping. What is this town? Gotta modernize somehow. Can't believe I could sell candy. Absolutely amazing. What's this game? It's called Used Car... Pardon me. Pardon me. It's called Used Car Simulator, I believe. Car Dealership Simulator? Something like that. I can't remember right now. Let's see. The Car Dealership Simulator? Yes, Car Dealer Simulator. There we go. Alright. Here comes some fuel, my friend. Is the fueling always on this side? Okay. Then fill her all the way up. I filled up all the way, turned off automatically. 7.6 gallons. We pay. If I drive away with the fuel thing still in, I know this is a bad idea. I think my mother may have done this once. Absolutely disastrous, of course. Alright, back in the car. Close this, please. How responsible of me. Back to the old shop, which is, I believe, over here. Pardon me. Man, only like an hour into the game, already breaking traffic laws. Turned into Speed Demon here. This is my neighborhood, though. We gotta plug the exhaust pipe next. I'll wait politely here. If you'll excuse me, you better come in real soon. Could you see yourself in this purple demon? Haha, I got a grape deal for you on this one. Got it? Got it? Oh, the arrow on the fuel gauge shows what side the, just like in the real world, the arrow on the fuel gauge shows the side. Thank you. Time about mechanical repairs. To unscrew parts like disassembly mode. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Taking this thing apart now. How much is my time worth? That's what I need to know. Alright, so E is repair mode, correct? Hello? I'm in the box. Tablet. No. Okay, I have my tape now. Repair. There it is. Cat. In repair mode. Hello, Drek. You missed a lot of backing up earlier. It's pretty bad. I was going to check the exhaust resonator. Disassemble mode. I've clicked you. Zoom in. Let's go back to the exhaust pipe all the way. Exhaust tailpipe. The muffler we need first. How do I remove you again? Radio menu. Disassemble mode. What'd I miss, team? What'd I miss? I can't repair it yet. I've got to upgrade the workshop yet. Oh, I see. Okay. So they want me to repair, to improve this. But how? Just checking leaks. I don't know how to do that. How to check for leaks? Like, don't you, like, blow water into it or something? Oh, the red spray does it. Oh, does it really? Wait, red spray actually does this? I'm amazed red spray does this. So this piece, I'm red spraying. Will I find holes this way? Or I'm involved in graffiti. Riz. Oh! Found them! So it does identify holes.
Good riddance. But don't fool yourself. It ain't permanent. We could fix those parts, but we'd have to drop some cash on a workshop. Well, we do what we can with what we got.
This looks good. This was good.
Speaking of, there's a junkyard just outside Winston Spring. If you find some time, check it out. Maybe you'll find something worthwhile there. Just don't mention nothing to the clients, all right?
I will junkyard sometime.
Kid, that car might be clean, but the rust ruins the whole impression.
That bothers me
wouldn't
too
be as
often.
Successful if I didn't know how to deal with it. Head back to the workshop. You'll find everything you need to get rid of that rusted beast. Oh, and look for a flashlight on the table. It might come in handy.
Okay. We must get rid of the rust now. Understood. You have a philosophy degree in aesthetics. You like to paint. You have a real degree. It is beautiful to study. With that said, I don't want to give you the third degree. I remove rust with the rust and metal sandpaper, apply putty with spatula, sand the putty with finishing sandpaper, and paint the restored parts. Alright. New skill learned. Where's my flashlight? No, I'm never tells when they don't have a real degree. Probably meme-y things to say about this and that, but I'm sure you studied hard. I'm sure you care about the world. Blah, blah, blah. Sandpaper first. Hello. So we're sanding down the paint, I guess? But how does this work, team? Like, rust is carbon something oxidization, is that right? Is it, like, only surface level, though, so we can buff it out, possibly, and then, like, paint over? Or is some rust so deep in that it's not possible to do that? This is peaceful in a way, isn't it? This is peaceful in a way. So it can be surface level, and you can just scrape it off. Huh. If every car takes this much work, are we ever going to sell a car? It's taking us multiple days to get this car ready. And I'm going to make like $400 on it. This does not feel like a particularly cash-efficient way of living our lives, but maybe we'll get good enough reputation that we get in ruin sometime later. It's like a whole body. Putty on, putty off. Have any of you ever done this? Sorry. I guess my father has. Makes some old beast look pretty good. Like I said, this is the game that will finally make my father love me. We're able to sit down and talk about removing rust from the old car. You want to do some scraping together, old man? I'm going to call my father that. Alright. Looking better. I think we use the X key. So we can still see the places that have rust on them with this key. I know that you drive places that have salt on the ground in winter causes rust to happen even faster. So some people, after driving in the winter, will go out and they'll use their garden hoses to clean off all the salt. Very impressive with that. You can crouch. Thank you for reminding me. Crouching seems so much more helpful here. I said I need a bigger garage, clearly. Are we good? Again, this is just for one car. Does anyone know if eventually you can hire on assistants? Or is it just you versus the world? If so... Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Should have bought a more expensive car. More room for profit, possibly. Do we need to do the 100% or we say good enough at some point? On the doors there. Sell the work truck also. I mean, I can just walk to where the new trucks are. I'm going to make some money, just sell the thing I started with. And just sleep here, never go home again. Not that I even know where home is. I should have kept track of that when we began our little adventure. Gotta do 100%, you slacker. Alright, alright. Gotta make this car shine so you can see your face in it. I know some of you have been in the military, so you've been taught not to do things halfway. We in philosophy are a fan of saying the good enough is the good enough. Don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Better is better than nothing. The pragmatist view. We're not really idealists. We just want the world to be a little bit better, don't you know? Can I open this thing? I hope I can open the front door thing. What's the hood, I guess it's called. Good enough? May I say good enough? Like, is this little bar 100%? At the left there. I wish it were numerical instead of merely filling up. I like numbers very much. Please be good enough. Okay. Hop over this. But here. Like I said, this will probably be a one-day game. Nothing can ever be truly good enough? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't think that's fair. Or right? Let's see. So, for example, I'm not a chef. I cannot make perfect moves. Mission accomplished. I can't make perfect meals. But as I've begun learning how to what's the phrase for it? Cook more and more, I've gotten to the point where I feel comfortable serving food for other people. The food is good enough to serve. I think that's important. Now, you might say eating is different than like the moral good. But I think for our time and for our place, we improve what we can. Why learn hire a chef? But even the chef's not going to make the perfect meal. You know, it's good enough to sell. Do I miss Western grocery stores? No, they're too bright and too loud. I miss certain foods, like easy availability Oreo cookies. But at the same time, I far prefer the quiet here. And that people don't bother me and say like, hey, you want to try this thing? Or hey, can I help you find something? None of that, thank you very much. I think, you know, a line from Dan Savage, the sex and dating column is very useful here. I mentioned it previously. You know, you're never going to find the absolutely perfect person, right? The idea that every one of us has a 100% soulmate who is perfect in every way, and there's never a challenge with them is a ridiculous fantasy story. And so you find the person who's a B, an 85 out of 100, and then you round up. You round up and say, good enough is good enough. Now, you shouldn't settle. You shouldn't like say, I'll take a D- person who's terribly cruel and awful. But a person you like spending time with. And maybe they're not exactly what your ideal person would be, but good enough is good enough, right? And I don't think it's called settling. I think it's called doing what we can in the finite world. Yeah, keep digging. No, my wife and I talk quite honestly about this. Actually, it's my wife's phrase. My wife listens to Dan Savage, and I don't. But I think we're both quite realistic about, you know, the limitations of the ideal in the world. And so if one sits back and says, look, I will only make a relationship with a person who is exactly the perfect person for me, which I mean, like my pre-constructed 6'2" basketball player who makes $3 million a year, then you'll potentially never have the kind of relationship you're seeking. So, yeah. Maybe the ideal person would challenge you the right way. So I think you can like talk about what the ideal might be, but I don't think like if you circumscribe the ideal tightly enough, like list everything you could possibly want, there's never anyone who meets all those criteria. Now, if you keep it loose enough and just say, I want a human person who will talk to me, then sure, you can have the ideal, but is that really the ideal? I don't know. I appreciate this game's willingness to show me where I've missed. It would be mad when you have to go around and look for little holes in the paint, especially when the paint's purple, darker color. So I don't know. The tradition I come from, called pragmatism, is pretty emphatic that, look, perfection is not to be found in our world. What we can find is doing the best you can to improve it. Amelioration is the name of the game, and those who will try to sell you on perfect or nothing are actually cynics in some ways, or incredibly apathetic and lazy people. So that's important to me, that we accept that the good enough is good enough, at least for the moment. We shouldn't like stop working on it, but it's like that. You found her soulmate. She's married to Brad Pitt. This is like earlier today when I was talking about, and we had a little Wikipedia guessing game. So now I sand down the putty. I don't know why that is, but I do this. We had a little Wikipedia guessing game. For the first time ever, I had a woman as the character we're trying to guess, Julia Louis-Dreyfus. And so many people, I think like 5 people, after I said it was a woman, they immediately said things like, is she hot? That was so strange to me, right? So I don't know who Brad Pitt's wife is, but I don't think you know this person. I don't think you know them well enough to say that you're a soulmate. And I realize LOL just jokes, but I think it's dangerous with celebrity culture to imagine that people care about us, certainly, but also we know them in any meaningful sense. Angelina Jolie, I don't know anything about her, unfortunately. So maybe you know her personally. Maybe you're like best friends with her. But I think the idealization of celebrities is a very dangerous game. Plato talks about like the different levels of love, and I'm not sure it's quite right. But he says, look, the attraction to beautiful bodies is all well and good, but shouldn't we recognize that beautiful bodies are incomplete compared to beautiful souls? And eventually he claims that following the path of beauty, looking for beauty in more and more abstract ways, will help you go from the beautiful body to the beautiful idea. The idea of the beauty, and isn't the idea of beauty actually good, is what we're really seeking is goodness in all things. But I tend to be pretty strongly anti-celebrity culture, just because I think it's very dangerous when we imagine the presented person is the whole person. But that's how it goes. Especially because everyone screens false. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is in some measure impossible to present the entire person in any medium, but especially in the media, a movie or otherwise. Because someone's hot, right? Someone's attractive. But at the same time, I think it's dangerous to go past that. Hello, Gabe. You know, I have a skeleton. This is a line I occasionally hear, and I always kind of like the moment, which is, do you know your skeleton is wet? Like, the moment when one thinks about what's happening inside of one's body too seriously feels very, very, very strange. Your skeleton is wet right now. So, I don't know. Yeah, as far as like everyone's screen being false, this pushes in the direction of like parasociality and the degree to which we're able to, have good relationships between people we see on the screen and people we, who are on the other side of the screen, I guess, like you all and me. I try not to think about it too hard, but I know so much little about you all compared to what you know about me, and that feels weird when I think about it. So that's the part where I start thinking like more in terms of I'm an entertainer trying to put on a good show, where what matters is not necessarily connection, but instead just what I put out there and the energy I give, and hopefully I keep people entertained. It's not really the intention usually, but it's a way to feel about it's okay. Every streamer you watch is your best friend. I know people feel that way, and I hope I can be seen as like a companion, as someone who keeps us comfortable and keeps us company as we go to bed or live our life or otherwise. But I'm very grateful that no one's ever had the reaction to me that some people get, which is, Resorty, I tip you. Resorty, I send you a tier 3 subscription. That means we have to be best friends now. No one's ever done that to me, but I know that does happen regularly, most notably with women streamers who have people give them money with the expectation it means we can now go on dates. I've financially provide for you in the way a partner would. I've proven my worth in that way. Now we go make out. And, I think it's the case that's understandable, because I think our cultural perception of what makes for romance is kind of messed up. But yeah, I'm very grateful that though many of you are incredibly generous with me, and that continues day after day and helps me pay my bills and feel like I'm spending my work time here in good ways, making a little bit more than minimum wage now. It doesn't come with strings. Very few people have ever said, because I give you money, you must give me X, and I'm so grateful for that. Very, very much true. Are we wearing a mask and huffing fumes? We're a used cars dealer. We have no money for masks and such. All we got is the fumes, the fumes. Let me feel better. I missed a spot. We'll get back around for it in a little bit, I'm sure. Or maybe a little, like, sweet spot there. Lets you know we care. The missing one lets you know that we, personally painted this thing. There we go. All better now. You give me money so I feed the cat. Unfortunately, if no one gave me money, I'd still need to feed the cat. It's one of those duties that happens independently of payment. But yeah, when you tip me, as I often say, help me save for retirement someday, and buy magic cards and have hobbies, and enable my gambling. That's not true. Just jokes, jokes. But notably, I do buy Nom's presents with the money. When I kind of splurge on her for her birthday or Christmas, that comes directly out of streaming money. So that's how it goes. Let the viewers enjoy thinking their money ensures Fritz is happy. Yeah, the problem then is people are like, that person gave $5. Surely Fritz does not eat more than $5 at a time. And then the next person tips, and I say, hey, thanks for feeding Fritz. And someone in chat then says, wait, this cat eats $10 a day of food? I guess I could really play into, like, the cat is the fattest creature on Earth and eats thousands of dollars of food every single day, and how on earth will I keep up with his endless consumption? You have to help me, Twitch. You must help me feed the cat. But it is a good bit, surely, that the bits and subs that come in are feeding the cat. Hey, Harry! Thank you very much for the generous subscription. I appreciate it. You know what? The money off that thing goes to feed the cat. Without your subscription, without your generosity, the cat would be starving. For the low price of, what is it now, $5.99 a month, you too can ensure that the cat does not go hungry. In the arms of an angel, far from here, far from here. I don't know how that song goes, unfortunately. Thank you for the big grub, I appreciate it. Thank you for your generosity, my friend. Always kind of you to notice the bits I'm doing. Unfortunately, they end up all being bits. I was told I could find a flashlight. Do any of you see the flashlight I was told I can get? Also, friends, it is the case that an ad break is coming. I know I should stop and do the crossword, but I'm a little bit zoomed in right now, so we're going to keep on playing for right now. It's noon my time. I've sold one car so far. Hello, C-Mac. Is this game good? So I've only been playing it for a little bit. I'm not exactly far enough in to say if it's a great game. I can say I'm enjoying myself, though. Like, that is definitely the truth. I was told it was on the shelf, this flashlight. There are too many shelves, all profoundly disorganized. It's already my tool wheel. Hey, Missio Morgan, thank you for noticing that. I completely missed it. And that's great, it is there. Is it now on or off? Uh-oh. It is now on. It is now off. Thank you so much. I think when they mentioned it was on the shelf, I automatically got it. I didn't recognize, though. Use the flashlight to find the flashlight. Perfection. We bought this thing for just over 2,000 money. Let's see what we can sell it for. I already took pictures. But I need new pictures. Oh, we're stuck with the pictures we got. That true? Tablet. Okay. Updating the pictures. Showing the new hotness that is this thing. I need to find a way to cut the grass eventually. It's great. I want to put an ad together now. I don't believe in straight parking. It's between the lines. What do you want? You some kind of like protractor Nazi out there with a protractor like, this angle is not 90 degrees. Please, please. Good enough is good enough, as mentioned previously. Okay, gonna sell this thing hopefully for big money now. If I can sell it for 3,000, I'd be absolutely over the moon. Here we go. Selling the Apex Motors. Now we have pictures from the daytime. Oh, look nice. People parking poorly is a major nit? What makes it poor, though? What makes it poor parking? I don't understand. All right. I want to get 3,200 out of this bad boy. What is poor parking? The competition never sleeps. What? From time to time, we may encounter sabotage from the competition. Catch the thug before he causes damage. To stop him, get close and press E. Or look for other ways to prevent him. Where's my shotgun? There's me a criminal breaking my cars? No! No! Go away. No one likes you. Alright. How do I stop the... I'm so sorry. Press stop it. Oh, it's still going. Still going. I'm sorry. Okay, stop now. He wants to offer 2,475. Hello, Danielle. Danielle, your price is 2,475. Danielle, I say, no hell. That kind of rhymed. Okay, so I'll say a 3,100. We're not coming down too far. You're the first person. 2,706. You're moving up, but not enough. I said 300. No. I meant 3,000. Whew. Whew. Occasionally confused about numbers, my friends. 100,000, all the same to me. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, I'm real bad. I want to go buy a car also. So, who's selling? That's my car. I'm selling that one. What makes for a good car to buy? What's this? It's not a hatchback. I keep thinking sports car, and they're just hatchbacks. Are you a sports car? Oh, okay. They want 4,000 money. Treated 15. Lots more than that. 115. Bad condition. I mean, they're all used cars. No great surprise here. Maybe like a sensible van. Let's see. Body type. The coupe. I want my little Deuce coupe. They'll have so many miles. You have visually poor cars make a margin. That makes sense. Makes sense. Condition. They're all drivable, thank goodness. Price? I want a car that's 2,500 to 5,000. Is that possible? $92,000. $92. Holler. 3150. Another hatchback. Apparently, hatchbacks are us. Great visual condition. I don't know, team. Also, how do I go back? I want to go back without having to go back to the main screen here. Strange. I need to go, like, probably talk on the car here. Or talk on the street. Poor visual condition. Here we go. We can fix this thing up. Be there real soon. Hello? Hello, anyone here? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to waste your time. Hello. How much you want it for? 2,533. We're just going 3,000. 2,780. 3,000. They've stopped on 2,780. 2,999. And I'll throw in some candy. They just say no. Here's some candy. One more offer. 2,804. That's it. We'll take it. Have a nice day. We made some money.
How's it going, kid? Got a client and the cash is in. Remember, it won't always be this smooth, but as long as you keep on top of things, you'll always come out ahead. Get back to work because without more cars, there's no cash to be made.
I have an email. What's up? Abandoned vehicle near the junkyard. Hello. During a routine patrol near the scrapyard, we came across an abandoned vehicle. Car's rusty and neglected, but fully operational. It's not stolen. If you're interested in it, you can go steal it. Let us know. How do I write back? I want to let you know. Those are my cars. Ron Dunn, hello. That's trash, that's back. Well, I was good to get the car and see what happens. So we have a car for sale already. How far away is it? Ooh, they're both pretty far. So I was thinking of running over and buying one car. I don't know. All right, come on, truck. I should probably remove the rust from my truck. Someday we're upgrading. For now, though, to the road once more. I didn't close the office. I didn't close this thing. Why are people walking on my property? They're involved in illegal and illicit transactions behind my poorly maintained and poorly monitored store? I think so. Sell my truck? Not yet. I need the truck to engage in enterprising commerce, you might say. So we know that the police are an entity in this game. Oh, what a fancy car that is. So knowing the police are an entity in the game, I do kind of wonder, will they eventually pull me over? We're going some really poorly maintained roads. This whole place is poorly maintained. Where do you think this thing is set? Like, where have you been in the world that is having a radio tower over there, has some pretty rough roads, pretty hilly? Parts of West Virginia are similar to this in my experience. Bad driving, though. Maybe West Virginia, I was thinking also. Rural Midwest. This is a little bit hillier than I'm used to in the rural Midwest. No, I've not been in every part of the rural Midwest, but definitely this part does seem pretty rough, we'll call it. Okay. So you have a car on offer. Hello? Oh, this take forever, isn't it? Yes, you stop. You stop. Thank you. Please stop. Thank you. Back in slow. Hello? Yeah, stop. Thank you. Well, now we live here. Okay, you go past. A little back up here. Didn't mean to do it. Like Southeast Oklahoma and the Ozarks. I've never been to the Ozarks. I began watching that TV show Ozark. Any of you like that one? My wife likes it quite a bit, but I didn't quite get caught by the story. I think any story begins with, like, here. Which vehicle is it? Well, it has no doors. Any show that begins with, like, here, we're having some adultery. Like, it's hard to root for these people. Not a big fan of the old adultery. This is terrible. How do I live? I need a less busy road. Alright, we're going in the wrong direction. This is fine. Pardon me. Car lower quality. Alright, if I go like here and then back straight in, this will do this. What's the Midwest? If you get a map out, it starts at Ohio and goes over to Nebraska. The things in between that, no more north than Wisconsin. No more south than Illinois. That is the Midwest. Happy to bring out a map if you need some help with this one. Okay. So please stop. Which part of the U.S. is the Middle East? There's a lot of oil over in Oklahoma, I think, so... I guess Texas has a lot of oil also. Hard to say. Dudes. So what am I doing wrong here? If I just go, okay, I'm going to straight it back. I'm not pushing either of the turn buttons. So when we start going off to one side like that, I don't know what to do. Pennsylvania is also the Midwest. As Midwestern, I disagree very strongly. Ohio is then in the Midwest. Anyone else from America have an opinion on this one? I guess if you're not from America, you have an opinion also, but it seems ill-informed. Is it the case that Pennsylvania is part of the Midwest? It is not. The correct answer is it is not. If you say it is, we got problems. Yeah, not Midwest, definitionally. My wife calls it the East Coast. This is also incorrect. It does not have a coastal portion, I believe. Pittsburgh's the Midwest. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's just not true. It is surely a industrial town like much of the rest of the Midwest, but itself is not Midwestern. I loathe backing up in games. I just don't know how to do this. What's the most contested part of the Midwest? Like, is it Midwestern? I mean, I think the Ohio, Pennsylvania question is very, very common. Agree to disagree? Do 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 do. Boop ba doo boo, boop boop boo, boop ba doo boo, doop ba doop ba doo, doop ba doo boo, ba bum bum, bum bum bum. Oh, you can't see it. Bum ba dum bum, la dun da. Bum ba dum bum, yum ba dum ba da. Bum ba dum bum, ba bum bum. QED. QED, everybody. All right. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Back to the most important part of the game. Oh, come on. What if I drive, like, up next to it? AI isn't a valid source. I mean, you're welcome to do your own research. It's not my job to teach you. Man, I love that move. That's the best move in arguments. It's not my job to teach you. Oh, put these down. Oh, I can't grab it yet. It's not mine. Hello, friend. We are ready to put it on the ramp right now. Do you see the service we're providing right to your door? Hello, sir. The car costs $2,500 according to ad. Blue is not a popular color. Blue makes people sad. You might be blue ba dee da ba ba da blue. Blue's bad though. I'll give you $1,999. It's something.
Dude. I don't like that at all, man.
He needs 2316. I think you've gone up. I don't remember how numbers work. Let's start fresh. The number I'll give you, given your lovely mustache, needs a mustache wax, no doubt. I'll give you $2,150. We good?
Kid, almost forgot to tell you. There's an app on your PC for paying the bills. I might be the owner, but right now, you're the one taking care of things.
Everyone's talking to me simultaneously.
Oh, and while you're at it.
Okay. That's enough, thank you. So you gotta pay the bills. He called me at 19 in the morning. Alright, we'll just do 2200 out the door. He wants 2232. How about 22200? Accept or reject. Here's some candy, man. I'm sure you have some diabetes, but no thank you. Okay, I accept.
Alright.
Alright, my friend, alright. Drive in. Are you popping in, my friend? Pop it in? Ah, okay. So we got one vehicle. Gotta take it back to the shop. There's another vehicle waiting for me out there. Gotta turn the lights on. Boop. Alright, safe driver discount. I feel a little sad that I gave up my insurance for my car when I came to Japan. Because I had a very long-running progressive insurance policy. I was getting up to like the emerald level. They have these different levels for the years of good drivership and staying with the same group all the way through, or same insurance company all the way through. And I was quite the loyal person. And yeah, unfortunately now I've ended my contract. And so if I go back to the US and restart with Progressive or whoever else it is, then I'll find myself back as a bronze tier member. That's right, I gotta grind the levels. Like in everything else, I just want to be the highest tier. That's all I want, don't you understand? Oh, did I go past my shop? Where do I live? I think up there. We'll see. Old postcard, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I love postcardo at the end there. Welcome to the shop again. What you got here? Osutokado. That's great. Also delighted that I can read katakana now. Such skill. I'll go and drop something off at the cleaning station. I wonder if I have to do a bunch of grinding off of the rust once more. We start here. Oh gosh, I missed. I'm glad the topic of what is the Midwest has spurred such conversation in chat. It's great. Is there another question about, like, I don't know, which are the mountain states? Which states are mountain? There you go. I gotta come back and get the highest level at Progressive again. I'd like to. I'd like to have the highest possible level insurance, but I don't know how long I'm gonna live. Like, my wife and I realized that we'll never have a 50th wedding anniversary. We got married too late, and so, despite our best efforts, it's just not going to happen. Unless, oh gosh, running into things, unless it's the case that we like figure out the secret to eternal life, then we're good. But, not going to happen. It's a beautiful thing a lot of people get, we do not get. Pardon me, man. Oh gosh, all right, let me through. Got important business to do. What are y'all doing out here driving at 3:47 a.m.? We get into an accident out here at this hour. We're definitely claiming that our opponent has been having a little bit of the old booze fuel. God. If I had to give up a state to an enemy, which one should it be? Texas in a heartbeat. Yeah. Like most of these coastal liberals, like I am, I'm not a coastal liberal at all, I have a sense that Texas is aggressively against the positions I hold, where many of the other states that I find politically problematic, I think just need some social services and better education. I think Texas has on the whole good social services and education, and is still radically, aggressively opposed to the thing I think I believe in. So, there you go. Is my family from Texas? Yes, we're an important part of Texas history. Does not matter. I'm sorry, Just Do. I know I'll be giving you off to the enemy. I'll be ceding you at once to somebody else, but just the way it is. This is the junkyard. We can buy a tow truck for 30,000 money. Wow. Wow. Do we get a sports car this way? What? All I wanted was a sports car, and now I have two, I think. Or at least one. I can't remember if the other one's a sports car. We're going to have two cars for sale simultaneously, if I can back up. I think the majority of today's stream has been just, oh gosh, backing up. But I'm getting better, I think. Just slow movements. Breathe deeply. Thank you for the hop. The developer made an amazing decision in that right there. If I backed up a trailer in real life, I have not done so. The times this needs to be done, when I was nearby, my father was also nearby. My father's the master of that kind of thing. While I am, you know, me. I've gotten very lucky in that. Yeah, the times we've actually done, like, moving house, we've always used a box truck. And so no trailers necessary, but I don't know. Okay. Like, I understand the general concept of how to back up a trailer. And I think I could probably do it in real life. Because I'd have a sense of when I was facing the right direction. I could see the movement of the trailer more easily. But this may not be true. Maybe one of my life goals, when people say, Resorty, what's on your bucket list? What's the thing that you'd like to do before your life is over to make it feel complete? Some people say, you know, I want to go see the Grand Canyon, I want to have grandchildren, I want to sing a song in public. My bucket list item is I never, ever want to back up a trailer. That's my desire for sure. They're great because of 18-wheelers backing up. Yeah, to have that kind of skill to move very large trailers backwards must take a lot of effort and time. And I know there's been a movement recently, or a desire for movement recently, to have robot-controlled, quote-unquote AI-controlled semi-trucks. 'Cause a large portion of trucking is just going straight and not running into things. But I always wonder, with the differences in trailers, the differences in places to leave the trailers, will it ever come to the time when the computer is able to do the final backing up and put the cargo right in place? Or instead, will that part be done by humans, at least for the foreseeable future? It does seem to require a real sensitivity to context in a way that I'm not quite sure that the computers can do right now. I believe right now that there is a company that's running computer-driven tractor trailers between Arizona and Texas, maybe. I think I saw a story about it on it a couple days ago, and I don't know. Feels weird, man. I accept the research that shows that computer-controlled cars get into fewer accidents per mile driven than humans, right? Computer-driven cars never get distracted by the cell phone or their makeup or dropping food in their lap, whatever. But it still feels really, really, really strange to look at the vehicle that's speeding along at 70 miles an hour and say, oh, there's no one in there. Now, maybe I'll be fine. Maybe it's good. Maybe we'll all get used to it at some point. But for the moment, it's just a very, very strange feeling. I don't know. I mean, the standard question asked at this point, of course, is, assume that driving a car manually becomes illegal. Not you can do it for pleasure purposes. It just goes away. You can never drive a car again. Are you happy about this development? Now, again, this will never happen. I'm just trying to make an extreme story. I am profoundly happy if this happens because, number one, the research does show that humans are less effective drivers than computers are. But number two, I just don't like driving at all. And so even if the car screws up occasionally, I'm okay with that. Yeah, I know people like my father are really into driving. I would feel a major, major loss if he couldn't do so. Right, for him, driving represents freedom and control and being able to repair the machine and so on. But for me, if I could say I can never drive again, I'd be all about it. Now, of course, I want to say this also requires either vehicles that are relatively inexpensive for people or much better public transit and so on. But as a software developer, hell no. You'll never trust the computer to drive you places. Computers shouldn't get life or death control. I understand that. I understand that we can't trust our computers 100%, but to be able to not drive, oh, I love it. You prefer driving your car other than your truck? You drive a truck beer killer. Oh, very cool. I prefer driving a car, though. Do you prefer driving a car or your truck just because it's simpler? I'm guessing when you have a big vehicle, there's just a lot more to pay attention to. It requires kind of attentive driving in some way. But I don't know. You like the idea of a computer driving for you, but you trust the computer as far as you can throw it. But again, data show that computer cars, as they exist right now, have fewer accidents per mile driven. It's not absolute numbers, but per mile driven, computerized cars have fewer accidents than humans do. Does that count for something? Should we care about that kind of data? I think the scientific perspective says, yeah, that should be an important and relevant fact. Even though we feel weird about this thing, the data seem to show that the weirdness is some artifact, something other than good reasons. I don't know. There's autopilot in planes more than human pilots. Unnamed comment makes sense. If it's the case that it's a well-constructed autopilot, then it does the work you want it to do. Even feels weird to say, wow, this giant machine is flying so aggressively through the sky, it's going to kill us all. But in fact, they work pretty effectively. I don't know. You want to be driven by an Illyrian slave? Do you have to get you a litter non-exist to carry you on someone's shoulders? Replace all the roads with trains. I mean, I love trains. I love trains. I've been so grateful to live in a place with trains, but at the same time, the U.S. has a very anti-train culture in a lot of ways, and that's too unfortunate. depends on some cybersecurity experts who might want to kill us. I don't know. I mean, my thought is always like the average person is so minor and uninteresting that I can't imagine anyone's going to attempt to mess with their car. Now, I know it's the case that people do awful things, and there's a certain amount of like for the lulz sense in which people, harm one another because ha ha ha. But I don't know. I think I'm pretty boring in a lot of ways, but who knows? If you're targeted for your well-being over pedestrians, yeah, this is the interesting ethical question in some measure, independently of all else. Let me go ahead and switch to this page again. Pennsylvania is not part of the Midwest, etc. There's the MIT, like Moral Machine. This is like super reductive, but it's a platform for gathering human information about self-driving cars. All right, assuming there's a car that's self-driving in a situation like this one, is it better that the car drives forward, killing one woman, one fatter man, one older man, and a dog, or is it better that it saves those people and smashes into the bridge, killing the people? The train paradox. I'm not sure it's a paradox, but yes, it attempts to trolley problem the case here. And like Americans tend to say, with situations which they themselves are not driving, Americans tend to say, kill 2 to save 5. Americans tend to be super utilitarian. But something changes when it's the car here. Namely, people will say things like, the car is owned by the people, and so it should protect the people first and foremost. And then I say, okay, well, assume that it's your favorite person here, your best friend, right? Your best friend here gets run over. Say, oh, maybe that's different now. Or let's say it's 1 billion people. Oh, maybe it's different. There's so many interesting ethical questions with self-driving cars. Like, who will be the insurance party? There's been some talk the major self-driving car companies will insure the cars themselves. But yeah, it does change in very, very strange ways as you begin thinking about it. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm an American, so I tend to lean in the direction of utilitarianism. So like, this one here. And it gives more and more ideas here of, okay, how if it's 3 people versus 3 people? Well, it's the exact same kind of people in the car versus out of the car. Oh gosh, what do you do? And also you notice that the crossing light is red. These people shouldn't be in there. So I think what this site means to do is to collect intuitions from people so that they're able to make present a sense of where people are on these issues. Now, does the quote-unquote wisdom of the crowd equal morality? Of course not. But I think the MIT is just trying to say, okay, here on the whole is what people present. So that's how it goes. Self-driving cars be smart enough got in the situation. True, but there have been situations already where the car must decide between slamming into another car or a dog, I think. I can't remember exactly, but it depends on the fancy utilitarianism is valid. I mean, I think that most people accept a certain kind of soft utilitarianism, right? If it really is the case that you inconvenience one person to benefit millions of people, probably fine. Now, if you enslave that person, I don't know, probably not. I think it's a useful heuristic, if nothing else, right? It invites people to think about these issues, not in a definitive way, but in a way that says, hey, maybe there's a thought to be had here. I meant to do the tricorder first. Bring me my tricorder. That's not it. Bring me my tricorder. We scan. What is wrong with my car? Brake disc right rear is pretty bad. One hole in the tailpipe. A problem with the radiator. The exhaust manifold's falling apart. All right, we know how to fix one of these things. Namely, we know how to fix... I'll put that thing away. How to put you away? I want to go, like, repair mode? Tool way. Repair mode. Okay. We're going to duct tape whatever has holes in it. Thought it said holes. Not seeing them now. These all require workshop upgrades. Oh, the white thing. It's on the white thing, sorry. Where are the holes? Find me some holes. Spray paint. Is this how holes are actually discovered? You spray paint and find the place that like, gets weird. Did that have like one or two? Not sure. Anyway, we good now? I think that might be good now. So out we go. We can scan again. And see what we got. Soap bubbles instead, I see. Possibly, I mean, the try problem was originally presented to understand why it is that people are willing to pull a lever to kill one to save five, but they're not willing to push a very fat man in front of the train to stop it to save five. What's the difference in effect on utilitarianism? So, like, the try problem is meant for a lot of things. It's just meant to raise the question of how do we calculate these things and what factors are there? So I don't want to say like the utilitarian view is entirely invalid, but I think it has some problems. And I think like the first one that says how do you compare these things is important for recognizing that there is a calculation we can do if we need to, but where does it fail, right? So I'm not someone who supports like utilitarianism all the way, but I think it's useful as a starting place for conversation. I think. And I think it's interesting, like Americans on the whole default to utilitarianism, comparing goods, where like Japanese people tend to start with non-interventionism. I'm not part of the situation. I cannot do anything. I won't do anything. Nature dictates this thing should happen. Super interesting. All right, so that is fixed. We could fix more things. For right now, we're being encouraged to do the rust thing again. All right, I find the rust thing really, really tedious to do. Any interested in doing this work for me? Anybody want to come here and do some good work of rust removal? I'll send you my save file. I need an auto rust removal. I do believe. I guess this is just the question of, do I want to sell the car for more? Or am I okay making a little profit and saying that's good? You must be able to hire people later to do this work. Also, I am also scraping off good paint, I want to point out. It's not all been rust so far, but rust is tedious. I'm guessing it's tedious in the real world also. But I guess my sense is, in the real world, you can see the progress, you can feel the progress, where here it really is just holding down the mouse. And maybe it's meant to play into the same vibes as Power Wash Simulator. Just doesn't quite do the same work for me, so I'm not quite sure on that. Other repairs more interesting? Yeah, I need to go, like, buy a new exhaust manifold or whatever. But is this the car that deserves the full treatment, full repair? Or do we say, for right now, we just need to make some money, and so even minor repairs are good enough? We'll see how it goes. Rub it all out. I'm working on it. I need a shop boy. Someone's like 14 years old, we pay him cash underneath the table. We'll give you $5 and a pack of Pokemon cards for every single car you fully remove the rust from. If I see even a little rust left over, no Pokemons for you. A good call. I do have 2 cars to repair, and so it might be worth at least making one of them pretty nice. I think the sports car we're going to make really nice. As we got it for free, let's see how far we can push its value. The current car we got for really cheap. Okay, that's done. Next up, Putty O'Clock. Oh, cat. Pick up our putty blade. Get down again. Shoddy gotta get low, low, low. Any topic you all would like to discuss? It's kind of a freewheeling chit-chat day while we work on this. I'm happy to continue to talk about anything that comes to mind, but maybe you all have topics you're curious about also. Happy to opine on anything, I suppose. Not Philosophy Stream Day. That's coming later this summer. I said it would happen, so it will happen, but happy to talk about whatever you want to talk about. Or I can complain about, I don't know, tourists again. I was told during the intro that I've become an immigrant who hates foreigners. It's not exactly sure. That's not exactly true, but I just want people to be nice and polite. What other trading card game will I get into? I don't think any of them. One of my students, Jonah, is really into Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I believe. Oh, speaking of which, this will be in a video on the cards channel on YouTube in maybe a week and a half or so. But while going through a box of Pokemon cards I bought off of the Yahoo auctions, I discovered a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I can't figure out what it is or what to do with it. I thought I was buying Magic cards, and I got one Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, but I don't see myself getting into any other card games. I think that Magic hits the right nostalgia meter for me, because it was a game I wanted to play when I was a kid and couldn't play. And so now my desire to like have my youth live the way I wanted to live it is causing me to play that. But nah, when it comes to other card games, they just don't appeal to me in any way at all. Have I watched Baumgartner Restoration? I do not know what that is at all. It's art restoration where they explain it while they do it. That sounds really cool. I mean, I love learning any kind of skill. I love hearing people who are really into something talk about why they're into it. And so I know nothing about art restoration other than how to do it very poorly. But yeah, hearing people talk about, why they choose this tool, why they're into that tool, I think is really cool to me. Especially in a field that I know almost nothing about. Now, if someone's talking about the field of like editing, I have strong opinions about editing, and so I think someone can edit wrong, and that leads to a different attitude towards the conversation. Noms claims that when I'm listening to a presentation, it's really obvious the degree to which I agree. She says, if I agree, I cross my arms and nod. But if I think something's mistaken, I apparently like drop my arm and go, yeah. And get really fidgety, which I'm sure must be upsetting the presenter. I need to work on controlling that. But it really is, like, I want to make a point here. I think this part of your argument has fallen apart, and so we can't keep going until we hammer this bit out. But that's not how it works at presentations, of course. The presenter gets to keep talking, and I've got to the whole way through, which is very unfortunate. I think my question is, of course, relevant in this moment. They should stop their presentation just to listen to little old me. Are you all better listeners? Are you all better at like constraining yourself, not having bodily contributions when you have striking mental thoughts? I don't know. American tourists can negatively affect my reputation. I mean, that's definitely true. Though I think many Americans are willing to try to be good Japanese people until they get drunk. I think Americans get incredibly loud, incredibly fast in a nasty way, or a disgusting way if they drink too much. American young people, I think, are very loud generally compared to Japanese people. But I think American, like, middle-aged folks are, on the whole, pretty good about keeping quiet. There's another population that, on the whole, is incredibly noisy and very, very uncaring about other people's experience of the world. I got more problem with them just because it seems that even if they know what should be done, they just don't care to do it. And it makes me sad for sure. Hello, Carcinogen! Good seeing you! I put the word pigeon in the redacted today for you. It had zero answer, unfortunately. And Pure Matthews interrupt the speaker. Yeah. I mean, in graduate school presentations, when a professor would come in and present something they're working on to a group of 12 of us or so, the expectation was that you'd be able to ask questions of the professor at any moment, and then they get back on track after dealing with that. That's what they were workshopping the paper, and they want to make sure that any objection was handled in the paper at the right place, or at least signaled to be handled later, where the Yeah, where the like finished presentation at a conference, it's supposed to be the case that the paper stands on its own and does not need help. And so you gotta sit there very, very quietly. Say the name. Nah. I don't want to stereotype. It's just something I've noticed and it makes me sad. It's a culture that's much louder than what I'm used to, and yeah, that's how it goes, unfortunately. But Redactyl, good seeing you. I appreciate it. Not Redactyl. Carcinogen, good seeing you. Thanks for stopping by. If I can invite 5 people, fictional or real, famous, living or dead, who would I get? 5's a big number. 5's a big number. I do not know all the people of the world, unfortunately. Oh, man. It's really hard for me to pick 5 people I might want to have dinner with. I'm gonna try to park well this time. It depends on what I want to talk about, right? So, I think one thing I care about a tremendous amount right now is how to stop social political apathy and selfishness. I find that a lot of people, including my students, are either apathetic or cynical or relativistic. And so I want to talk to people who have an idea of how to get people to care about things. And so, I don't know, like Steven Pinker from Harvard. He's a psychologist who writes a bunch about how the world develops and how we get our moral senses and so on. I think I'd be delighted to have Pinker at that table with his giant white fluffy hair. Bernie Sanders, I think, is a person who cares a lot about getting people to care about the world they live in. That would be good also. I'd want someone from the arts who like tries to get people to notice important things. I think what art does is, in my view, invites us to imagine, consider, think through, desire things that are other than what we have in front of us ordinarily. But I don't know enough about art to know who to invite on that. Like, some names come to mind, but they're probably not great ones. So it's someone from the arts to go with that. So that's 3 people so far. I want Astrid Taylor. Astrid Taylor's a Canadian artist, documentarian person who believes deeply in the value of community. She's involved in creating the Occupy Wall Street movement, so she would be another one I'd care about. I really naming all living people and people who are probably more socially, politically minded than others. I don't know who the 5th person would be. Yeah, but again, someone who is Brian Eno, he made that exact point. I'm glad. Yeah, we found with Brian Eno as a further person, as he comes from a different mode of art, but something like that. And like, ultimately, I worry we need propagandists. Bell Hooks begins her Feminism is for Everyone text by saying she couldn't find a good little book that explained feminism in simple words that most people would understand and be able to get behind. She wanted this book so badly, so she went and wrote it. And then she hopes that her writing it leads to, hundreds of poems and zines and articles and songs and. And I don't know how many of those things we have now about the importance of having meaningful experiences with others or for others. And I don't want to call it propaganda pure and simple, but I want to say we need to have art, and not just formal art, but some kind of art that leads people to care about other things. And I know the world can be overwhelming, right? The world can be absolutely overwhelming in the number of things there are to care about. And it feels so good when you just care about yourself and eat some ice cream or otherwise. Your problems are easy to solve by comparison with the problem of the world. But what Astrid Taylor is so good at is just saying, look, community has to be local. Start with things like selling tomatoes when you have too many tomatoes. No, it's not selling. Giving away tomatoes to strangers when you have too many tomatoes, right? These basic gestures of community can be the grounds of being very important. Because when you care for another person's need for food, you're setting up the possibility of caring about them and them caring about you in other situations. And man, I love that. Robin Wall Kimmerer, who I've mentioned previously, is a professor out in New York, writes about the intersection of Native American thought and scientific thought. She talks a lot about the importance of building exchanges of gifts as being the grounds of caring, and how we get gifts from nature. We should recognize food. It's coming from nature, with help from people, and that's kind of gift we don't deserve rightly, and yet it's good for us to have. I think that's beautiful as well. All right, my fancy car here. I keep pushing the wrong button. Fancy car here is good, but yeah, I mean, every day if you're here, you'll hear me yammer on about my desire for people to care about one another, and my desire for people to be willing to sacrifice themselves in some ways for other people. And I don't know how we get there, but holy cow. Okay, I said I want to make my car a thing of beauty. Do I actually want to do so? Do I keep this car on the shelf until I can completely fix it up? I've heard about Henrietta Lacks. I have. A tragic story. Full restoration. It's true. It's true. Piece by piece. It has 238,000 miles. May I just sell it for its current price, team? May I just go ahead and like slap in some duct tape and call it good? My Summer Car indeed. I've never played that game. It has certain similarities with this one. My Summer Car's a ridiculous game, though. Okay, value increased again. Something white over here, I believe. What are you? The fuse box. Can I steal fuses we're not using? These are fuses that aren't required, correct? Or maybe they are required. Maybe they are required. I know some fuse box have extra ones out on the side. This one blue, maybe? That blue? Blue, rather? Huh. Maybe just like a bit of blackness there, I'm not sure. We're replacing them. We're replacing them all, team. What a good guy we are now. Can't steal them, though. Alright. I guess I should put the question back to you all. Earlier you asked, like, if I could have anyone over for dinner, who would I have over? How about for you all? Who would you like to talk to? Who would you like to get a sense of? I mean, there's certain people I'd like to talk to just to understand how their brains work. Certainly, I mean, Hegel's the easy example for me because his ideas are so complex. How did he develop that? But people I disagree with, I would love to have, I don't know, what's a topic to mention that doesn't feel overly controversial? They all feel too controversial. I'd love to have dinner though with someone who disagrees with me radically about some issue of consequence. Not necessarily to convince them, though possibly, but just to be able to talk about, I don't know, to be able to talk about, like, why do they believe what they believe? It's very easy to, I don't know, straw man one's opposition, to say, oh, they only believe that because they're evil and stupid. And this is rarely the case, of course. Usually it's the case that people just have other starting positions, or maybe they have certain experiences or beliefs or habits that are not my own, and that can be okay. I don't want to say that they are absolutely incorrect, though I do believe pretty strong what I do believe. As many of you know, the polarization of the U.S., at least, has led to people who disagree on important topics not really engaging at all anymore. Why would anyone you want to talk to... Wait. Why would anyone I want to talk to you? Because I'm sure you're an interesting conversationalist, Dogberry, but more importantly, just the rules of the game, right? It's the rules of the game. And so assume the person that you want to talk to is required to attend your dinner party and play a log. Let's see. Spinoza, Nietzsche, Bergson, Deleuze, Whitehead. I mean, yeah, I get it. All of those are amazing. I'd want to throw Hegel into the mix. Because I think, yeah, Spinoza into Hegel, into Brandom, I'd like to hear. Anyone who's willing to try to think everything all at once. The majority of us philosophers, as you know, are people who pick one thing to care about and really focus on that and try to explain and understand some small portion of the world. But any philosopher, even person who says, no, I'm going to explain all of it. I'm going to give you my world theory and then do it in a way that isn't obvious. They're definitely operating on a different level than I am. And I find that delightful through and through. Delightful. You want to Teddy Roosevelt? Why Teddy Roosevelt? I mean, I definitely understand the idea. Such a mountain of a person. It's one of those questions of to what degree does the story match the man, right? Is Teddy Roosevelt actually the manliest man who ever manned? Or is it instead the case that a little overblown for political reasons? But yeah, I mean, I think for me, Teddy Roosevelt, as the great founder of the national park system, is, someone who believes in some important things. And I'm a fan of that for sure. Also, Trustbuster, it's true. Roosevelt wouldn't stand for, Google and Microsoft these days. Go after Apple, I'm sure. Take them all down. I'd use dinner to put a big CEO on camera, right? Don't tell the person over for dinner that I have a secret camera, and get them to talk in some way that's open, or at least ask them the hard questions and watch them squirm. I've always imagined this question about a private dinner, about knowledge and experience for you and you yourself as a party game as opposed to a social good, but I do see the appeal, of course. So let's see. You want to know what historical mysteries, how did Davy Crockett die? That's crazy. That's crazy cool. I love that idea so much. And the idea of resolving some quote-unquote buried mystery. There are lots of things that have happened in our history we cannot say what exactly they are. We know that someone was here 20,000 years ago. We don't know their name or something like that. Buried secrets. We just find someone who does know those things. How different would the world be? There's still rust in this thing. There's still rust. Can't ever be done. Please? May it please be done? There can't be that much left. Can there? It doesn't say it's complete, so... Oh gosh, where could it possibly be? On the roof, maybe? Don't maybe scrape off everything. Please, no. Please, no. Hofstadter, Dennett, Turing, Ozma, Vonnegut. Oh, Emu Farmer. Amazing ideas. Of those, only one's still alive. Yeah, Dennett died last year. He finished his autobiography, and that was the end, unfortunately. Yeah, but Hofstadter and Dennett wrote a book together, didn't they? If you don't know Hofstadter, one of these people who tries to think everything. His big book, Gödel, Escher, Bach, talks about recursion, and then a self-reference. It's such a beautifully put together thing. I think I won a Pulitzer, certainly. But it's a book about how systems are built off of the ability to reference the system itself. It's full of little stories from Alice in Wonderland and all the rest, and it's so good. And then he wrote a later book called I Am a Strange Loop, which understands recursion also to be based at what a person is. The ability to reference oneself is necessary to be thought of as oneself. Very, very good stuff. Very good stuff. And then I think he and Dennett wrote a book of some sort. I don't recall what the topic is right now. Probably on the nature of the mind. How is it saying there's still rust? I don't see anything orange on this thing at all. Right? We all agree. I think the problem is red and orange are hard to distinguish. Can I get a sandblaster for this? Don't they use sandblasters to clear off rust these days? I just want the car to be worth money. The Mind's Eye, thank you. The Mind's Eye is the book with Dead Hoffler. It's quite good. I read back during grad school, but that'd be great. And I like to include science fiction people also, because where Dennett especially is so grounded in the empirical. What do the psychology studies show us? We can't make claims that aren't grounded in scientific evidence. Something like Asimov and Vonnegut, though they're willing to accept scientific evidence, also want to imagine and create differently. Maybe Driver's Side Door. Thank you very much, R Squared. Thank you very much. Please just show it's complete. Please. My kingdom for no more rust. I don't know where it is, my friend. I'm sure there's specs somewhere. I'm sure there are. It looks like 99% full. I probably need one more tick somewhere, and the game will say, good job, Resorty. But does anyone have like really trivial people with whom you'd want to have a meal? Like, I think many of us are, I don't want to say anyone's trivial. It's a very rude way of saying it. But I want to say instead, like, are there people you'd want to have a non-intellectual conversation with who might be really interesting? Maybe the yellow areas. I don't know, my friends. I don't know. Yeah, it was silly. Okay, true. Like, maybe, like, I don't know, your best friend. Like, the person that you were, my first crush, Audrey Laird, I've wondered what she's gotten up to. I don't think she's the person I had a crush on. I don't, like, spend time worrying about her or thinking about her in any sense. But I wonder what her life has been, because she really matters to my life story in terms of I had certain feelings towards her I'd never had towards anyone before. Like, that part of the story matters to me. And I wonder what she's doing. And I realize that she's just a person. She's probably my age. Well, something horrible's happened. And, like, for me, I always wonder people's stories, right? I see a random stranger, I think to myself, oh, how did that person get here? I think that's someone from my past, and I always say, oh, how did their story go? And I know I can't ever know this in full. I know I can never, ever, ever have the whole story. But I'm so curious. And this is the selfish part. And this is the part I don't want to admit. But I think I also want to know, have they thought of me since, right? And I recognize they haven't. You know, my first crush was not into me at all. She's probably never thought about me since, our time together in middle school. But maybe it's the other way. Like, I wonder who I mattered to that I don't think of much. I don't know. Nobody paint left. You're absolutely right. I don't want to keep doing this, but it says there's some rust I've missed still. And I worry I won't be able to get the other bonuses until I've dealt with all the rust. I matter to you. Nathar, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. You all matter to me also. That's crazy. You hopefully Dai got all the answers. Oh yeah, I mean, I think that some tradition sense of God is the repository of all knowledge. We don't have to know it all because the deity does. And that's really quite comforting, isn't it? As opposed to saying, there's just no way that knowledge will be mine. Maybe the license plate? Maybe. 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 Alright, this is one of those, like, what, all work and no sleep makes a resorty something. I think that's the case right here. Maybe the license plate. I honestly don't know, folks. I think I have to give up on this one. Hopefully, like, working on the putty sum will, make the car, maybe the rims. Sure, let's try it. Let's try it. You think I got it? No, unfortunately, I have that little orange bar still. I thought the orange bar goes away when you got it. Maybe not. Maybe it just fills up and you go on to the next thing. Oh no, have I been trying to do something I cannot do? Friends, an ad is coming. Ad is coming. Maybe the orange bar fills up and it says you can do the next thing. That's how you know you're done. Oh no. It fills. I thought it filled 100% though. Maybe not. I have wasted so much of our lives. You want to meet your grandparents or great-grandparents. Oh, I get that. I mean, yeah, I do wonder, you know, where... I don't think I ever really had an open conversation with one of my grandfathers. Like, I think we didn't know how to talk in a way that was not guarded. And I think that was just kind of how he was. And I respected him and feared him because I was a kid in our initial interactions. And so I never quite knew how to say, like, hey, you mattered to me. Hey, what matters to you? Hey, tell me about your life outside of just, you know, the way in which you do woodworking. And I wish I could have found a way to do that. In some measures, this is like, I wish I could be who I am now in earlier situations, right? The standard question about if you could go back to age 10 with the knowledge you have right now, would you do so? Like, does that appeal to you in any sense? And for me, the answer is, I'm not sure. Like, I like the life I have right now. If I had knowledge I have right now, I probably wouldn't end up here again. Now, I think many people immediately think like, oh, knowledge I have right now, I'd go invest in Apple and invest in Bitcoin and. For me, the financial is somewhat less important than the epistemic. Like, there are people I hurt that my hurting them was not important to my life story, but I feel awful about having done so. Really, really awful. And so if I could go back and not hurt them, like be a little bit more kind and gentle and generous and attentive, like I think my world would be better for it, but it would not change who I am, I'm pretty sure. Going back with knowledge you have now appeals to your ego, but you wouldn't. Yeah. The thing comes to mind for me, like one of the like major non-personal traumas of my youth relates to my church. And this is described abstractly so stupid. My church, Christian church, decided to want to move into the future. Instead of having hymnals and books that were picked up to read, to sing songs in church, instead got a brand new projector. And so they'd project the songs up on the front of the sanctuary. Unfortunately, where the projector screen came down, covered the cross at the front of the church. It was only covered while singing was happening. It still existed back there. It would be seen again very soon. But for some of the older people in the church, this was inexcusable. Also, drums were in the service. That was a problem also. Absolutely inexcusable. And it led to a number of very serious arguments, like meetings on this topic, in which the more progressively minded people in the church were kind of dismissive, right? Kind of dismissive about this concern. It's just a symbol. It is not the instantiation of Christ. It's useful to be able to see the songs, etc., etc. But the people who were upset would not be mollified. And the argument stayed at that level. It was just arguing back and forth on should the cross be covered. And I think if I could talk to them now, well, let's finish the story, I guess, first. Ultimately, the traditionalists left the church. Like, over this issue, they went to a different church instead. And this way was like some ways like the death knell of my childhood church. And someone who cared about church a lot at that point, wanted to be a pastor and so on, that was horrible, bad, very bad. And so I now wonder, and like, if I had been there at the time, could I have convinced them that the church is instead the spirit of the people coming together, as opposed to being just a symbol, right? Would I be able to find a middle point that would make everyone at least understand each other, and while they disagreed, it wouldn't cause the rupture of the church body? And I want to believe I could. And some part of me says, like, because maybe I became a philosopher in order to be able to have this argument I didn't know how to have at the time. Like, so though I'm not religious at all anymore, not even a little bit, I still want to go back on that argument. What's denomination? Free Methodist. Branch off of the normal Methodist, happened during the Civil War. We good? We're not quite good. Not quite good. I haven't got my next level tool yet. Oh no. What have I missed? Yeah, so I think things like that appeal to me. The ability to go back and just make certain things better, but could be ridiculous. Could there be two services, a progressive one and a traditional one? I think they tried that for a while, but the church wasn't big enough to sustain two services. So both services ended up being kind of like halfway. You know, they're hot or cold, I spit you out of my mouth, that kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah, I wish it were the case this thing didn't happen. And so, yeah, I think that's the kind of thing I think back to. Could I have made situations better? Could I have helped people understand each other more? Again, the financial side, I think is what most people go with. Right now, I would go make a ton of money by betting on sports matches. But for me, it's just a matter of, like, I want more understanding in my ordinary interactions. And I wish I'd been more patient with people and not had a temper, etc., etc. May I please be done? The X key shows me what I'm missing. So little bits on the edge here apparently count. Very difficult to find them, especially ones that are like in between the doors. That's annoying. It's not close enough, unfortunately, because the game is not said it's enough to move on. There we go. All right, we can now sand the putty. Okay. I suddenly have so much more respect for used cars dealers. I thought all they did was like act like flim-flam people. That was something. Your sense of the world makes you hate people more. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what causes people to be full of hate or full of love towards their fellow humans. I do wonder if it's my childhood upbringing that makes me want to lean in the direction of, on the whole, people are trying their best to get through, and there's no point in assuming bad faith, but I don't know. Most used car dealers don't do body work. Okay, they just, let the intruder dirty up your car. No! I was wondering what that sound was. Oh, no! Okay, he only threw mud on this thing. I just need to clean it up again. Oh, I don't know. See, now my heart's broken. Now I'm in the moment of what's even the point. Why bother if someone's gonna ruin my car? I'm still back and forth with some of the game mechanics here. Someone asked about an hour ago, is this a good game? And I'm trying to think my way through that one and get a sense of do I recommend this game? I think the game can't decide what it wants to be. Like, in that moment where rivals come and destroy your car, is it meant to, like, keep yourself on your toes? Like, the relaxing part of this is only a facade? Is it a good game? No. I mean, as many of you know, I have a hard time dismissing games. I have a hard time saying that this game is not worth the money or not worth the time. I tend to say instead, like, oh, I didn't enjoy this game very much, because I realize the subjectivity of my aesthetic judgments of the game. Like, does the game do what it attempts to do? Sure. Is it world reshaping? Probably not. Is it a good enough game? It is a good enough game, we'll say. I missed a spot? I'm sure I did. Here I have a flashlight, don't I? Turn my flashlight on. Boop! Oh, that's gonna help. That's gonna help a bunch. And do recall, we're only doing body work right now. This is the car of my dreams. I want to fix up all the way and find a way to sell it for big money. More money than anyone in this town has, I'm sure. Oh, good. I shouldn't say that. My father, loves the possibly apocryphal stories of like, farmers walking in their old clothes and, going and pulling out money and buying Lamborghinis cash and so on. We shouldn't judge the books by their cover, I suppose. Are we good, please? We're not quite good yet. Should I tape the glass in plastic? This is a used car dealership, my friend. You should be lucky the car's not catching on fire when you turn it on. This vehicle is not mechanically safe, but at least it's more attractive than it was a bit ago. Here's the question that perhaps I'm most interested in when it comes to the game. Do any of you think you'll play this game? Today is the only day we'll be playing it. Don't worry, you're not going to have to deal with this all week long or anything. I just wanted to have a kind of unusual game today. Is this the kind of game that any of you think you'll play, or no? Is this definitely not your kind of game? I don't know. Yeah, exists. I think this is a fantasy of an earlier era, perhaps. Negative, no, not for you. You might play it for free. That's what I expected. It's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. It popped up as a recommended game for me, and I said, sure, that's how I'm feeling today. I feel like doing some silly sim and see how it goes. I agree with audio. Like the Vandal part's very annoying. Just it doesn't seem to fit the flow of the rest of the game. I thought we had like a weird spot there. It's just the overhead lights, I think, or maybe a flashlight. All right, this is the last part of doing all the body work. This car was abandoned by the junkyard. I don't know why it drove. Maybe it was used in a murder. Maybe the drug running car. Whichever way, the police cleared it, and now it's mine, oh mine. I hope eventually I can learn different parts of, like different styles of the cars. I want to put some red flames on this thing, right? It's orange flames, maybe. The prosecutor feels kind of tedious. I kind of agree with that, Dogberry. I kind of agree with that, the insistence on getting to 100% before the next step is kind of strange. Now, I don't know if it can be done halfway, right? So some cars have poor condition on their body work. Is it possible to make it, instead of perfect, can you make it good and get some money out of it? Or can it only be done perfectly? If only perfectly, I think that might be a little bit of annoyance. So I don't know. All right. I mean, I think what makes this game good in some ways is that it does allow like more free conversation. When I'm focused on a strategy game, it's very hard for me to have open chit chat about whatever, because I'll start playing poorly. All of you are currently typing in Resorty, don't you always play poorly? You can self-ban right now. You should leave the channel and find someone else to annoy. But no, I think that strategy games require me to be very focused in a way that this one does not. And that's nice for the occasional interaction with y'all. So, kind of like when I used to play RimWorld. I used to be good enough at RimWorld that I could just chit-chat and then deal with the occasional crisis. Self-ban. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Games like Power Washing Sim, yeah, I think other than the annoying vandal, the game is quite chill and just ask the player to work on this and that. And I do enjoy the trading up element of being able to buy garbage cars and make them less garbagey, perhaps. But we got to go to the junkyard and buy all the pieces and parts. All right, only one more side here. This same devs make Gas Station Sim. They did make Gas Station Sim. I think they had a new game coming out soon. I don't recall what it was. I don't remember the other game that was mentioned on the menu. There's some game on the menu. I've forgotten what it is now, though. Why not play My Summer Car? I haven't played it yet. I don't know. It feels very awkward to have to like have your character go pee on stream. And like have to watch the yellow stream. I don't know. I'm not a Puritan. Like, by no means am I opposed to these things existing in the world. It just seems like a strange addition to a video game. And like, I realize that characters live their lives, and we're used to characters having to eat food regularly to avoid hunger, blah, 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 blah. But the inclusion of voiding waste in a game always strikes me as a very strange decision if it's done for no reason other than the trolling. And I realize the entirety of My Summer Car is kind of a trolly game, but one can troll in different ways. Boom, I finished! Alright, the value has gone up. It's Finnish humor. I guess I don't understand the Finns. Maybe I am a Puritan. Or am I just an average American? I don't know. I feel very exposed when talking about something on stream. I'm always amazed by streamers who can do the I don't care. I'm just going to say offensive things or things that are like vulgar or edgy or racy. I don't know how they do that without having like a jab at least of self-consciousness. Now, maybe this is me being a weirdo. I don't know. We're mature. Man's it. I don't know. Okay, I want to check the status thing. What's it worth now, allegedly? 3,600. Okay, we got it for free. It's going in the right direction gradually. People don't have self-consciousness. That's it. I don't know how one's raised to not have self-consciousness. It's just the sort of thing that I feel very, very deeply. So I don't know. If they get praise and money when they do, it's what they do. It's true. I guess having a community or viewership that reinforces behavior, whether pro-social or antisocial, helps quite a bit. And if it's your job to be offensive, you just keep being offensive. I wonder if I ever could have been that kind of streamer. Like, by now I've been able to, lean in the direction of not being that way. But could there have been a time when I've been, all over the top? I don't know. All right, this car is not for sale yet, but someone made a big old mess of it, so we gotta go back and clean it again. And then I plan to list it for sale and use the money we get off of this car to buy at least one more part of the sports car. It's interesting to you that I equate non-Puritan with offensive. It's very interesting, isn't it? I don't know if it's standard American, but yeah, I mean, there's certain topics, like certain things about sexuality, for example, or things that are controversially political that offend the pleasant atmosphere. Is it the case that I ultimately think of stream as like welcome to my tea party? Let's all sit about and discuss the gardens we have. Let's all discuss the latest in ideas. No, not those ideas. Too racy. I'm not sure. I'm just me. I'm fine with that. But yeah, the topic's not offensive per se. It's not anything that's going to be censored for going to the post mail. But I would just feel weird discussing these things in public. And that might be the Puritan part of me. I don't know. I have to trade in my audience if I got super offensive. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, back when I first started streaming, 10 years ago. And what would it have been to try to be a streamer who courts not friendship, but instead trolling amusements? I don't know. Some streamers put you off because they say weird things. Yeah, I mean, I know some viewers are attracted to the person who says extreme, unusual, and open things. In my classroom, I don't mind discussing these things for a pedagogical reason to do so. I mean, that's it. I always want a reason for discussing the thing I'm discussing. And some of it's just entertainment, of course. Some of it's just keeping your attention. Some is trying to force chat engagement. Hey, you like chat engagement? If so, put a 1 in chat. That's called self-reference, friends. Let's go read some Hofstadter together and see what happens. I don't know. Yeah, fundamentally, at least the European friends, I'm sure I am a bit of a Puritan, but I don't know. Back in grad school, I had a couple friends, whenever we'd go to the restaurant, they would delight in bringing up topics they knew would make people at other tables uncomfortable. And I'd always sit so quietly and kind of pull myself into myself and wish so much not to be at that table anymore. It was like a guilt by association moment, or like, I don't know. But I found it totally disgusting. And I just didn't want it to happen. Where my friends only want it to happen. And it's kind of edginess I find repulsive, because I don't understand the point other than to make oneself feel superior, perhaps. But it's just strange to me. Being more serious, people make that kind of content to have viewership and money. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure some people say, hey, there's a market in cruelty, a market in crudeness. Otherwise, I don't really make business decisions. I just kind of say, okay, here I go. Like, I don't know how to think of streaming as a business. It becomes gross if I do. So, odd friends, we're selling our navy blue car. It is drivable enough. I bought it for 2,000 monies, and I've taken no photos at all. To have cheap power, RPL's worse. Meso also, maybe it was a power move. I hadn't thought about it in those terms, but smart. Why are they my friends? I mean, that's a striking question. Because that's the only thing they did that I found repulsive. On the whole, they were intelligent, clever, generally well-meaning people. Both of them thought that people were, like, too stuck on themselves, man. And so they didn't mind raising these topics they thought people should be comfortable with. They thought that every topic was the same as every other topic, simply something to discuss and think about. Yeah, I think the question of why are people your friends is a very important question. Of course, we learn from the people we spend time with. We're affirming certain kind of behavior by being part of it. But, hey, it's grad school. People are weird. Oops, missed the add images button. There we go. Okay, so good photos, it's washed. I didn't fill the gas, that's okay. If I can make an almost $2,000 reduced profit on this thing, holy moly. 4,500 is competitive. If I can get 4,000, I'm there all day long. That's great. That's really, really great. Okay, we have a few hours left, so let's see who comes here. I don't know how one ever gets more than a few cars out here. Someone's here immediately. Howdy, cowgirl. Yee, how you doing? She will buy it for the price I offered.
We're on the right path, kid. But I think it's time to step up our game. Check the PC for some upgrades we can make to the business.
Was that a mistake then? Did I charge too little in order to sell it fast? That was amazing. It was a competitive price. I should ask for more, of course. Of course I should have, as always. We can do upgrades now. Upgrade the office now. So, run down all the essentials to run the car dealership. Not great, not terrible. It could get some cleaning. Level 2 costs 3,000 money. Has office and mechanical station cleanup and storage expansion. Oh boy. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, wow. No, only one donut on the table, not two. That's nice. Check the workshop. I might find a tool that's handy for odometers. Oh no. Are we going to roll back the odometers now? Oh no. Where's my odometer tool? We have to drive the car in reverse. Here it is. Odometer manipulator. I'm a monster. Lift the odometer reset device, press E, aiming at the car door to open the odometer view. Choose the digit to change with A and D. To reset the mileage, hold space. Be careful. If you try to reset a too large value, the mechanism will start to resist. Watch the indicator on the screen. If you go too far, the odometer will lock. The miles return to original value, and you'll no longer be able to reset this vehicle. Oh boy. Oh boy. So this one's at 23806. If I could get it down to 1, that'd be great. They said don't go too big. So they go like one at a time and eventually get there? Okay. Okay, we got some zeros. How about the 8 goes down? No resistance yet. Can I reset it to all zeros? Alright, let's see, we'll see. Hey, good night, Grobs. Good seeing ya. Oh, is this 23,000, 23,000, isn't it? I think it's a 200,000 on the brief. It's a matter of missing a zero. Okay, I can't turn the 1 at all. So I managed to get 60,000 off of it. Or 600,000, whatever it is. There you go. Nice round number there. I love it. Okay, so if I scan it now, is it saying 100,000 or 10,000? I thought it was 100,000. Yeah, it's saying 200,000 miles. Now, is supposed to be a point there? I'm not sure. But, comma, 3, 2, 1. Alright, not suspicious at all. Don't you worry. We drove the car in circles until the proper number for a customer like you. Love it, love it, love it. Very good, very good. Okay, so I need to buy and sell some cars. I want to go to the junkyard to buy at least one piece for this car. So, what do you need? Let's scan again and just pick one thing out that could be good. I mean, genuinely anything. How about we get a radiator, an engine, and a clutch? Can I repair the brakes, etc.? I want to do so. I'm not sure if I actually can do so yet. I haven't seen how to do so. So maybe I should hold off until we can. Alright, you're still in there, beautiful. Gotta buy a new car, of course. Alright, who's selling what? We're gonna make a quick flip, possibly? A Pulse. That's the hatchback, right? It looks pretty good. Treated. So it's had the polishing on it. Probably can't do much better than that. I don't know reasonable prices right now for cars. What are you? 200,000 miles. Excellent visual conditions. We could get this and roll back the odometer some. Looks nice, though. Oh, interior pictures. I've never taken an interior picture. I don't even know how to do that. Anything a little cheaper? Ones with 1 day left. Wow, a Striker for 2,800. Or a fancy hatchback for 7,000. This one being so cheap. It strikes me this is just sold for less than it should be sold. So, I guess we'll go grab this one real quick. And then, may I do other upgrades right now? Particularly the workshop. Level 2 workshop requires level 5. You get a car lift then, you can replace brakes, suspension, and exhaust parts. Yeah, so you need higher level mechanical workshops in order to repair everything in the car that I want to. Body workshop, basic body repairs. Then we can do electric tools instead. That requires level 4. Then a paint booth, hire a worker. It's possible to hire workers eventually. We just need higher reputation first. Alright, where's my truck? I think it's in the backyard, actually. Good luck, beautiful. You stay there. We need to name the car. Taking names now for my money pit of a car. It's a muscle car. What should we call it? What should we do with that? Let's head on over. Okay. I look forward to bargaining the person down. Name it Roxy. Roxy Heart Dunk Doo Christine. Not a good name. I like the idea though. Gas Guzzler. As long as it just sits there, it won't guzzle any gas, but I suppose you're right about that. Can we name Money Pit? I think Money Pit is a good name for it, truthfully. Let's see. What's a better version, though? The Euro Consumer. Go, go, go. Run red lights. Rizan. If only I could put on a red light. I think we're going to turn up here in just a moment. Turn my lights on also. I'm kind of thinking, what do I want this game to be? Like, if they were to put in various kinds of DLC for this game, what would I want most of all? I think hiring people really is the big one for me. We shouldn't be turning off here. It's the next bit we turn on, I believe. Oh, we're lost now. Oh, we're lost now. I'll turn off here and hope for the best. We're not quite sure how far the world goes. You're not sure what this game wants to be. I think it's a little bit of everything. I think, frankly, this game is throwing in this and that and that. And I think it probably is inspired by my summer car. Have Kenshi integration. I should play more Kenshi, but yes, Kenshi needs cars for sure. Okay, pardon me, offered in a little bit. Pardon me, you're living in an inconvenient spot. Hello, hello. Okay. Okay, now the excitement of backing in again. Going by, going by. Important business to do here. Please. Heard Kenshi. Hello, Zillion. I'm glad you're lurking out there. Want McKenshi. Cat. Getting lined up. Getting lined up. We got this time. Cat. We got this lined up. If I just keep saying we got this lined up, maybe it'll eventually be true. So what do I do at this point? Like, I've gone too far in some sense. It's just, it really goes to that, like, lock-up point very quickly. Maybe that's what the game wants to be. It wants to be a learn how to back up simulator. Not about painting, not even about cars. Just about, do you have the patience, the serenity to learn to back up? When I buy the car, can I just drive up next to it with a trailer? But I don't know how to drive next to it with a trailer. Oh, do you mean like drive front ways in? I don't believe so. I think you have to be close for it to jump in. Oh, tried to correct wrong. No, wrong direction. Okay. Breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Oh, that's pretty good. Just go slow. Overshooting it. Close enough right now. Hello! I want to buy your car. 2,800 are saying. You know, it's a lovely car. I see it as 4 lights. This year, 3 lights are in. Also, it starts with a 5 on its license plate, an unlucky number. So I'm going to give you a reasonable price. I'm going to give you $2,450. That's the price you want. Oh, sounds reasonable. I thank you. How about 2,565? We're really close right now. I heard you say 2,499. 2,516. I heard you say $2,507. Really? You're gonna haggle over a single dollar? You know what?
I don't know.
I like you. I like that you stood out all night. Dorothy, take the dollar and use it to buy a Toto some food. I accept. Woohoo indeed. Woohoo. Yeah. Woo. Woo. Okay. I could have given her candy to buy a little bit, another chance at negotiating, but a candy I believe costs more than $1, so not sure. Hop in. Yeah. Thanks for that hop. I appreciate it. Okay. Back to town we go. Another car to fix up. I do wonder how much the car is worth in the Kelley Blue Book right now. That's a thing, right? The Kelley Blue Book, your place to find all the prices of your dreams. So you can know a base price and sell it yourself. Not get ripped off by the local used car dealer. Hopefully the Kelley Blue Book doesn't do anything here. It's a suggestion now. It lowballs the hell out of you. So I love that. I love that some of you have strong opinions on Kelley Blue Book immediately. Honestly, I know nothing about it. Genuinely nothing. Are these Idaho plates? Yes, this is Idaho. Apparently, our plates mention potatoes, and that's just grand. Okay, you're waiting. That's fine. You don't have a stop sign, but thank you, friend. You get on Craigslist more than Kelley Blue Book. I love it. So what is Kelley Blue Book supposed to do? Is Kelley Blue Book meant to just standardize prices across the country? Or is it instead just a stab what it might be worth? So I remember my father encouraged me to check it out back in, I don't know, 2006 maybe, 2005, which of course is a very different era than the era of mass internet now. COVID killed it. Oh yeah. I mean, we were incredibly fortunate in some sense. This is not great to say, but incredibly fortunate that we ended up selling our cars to move to Japan during COVID. And so we made way more money on our cars than we should have for used cars. But yeah, COVID changed a lot of things, obviously. And, I like that the internet gives access to more information so people can have less epistemic gaps between buyer and seller. I think that epistemic gaps are a terrible thing that people take advantage of often. They prey on ignorance, blah, blah, blah. I think that's something that COVID did well, is more availability of data. And so now, as I understand it, people can negotiate for their cars entirely online. So, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. All right. Covered enough? Covered enough. I didn't check the price even. Before I fix you up, what are you worth, my friend? Covered in foam, what are you worth? Wow, 3138. 3138 already. 91% body work. This might be a case where we actually do not bother dealing with all the rust. If I can make $1,000 on it right away to like clean it up, it seems pretty good to me. If we want higher reputation, we got a reputation 4 to upgrade the body shop or the repair shop, so I can get myself new brakes. Get myself, I feel like it might be a ruralism, I don't know for sure. I've never actually done like normal car shopping. I've always been very lucky. I've gotten cars from relatives or from my father doing the work back when I was younger. The idea of going into a car shop and haggling, oh boy, not a fan of that. Again, incomplete knowledge. And when the person says, I can only sell this for X amount, I take that to mean I can only sell this for X amount, not I am currently lying to you. And so I might need to find someone I can hire to do negotiating for me. Should I get an attorney for this purpose, possibly? That's so quite a bit of foam. It's hard to see on the blue car, it seems. Come on, we're almost done. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? You enjoy haggling? Yeah, I just don't. I don't know if it's like my introversion or passivity or what, but the idea of haggling is so unappealing. Hello, let's lie to each other for a while. At the end of the line, you give me a lot of money. Good? Good. I'm just not sure, folks. Just not sure. There we go. All cleaned up. How much you worth now, my friend? Tell me your price according to Carfax. Up to 3199. All right, not a huge jump, but we can roll back the odometer a little bit now. I'm a monster. I'm feeling lazy. So, let's go and roll back that 5. Is that roll backable? Space to manipulate. Little resistance there. Don't you worry. Okay, it's not terribly happy with me now. Oh, you can rotate from any position. Okay. Oh, it does not like that. Not that one. Okay. Okay, so I see. If you rotate from the big ones, it gets kind of cranky. If you rotate from... No! I broke the odometer! No! Well, that's that. So it went from yellow warning to... Oh, I should patch the muffler if nothing else. It went from a yellow warning to red very quickly there. Alright, pardon me, friend. Back to you soon, my beauty. There's a garage here. Can I use this garage? Or is that like me a car wash? Probably gonna be a car wash ultimately. Flew too close to the sun on consumer fraud. Look here. It's creative capitalism. I don't see any Johnny Law with a regulation out here. Out here in Idaho, we believe in 3 things. We believe in Idaho. Number 2, we believe in potatoes. And number 3, we can regulate ourselves. Thank you very much indeed. Got any holes here? I think you got some holes here. Thought I heard some muffler problems. Huh. Maybe not. Maybe what's wrong with that? Go ahead and search one more time. Not repair. Rotate it? What kind of rotate? How do I rotate? Shift orbit. Oh! Tiny blade. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, maybe it's hiding underneath. Huh. Maybe it's hiding underneath. I'm guessing I'm climbing underneath the car right now, inhaling the fumes. Let's establish there actually is a hole here. There are no exhaust holes. Alright. It sounds terrible, but it's just fine. Here we go. Sounds a little rough. That roughness is just its engine revving at full. Don't you want a beast like this one? I call this car Mr. Beast. There's copyright problems. I call this one Beastie McGee. Mr. Monster. There's some rust there. Very laziest time. Get the back end. Turn off that license plate. The front end. There we go. Not a great shot, but good enough for want car come here. Alright. Called the Beastie Boy. Even more copyright problems. So many copyright problems here. I wish to list my new car. Boop, 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 boop. I wonder if eventually there'll be photo questions of how good is it. Alright, it's currently worth $3,400. I bought it from 2000 for 2000 something, correct? I can't remember how much exactly. Let's call it $3,750. We like that? Oh, it's pretty good actually. You want to go 4,000? I bought it for 2,508. I think you can remember that. 2,508. How about $4,095? Still green. We'll go. No. 4,117. 19. Oh, we're getting greedy. Cars out there. We have a few more hours where people might stop by and check it out. That's the same cowboy gal as before. All right, she doesn't. Are you gonna buy? I'm so creepy. Oh, she wants to talk to me. Is she gonna buy a second car, first person? Agreed. Holy cow! Cheryl the cowgirl has been winning riding and roping contests. Cheryl, you're my hero. That genuinely is second time. I need to sell the cars for more. Like, with that much attention, I'm doing a terrible job. A terrible job. Alright, level what now? Level 3 reputation still. Need another reputation level. A cargo-wise van for 14,000 money. I have 9,700. Could I talk them down for a van? Oh, that seems a little rough. Oh, can we get loans? This is definitely the path to goodness and intelligence. I got bills to pay. Got bills to pay, friends. I bills paid. Cat. I just need. Oh, okay, you need a higher credit score. I need $5,000. Thank you. We're paying $1,200 a day so far. Cat. So, I think I want to buy a van. This car's kind of lovely. Huh. Cat. I want to buy a van. A newer one, $14,000. Low mileage. I wonder if a different color would be better. Huh. Interesting. Other one, they both look pretty good, honestly. And they're very similar. I guess just one's an older year. Let's go and buy the newer one. Schedule a meeting. No. Why not? Why can't I schedule a meeting? Usually that happens only when I've already scheduled a meeting. I don't think I have. Let's try it again. Hello. That's my favorites. Maybe they're not desperate enough yet. Okay, so I'm not allowed to schedule with these people at top. It doesn't say it requires a higher level than what I have, but something is an issue here. Oh, I don't have quite that much money. Oh, so I can't go with less money. I'm off by almost nothing. I was sure I could go ahead and bargain that. The lower one I can't afford? I see. Thank you. The other one taken off the wish list. Don't care about that anymore. We got a meeting scheduled. Shame you can't go out and just deal for whatever. Alright, this one's not that far away. Time for a little run across town. Over the fence. No. Through the fence. Oh no. I have no hole in my fence. Oh. Can you scan the vehicle before you talk to the seller? That's a really smart idea, Loud Audio. I haven't tried yet. May I steal cars? No, stealing cars is not a thing in this game very well. I have a little run. I wonder if I can get run over by a car. Also, man, I hope this thing has gas in it. Running all the way over here to buy a car that has no fuel, bit of an issue. I'm hoping as we make our dealership nicer to also spread the rest of the community. And we can find ways to spend money at Airwaves. I know there's a bar we can go to here if we want to. But I'm busy working right now. I don't know what the bar is for. The grocery store back this way. Like the motel looks terrible. The Moti. I want to improve the Moti. Got a little lost. Hello! You got a nice, I like your SUV here, but you want to sell the van here. Not your car. You can scan it. So it's allegedly worth $12,000 right now. It's not washed. Its bodywork is rough. There are 3 exhaust holes. Alright. You in for some more scraping? Hello? 13,700. Hey, Salford Sal. Sal, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, Sal. Been a good day. What were you playing today? If you don't know me, I'm Resorto. We're playing a little game called, what's it called? Car Dealership Sim? Something like that. We're having a great time. Alright. I think you ripped me off. I'll pay $11,900. What do you say? 1,308. You barely moved. Well, 12,500. 12,858. Playing multiplayer Stellaris. I've never played multiplayer Stellaris. How about 12,750? She's not moving down at all. Close enough though. Very exciting. How was your Stellaris playthrough with chat? Sounds fun. You start threatening to slit my throat? I don't think so. Maybe. I got it for 12,800 something. Current value is 12,740. Does this just mean the last price it was purchased for? Or did I spend $100 extra on it? It has fuel. It has fuel. I got $1,000 left. Also, it's a slow driver. Slow. Green light ahead. Looks good. Hey, how's it going, Excellent? You played strictly cooperative. Hey, we did that when we did our multiplayer CK3 playthrough. We had an official rule of chat players could not attack other chat players unless they both agreed to do so. And that rule seemed like a pretty good one for us. That said, at one point I declared war on the King of France and accidentally stole all of another player's land. I really swore it was an accident. I didn't mean to do so. But, you know, these things do happen. Fueling on up. Fueling up. The autofill. Big old vans probably cost quite a bit to fill it up. Actually, only $17. Not bad at all. Take you on out, put you back right there. Make sure you close that thing. Can't have the Vapas. The Vapas? We'll take it back to our shop now. Where we gotta do some work. I'd love to get 17,000 on this car. I'm thinking of making profits not only in the hundreds, but now in the thousands possibly. Crossing? No, we're good. Can I unlock the body shop yet? I think the body shop requires level 4, unfortunately, so we're still doing everything manually. So, like I said, I hope you enjoy a little round of sandpapering everything. I'll check to see, though, if I'm able to upgrade the body shop. We'll see. Hey, Sal, it's nice food. Hope you enjoy yourself. Look how about another... It's 2 p.m. I was about to say we got another hour of stream. Friends, time has absolutely flied playing this game. I had no idea it was almost 2 p.m. Wow. So usually it's only strategy games that catch me in a way where the hours fly by and I don't notice what time it is. I think multiple ad breaks have happened without me noticing. So the earlier question was, Resorty, is this a good game? I think from a player engagement perspective, the answer is yes. Honestly. 2 p.m. here, almost 1 a.m. there? Yeah. I'm in a weird place. I think it often throws people off when I say, like, Happy Monday! And people say, no, Resorty, it's Happy Tuesday, or Happy Sunday. It's how it goes, but... I do love we're a multi-continental community here. A solid sim game. I agree. It's more than just standing inside of your store and restocking shelves. I think that counts for something important. Because a lot of the sim games are just, you know, buy yourself more rutabagas. Oh no, all the rutabagas sold out. Buy more rutabagas. This game has multiple mechanics I find very interesting by comparison. So, I don't know. Where's my flashlight? There we go. The bracing light in the middle of the night. This is the only vehicle we'll have for sale, and so we're going to be able to keep working on it. And once we have a team of people who are able to do the work of painting the car and doing the washing and all the rest, we can really focus on buying and selling the cars. I think that's probably what this game is all about at some level. Oh no, how do I get on top here? I can't jump very high, but this is part of the car. Oh no. Anything down low I've missed? Maybe inside the wheel wells? Maybe the tires here? Okay, we've got enough on for the game to say it's fully covered now. Time for the water now. Wrong button. Time for the water now. Wrong button. Where's the water thing? Bring me the water thing. Pick it up. Isn't it radio menu? Isn't it tab radio menu here? Or are you already water? Oh, that's still foam. There we go. Got the water now. Good to good. Can you jump on the hood? Oh, that's a good question. You can. Hey, you genius. I'm probably putting dents into the frame now, dents into the beautiful plastic, but this is so much easier than jumping over and over again. So, yeah, I think we asked earlier, is this a good game? And my answer is yeah. Yeah, if you're into sim games, if you're into games where time passes kind of quickly and you can just work on one thing at a time, I do enjoy it. It's not seemed oppressively challenging. There's some sim games that if you don't make the correct decisions in the first little bit, you just kind of have a really hard time and everything falls apart. I'm guessing it is possible to lose this game, though I don't quite know how. I mean, I guess the players does have bills to pay. I wonder what happens when you don't pay the bills. Will eventually you get your house repossessed? Eventually will you get fired? But so far, at least, just playing kind of casually, there's been no problems at all. So, who knows? Who knows? Oh boy, I'm considering streaming for another hour. Unfortunately, I do have things I need to do today. Gotta work on the Magic the Gathering video for the YouTube, as always. But yeah, I'm also working on my class for the fall. Totally remaking my class, assigning quite a few fewer argumentative essays and more stories. The students are more willing to read and engage me with the stories instead of the ones where I gotta argue this and that.
I see you're on the skids, kid. Well, business is like that sometimes. What can you do? Actually, what can you do? Just take a bank loan. Juicy greens straight to your pocket. And you can worry about paying it off later.
I already took a bank loan. I've got to pay $1,200 money a day, friends. I have $291 money. Oh no. Do I have to sell my car as it is right now to get back enough money to pay back the loan? It will be worth a little bit more than what I bought it for because I washed it. Oh no. Usury. Pure usury here. It's almost worth $13,000. We can plug the exhaust holes very quickly. And that'll be enough to get some cash out of it. There are 3 exhaust holes. Friends, the ad break is coming. We're going to go and chit-chat our way through this one. I did not take a single crossword break during today's stream. No one complained too hard about that. Usually I take crossword breaks during the stream, make sure no one misses anything of great importance. I'd say it's kind of played straight through, so hope I had a good time, though. I seemed happy today. I actually am happy today. I started stream being entirely unsure what I was going to play and just like kind of being all over the place. Had a hard time thinking about gaming recently. Just chess has been calling out to me constantly, but today's been a very good day. And so thank you all for your willingness to hang out with me on this good day. Thank you all for your interest in the games we're playing as always. It's a sincere delight to be here every day and to get to be part of your lives, etc., etc. Don't want to get too sentimental, but you all make a cool place where I like hanging out too. Out of tape. Oh no. We have to go to the store to buy tape. Or plugging 2 holes might be enough. I played the game Go. We're not talking about Go. We're not talking about Go. I don't want to play Go. I don't want to play that Japanese chess game. Not this time. 13131. Okay. Is it worth spending some gas to go? I don't know. People are buying the cars so quickly right now that I bet I could put it out just as it is and make some profit. It's not a lot, but I think the bank loan may have been a mistake. I've not played Go now. It doesn't appeal to me as much as chess does, unfortunately. Oh, the odometer. Oh, the odometer. Oh, yeah. Don't forget to engage in some light consumer fraud. Don't get too aggressive this time, Resorty. Just a little bit. A little bit of treat. Cat. What do I want to put down? It's cool with this. My goal is to get this thing to 54. 54 if possible. If I go number by number, like staying here, it's starting to resist a little bit. We're good. We're good. We're good. There we go. 58 will take it. I want to keep going. But there you go. 58. The cargo van value increased. Pictures. Need some pictures. It is nighttime, unfortunately, so the pictures will be less good. But there you go. Need this thing instead. Got our tablet out there. Gotta make it beautiful. I always shoot from the front edge like that. I'm not sure it's actually a good shot, but I like how it looks at an angle. Don't worry, it's not creepy at all to have pictures taken in the middle of the night. You can definitely buy this van and hide bodies inside of it. If you want to, you can definitely put your favorite company's name on the side and advertise. For example, Want Car Come Here. That's the name of our little business here. Want Car Come Here. Hopefully someone comes here and wants this car too. I wish to make an ad. I wish to sell my cargo van. We've raised the value by a decent amount. Do I ask for more than 15,000? Apparently, 15,293 is still competitive. 16,745 is. How about 19,000? How about 18,500? How about 18,000 flat? I want it to be green at least a little bit. 17,629. 1,700 flat. Okay, that'll do it. 17,290. That'll do it. All right. This is what's called profit, my friends. In an hour or so. Our first time taking a nap in approximately, how many days has it been? In quite a few days. 1 hour of sleep. We're up and ready to go again. Do we sell it with the first person who comes out? Doing creepily watch. I do wish people would come into the office to negotiate. It's all conversation out there. I don't know. This is why you buy it for a private seller. I'm a private seller. I won't tell anyone you bought it here. Lumberjack McGee is over there. Don't mind me, Lumberjack McGee. Gotta wait for the wave. I'm actually not sure. Oh, can I take pictures of him? Look, people like our cars. I can't take a picture, unfortunately. The left click does nothing. We can spot him better this way. A little zoom. He's not so sure about it. A little despondent, maybe. Not sure he's got the money. Off he goes. First person does not buy it today. Or does he? Oh, he's wondering again. Can I live without that car? I gotta be strong. But other people are coming. This is my one chance. Oh, doggone it. Oh, my mama didn't raise me that way. Oh, Cheryl's back. Diane has bought the last 2 cars. Does she want a third one? Maybe we made the price a little too high. Oh, she's unsure. They don't like the rust. Nobody likes the rust, of course. The movement's a little predictable, I gotta say. They're all going in a big horde is kind of funny to me. Alright. I'm right here if anyone wants to make an offer. Oh, someone's waving. Hey there. Hey there, what's your name? My name's Chuck. You're Henry. It's going to go 13,050. You understand, man? I got some overhead here. Let me tell you honestly, I bought this car for $15,000. Now, I understand you want to make sure that capitalism is supported here. So, you know what? I'm willing to take a loss on my work. I'm going to take a loss on all that foam I used and clean this thing up. Also, the brand new muffler I put in this car. Brand new muffler. So I'm going to go ahead and ask only $16,500 on this one. 13,739. Henry, I'm not sure the right person for this one. As I said, I spent $15,900 on this one. 14,430. All right, it's Henry. We're getting close. There are other people who have more attractive hair. Your dreadlocks are beautiful, but they make me think you're a dirty person. You're not going to dirty up my car, are you? 15,623.
Oh, hell no.
He can't do it. Oh, hell no, he says. In that case, oh, hell no, I don't need you. All right. I feel like I've gotten a little bit too worked up now. I'll go Skulk and Sulk here. So he offered up to what? Oh, immediately number 2. Henry, we don't need you. Who dat? Number 2 in line. Thomas. 12464. All right, look here, brother. I'm not going to lie to you. Gotta be honest. I just turned on an offer for $16,000. Now, because you are looking so good today, I'll offer you the same deal. 14,266. No, man. 1,600. 14,266. Last try. 15,600. You can't. Here. How about a piece of candy? No need but thanks. Do you take 14,266? I do not.
You and me, let's rethink.
I need to get 15 out of this thing. Oh, man. I need the bank loan. Get tape in the meantime. I could fix it up more. I don't know if the tape store is at the gas station, though, if I have to go all the way to the junkyard. Be right back. Don't mind me. Should I have just sold to the first person? Like, is it worth fighting for $100 more when it's actually thousands of dollars being sold? Now, you might reckon I've lied to the people. I said I bought it for $15,000. I think I bought it for $12,800 or so. If you hit me, it's insurance money. Yeah, you better. Cap. Hello, fuel station. Fuel. Do you sell tape here, please? Hello. They do sell tape here. Fantastic. I'll buy 2 of those. All right, back to it. Whew. So maybe we can go fix up the exhaust a little bit. But we got something in the day. We have another 7 hours to go before this thing winds up detonating. He said, Roddy, why is it going to detonate? Because my credit rating is going to go boom. We got some tape. Anyone want to buy it right now? It's not for sale. Not for sale. I wonder if customers disappear when the player is not on the screen. Oh, it's currently for sale. You can't repair it while it's for sale. Okay. I'll take it off the market to fix it up. Hello. I don't want to sell it anymore. Trash can. I hope that the pictures are saved. Right back in again. 729. Oh dear. Why is the world against me? Like, why is there this conference of cruelty stopping all of my good work? We're fine. Switch to repair you real quick. I'm going to check out that exhaust system. There's a spot on the bottom, I recall now. Here somewhere. There we go. Now it's worth the price we wanted for it. I do wonder if the price went down because I rammed into the wall. I mean, no, the wall rammed into me. Yes, there's a car on offer. It's coming right back right now. Parked decently. Just don't look at it. It's fine. 17,290. It goes up again. I'm not sure the value of the car actually increased for making that change, but have the old images. Fantastic. 14,362. Cat. I can just get 15 in a little bit. I'm happy. One's there immediately. It's Henry again. Oh, Henry, that car could have been yours. I appreciate that the door closes behind me. Not sure it's on springs, but as I walk past, look away. It all closes. Fun. Okay. And now we wait. Don't mean to hassle you, but a bunch of people waiting. Opportunity to buy it might leave you right now. I bought a car from you earlier, sir. 12,059. I gotta have 16,500. 14,368. I need to have 15,975. 14,962. He can't go 15,450.
No, man, I don't.
14,962.
No.
Do I say good enough? I want. Okay, no. I have self-respect. If nothing else, I have self-respect. I'm going to have 15,000. And if we don't have it, I will sit in this car overnight. I will take the hit to my credit rating for not repaying my bills. Just 15,000. Oh, immediately someone, hey, how's it going, sister? 12,100. That's less than the last person, unfortunately. Okay, I need to have 16,500, as said. 12,452. 15,900. 13,968. She's just not coming up. I honestly, 15,250. Just no. Oh, I made a mistake. In fighting for what, $36? They're showing up fast. Oh, yes. I was about to make disparaging comments about her outfit and what that means about her personality. She will take it for 17.29 money. 17.90. Is this daddy's money? You party girl. Are you going to outfit the back for a little rave? I think you are. Sold. Go away. It's not here for you. I'm rich. Oh, that's fantastic. Reputation level 3 still. We got it. Car listed for 1,000. 15,000 for Harmonia Vehicles Andante. Ooh, friends. Oh, pay off the loan. Being responsible. I don't see it would pay off early. Yeah, I don't see it would pay off early. Oh, there it is. Nope, I can't. Overpayments possible only after half the loan's been repaid. They want to earn their interest payments. Very well. Friends, I had a good time today. I hope that you did also. What a treat this game was. I'm not sure if I will play again in the future. I'm glad to try it for today, but past that, I'm not sure. Tomorrow, I'm thinking probably Star Sector. Though who knows? Maybe we'll stay with it forever and always. I'm not sure. Whichever way, today was a ton of fun. Always nice when you hang out and chit-chat about this and that, as opposed to just playing the game, but it was a good one. You take care of yourself. I'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow. Goodbye, my friends.